Hey everyone.
If you ever feel like it's also Jover, just come over, hop into the stream at twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Live almost every day from sunny West LA. I'll cover daily news, so tune in now, see what I have to say. Blast off, blast off. If you're unhinged, prepare to take a week off. Hasan, Hasan. I swear to God, Allah, please end this long pause. Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time. Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time, like now. Hasan, Hasan. I'm probably in the chat right now. Hasan, Hasan. Get it, Hasan is streaming. I'm just a gamer frog, of course I hate myself. If there's just one stun lock more, my hopes will go up on the shelf. You're just a debate perv, of course you hate yourself. Every thought to justify your own self-worth to someone else. Again, what do I always say? Lost in the sauce, you can't escape. How unhinged can one chatter get? Don't ban him, mods, they're our new pet. Show me the light and set me free from this black-pilled reality. Can I find hope? Can I debate for this top of the hour break? Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time. Boss makes $1 and I only make a dime. That's why I watch the stream when I'm on company time, like now. Hasan, Hasan. I'm probably in the chat right now. Hasan, Hasan. Get in, Hasan is streaming. Hasan,
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. It was cold earlier, but now it's sunny Los Angeles, California. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and Emmys are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today is a wonderful day. Thank you. Little Bear says, okay, buddy, memes have been checked. Today is Saturday. That's right. Today is Saturday, folks, and we are gonna be talking about quite a bit. It's Saturday fun day. That's right. We're gonna be doing some fun shit. And before everybody fucking complains about fun shit, yes, I will be talking about some other stuff before we get to the fun. What do you have to say for yourself now?
Oh my God.
Can you tell us?
Okay, explain yourself. I'm curious.
Okay, look. This is the last thing I sent him. Okay? Right here. This is the last thing I sent him. How do you feel about these? Not sure if this small screenshot will work so you can see them in small scale. Nope, just blurry. Fucking Twitter auto-sizing. Sent. He didn't look at him. He didn't look at him.
Wait, what?
He didn't look at him.
When did he send me this? Hold on. This is actually good. This is not even, this is not even drama. I love mass stupid art. Oh my God, bro. Bro, this is what he sent me. Okay, hold on. I didn't see this. Wait, when was that? Oh shit, that was on October, I think. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, it is my bad. I asked him a while ago, as you guys remember. Mass Stupid Art is a wonderful community member. He's done a lot of fun, a lot of incredible fan art. And I wanted him to make the new emotes. I want him to make the new emotes. So, okay, I'll watch this in a second. But new idea. The thing just dropped. Sure, maybe I'll watch that as well. We're going to talk about BDS in a second. But yeah, he was like, hey man, sorry, I'm a little bit busy. I'm working on some other stuff. So I was like, oh yeah, all right, no worries. And then I just thought that it was, you know, I thought that we were still on a holding pattern. Top one is still my favorite. All right, brother, gonna redraw those and see if I can make it more readable. Yeah, I think it's perfect. This is what we're working with. What do you guys think about this? Here, I'll show you. This is what the original work was. And then I picked the top one, and then he made it a little less like realistic. And it's gonna be like this. Yeah, he sent it to me October 28th. To be fair, a lot of stuff was happening in the month of October, so I didn't see it. But yeah. No, these are sub badges. No, sub badges. You see the sub badges on the side where it says like 2-year subscriber, 24 months? That's what we're changing. He goes into it if you keep watching.
Looked at them since?
No, it just says sent. There was no scene. But you know what?
So it's Hasan's fault.
Look, it's not just his fault. I got caught up in Will's stuff, and I totally just forgot to check again. It's my fault.
Yeah, he was doing... he was also working on some other stuff in the beginning, so that's why I thought he was still working on some other stuff. In honor of FUNDAY, I thought we could start a new React arc. The show's called Smear the Dog. Oh my god, you haven't watched it yet. This is something we've watched before. Shelter, Rosebud, stop. Have you seen this insane viral TikTok with you in it?
10 kids in 10 years.
Yes.
How much money do you think you do?
I have seen this insane TikTok. Speaking of TikTok, we're going to talk about TikTok in a second. But yeah, but before we get into all of that, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasan, HasanAbi Piker. Oh my god, I didn't even do my regular old fucking start. I'm getting blasted already with this nonsense from the jump. Are you changing all the badges? No, I was planning on changing them. Yeah, I was planning on swapping out. I think I told him let's swap out the ones with like fish with the newer, like with the same version. You know what I mean? So early today? No, I'm not early today. It's 11:37. I'm live. I'm alive, and I'm on the right time slot. Anyway, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news before I blast off, as you guys know. And personal news-wise, I finally watched Zone of Interest last night. And oh my god, what a harrowing experience. It was like, it reminded me of the Safdie brothers Uncut Gems a little bit, as far as like, or not Uncut Gems actually, the other one that they did, the other movie, for one reason and one reason only. Hold on, I'm going to explain it to you. Good Times. Yeah, Good Time. Good Time is wall-to-wall anxiety inducing. Okay? Not Uncut Gems, but Good Time is wall-to-wall anxiety inducing. There's not a moment when you're watching Good Time where you're like, oh, I can have a breather here. Like there's not like a moment of self-reflection, a moment to just be like, okay, I'm good. Like things are finally looking up. And honestly, that is exactly how I felt, but this time with sheer disgust and just discomfort. Zone of Interest does a phenomenal job with sound in a way that I don't really understand, in a way that I haven't really seen before. The fact that like the Auschwitz camp is never directly shown, the inside of the Auschwitz camp, these harrowing images of the Holocaust that we've seen 1,000 times over. At this point, it's a bit of a cliche even to make a World War II movie or to make a Holocaust movie. The fact that Jonathan Glazer, when I first found out about Zone of Interest before I watched it, I was like, oh, here we go, another Holocaust movie. It's probably going to be like fine. It's probably going to be sad. It's probably going to. It's just probably not. It's just going to be the same old, like something that we've seen before, and it was not like that at all. In many ways, it was actually very new and very refreshing and very different. Okay, Jonathan Glazer's movie that basically takes Zone of Interest, the novel, and reorients it. Follows the. I mean, here I'll give you guys like an actual update on it. Like, I mean, I'll give you like a real classic letterbox style. Jonathan Glazer's Zone of Interest is a 2023 historical drama Written and directed by Jonathan Glazer, co-produced between the United Kingdom, United States, and Poland. It's loosely based off the 2014 novel by Martin Amis. The film focuses on the life of Auschwitz Commandant Rudolf Höss and his wife Hedwig, who live in their family home. The family home happens to be situated right on outside of the outer wall of the Auschwitz camp. And honestly, it was incredible. It was incredible. It was phenomenal. It was harrowing. It was definitely at times a hard watch. But overall, phenomenal movie. I mean, the direction is incredible. The cinematography is incredible. The visual effects are incredible. But the sound design, I think was probably one of the sound and the background was probably what made this movie into what it actually is. Because like I said, Holocaust movies are basically a cliche at this point. We've seen a million of them. There's phenomenal ones out there, obviously, right? And normally you see it and it's atrocities and you watch it and it's very sad. It's all this, it's sad. It's supposed to make you angry, it's supposed to make you sad. That's fine. That's valid. This, on the other hand, this movie never showed the inside of Auschwitz. You barely ever see any of the victims of the Holocaust. You see them briefly over the field as they're walking in a row, and that is deliberate for the record. It is totally deliberate. Like, it has to be deliberate. That's the whole point, because the movie is not about the victims of the Holocaust. The movie is about how evil thrives and how dehumanization works and how one can turn not only a blind eye to the genuine cruelty, the metric ton of evil that you are watching, okay? But also says, here's how you literally advocate for it in your own self-interest. It's not just about the banality of evil. It's not. I found it incredible. Like I said, it was literally wall to wall, anger inducing, like sheer disgust. It definitely made me get more mad that we didn't, punish the Germans more, for sure. Like that was my immediate takeaway. My immediate takeaway was like, why the fuck did we not punish the Germans more? Okay, this is unacceptable. Like, it is totally unacceptable. 6,000 Nazis? No, so much more. There was a fuck ton more of punishments that should have been dished out. Did any scene stand out to you? Yes. The moment where, so in the movie, obviously, like Hedwig and Rudolf Höss are basically like a power couple. They are the perfect settlers. Okay, as you guys know, Nazi Germany had this attitude of like settling, Lebensraum, settling in the East. Their goal was to take over places and then settle in these territories in an identical way to what Israel is doing in the West Bank, by the way, which Jonathan Glazer also brings up in his Oscar speech that everyone mauled it over, even though he was based and also a phenomenal person in general. And so they build this beautiful house, this like the home of their dreams, right? They build the home of their dreams right next to the fucking Auschwitz camp, which Rudolf Höss is in control of, right? He's the commandant. And she has this idyllic countryside home. And when you think about it, if you can just like, if you don't know what's going on in the background, if you are just like living under a rock, if you're just completely oblivious to the Holocaust, maybe at first you look at it and you're like, oh, what a beautiful home. It has central heating. What a beautiful home. What a beautiful garden. It has a greenhouse. It has a pool, right? They're so tidy and so aesthetic, okay? And yet something very nefarious is going on in the background, and it never stops. Throughout the movie, there is not a single moment where you are not aware of the presence of Auschwitz, which is really interesting. There is not a single moment where you're not aware of the presence of Auschwitz. Now, obviously, you can't see the smell. You can't sense the smell. We're watching. There's no smell-o-vision. But they do actually show upsetting and unsettling the smell is. Not in a way that causes you to have a human reaction to it where you're like, what is going on here? The atrocity is out of control. Perfectly depicted, mind you, by two scenes. One, when the father is fishing and he sees, like, I think it's a human jaw downstream, and he realizes that he's actually currently swimming with his children inside of the downstream of Auschwitz, inside of a river where there are the people that he is killing mercilessly, and their ashes being dumped into the river. So this is not a moment of self-reflection for him, though. It's sheer disgust. Why does he have sheer disgust? Because he doesn't like the cleanup part of it. And that's really important. And I think Jonathan Glazer showed that very well. It's how, like, the Holocaust actually impacted every sense, like all of the senses of those who perpetrated it. And yet they still had this vision of themselves. They still had this, like, elevated vision of themselves while simultaneously thinking, like, while simultaneously dealing with the impact of it, but as though it was a sheer nuisance. Never consideration for the humanity given to the victims, not even for a single second. This is really important to understand. And I think they do a really, really good job with this. I think Jonathan Glazer does a really good job with this. That was the one instance where it's like, where he's in the water with his little kids, and he realizes that, like, this is downstream of the fucking camp, and he's like, oh shit, this water is contaminated with the ashes of the Jews that he's literally killing. And then the other moment that's a really good one is the mother. So Hedwig's mother, classic mother-in-law, comes in, notices that this is the other moment that's a really good one is the mother. So Hedwig's mother, classic mother-in-law, comes in, notices that this is an idyllic home that Hedwig always dreamed of. And he even says something along the lines of, like, wow, you did it. Like, you really did the dream. You really followed through. You made something of yourself, right? Mutig. And throughout the couple weeks that she's there, she slowly but surely is discomforted by the routine existence. Not discomforted in a way where, like, she is like, oh, the inhumanity is out of control. Discomforted simply because it's a nuance. Jonathan Glazer actually was interviewed about this. He very perfectly put it. He said, people want to eat meat, but they don't want to go to the butcher shop and live inside of the butcher shop where they see the blood. It's not that they think it's inhumane. It's just that they don't want to deal with having blood on your clothes. They don't want to deal with the smells all the time, right? That's what he said. And that's precisely the case. Like, it is not about, like, the morality of the Holocaust or how these people, thought that what was going on was immoral, because there's a beautiful moment again where the mother is literally talking about, like, pointing to the fucking wall of the Auschwitz and going, remember our Jewish neighbor? I wonder if she's there. And the daughter goes, probably. And she goes, I wanted to buy her curtains once she was sent to the fucking camps. And the bitch across the hall from her actually bought those curtains. I really wanted her curtains. Like, it's an afterthought. The humanity of Jewish people is basically a fucking afterthought for them, right? I used to clean for her. That's what she says. And I really wanted to buy her curtains. Yeah. Hedwig also threatens to kill her servants as well. They're Polish. One of them is suspected to be Jewish and hiding as a Polish person too. I think that's like a little bit of a point where with the black and white moments of the little girl putting apples on the road. But yeah, so the servants were Jewish. They just claimed they're Polish as a guess. They don't openly state that, by the way. With the exception of one, I think Alexandra is a real person. The girl who puts apples down is actually a real person who survived the Holocaust. And Jonathan Glazer said that if he had not featured her in the movie, he would have stopped making the movie, which I totally understand. He was like, I needed, like, a shining light. No, the girl in the night vision scenes weren't the servants. No, one of the girls is, I think, a servant. They show it. And the bike that they used and the dress that they used is literally her real dress. Jonathan Glazer actually talked to her. Her name is Alexandria. And that girl is a real girl. She died while they were making the movie, by the way, from old age, obviously. But they say in my country, far from our sight, far from heart. Unless you see it, smell it, feel it, it isn't really real. Yeah, but this point, you have to remember, the point here, for the record, the bike that young woman rode in the fucking movie, in the black and white scenes, in the night vision scenes, is the real bike that the actual real human rode during the Holocaust when she was dropping apples for the concentration camp for the Jews and everyone else in the Auschwitz concentration camp. That's a real person. She actually did that. There was also another really interesting part that I think he added on there, because it's still, there can't be any fucking humanity in this at all, because although he put her in the show, and the house that they filmed in was her real house, by the way. Yeah, it was the house that they filmed it was her real house, like the girl that actually lived there. So, and the song she played on the piano was also a real song from a Holocaust survivor. So there are a lot of moments. There are a lot of moments of like little trivia, like I guess real instances, like of real atrocities that Jonathan Glazer added onto it. And there's another attention to detail, which I think is very interesting, where there's a moment in the end, like towards the end, where one of the little boys, one of the little Haas kids, hears a kerfuffle from the window on the other side of the wall inside of the camp, and they talk about how two prisoners were fighting, and how or rather, like someone stole an apple or something, picked up an apple, and that's why he was getting drowned. Like one of the victims was getting drowned by the fucking Nazis. And I thought that was really interesting as well, because even like something that is objectively good and a good act still led to the death of yet another person in the camp. So I thought that moment was really powerful, but I felt like it could be interpreted in two ways. When the boy says, "Don't do that again," just mute until the spoilers are over. It's what I do. What the fuck do you mean spoilers, bro? There's spoilers. The Holocaust happened, bro. What do you mean? 6 million Jews. That's not a spoiler. It's just what happened. Like, Auschwitz is a real place, dude. What do you mean spoiling the fucking Holocaust? You can't spoil this movie. Also, the movie doesn't have anything that occurs in it. There's literally nothing in the movie. As a matter of fact, it's kind of the point that nothing really happens while so much is happening in the background. Nothing is happening in the foreground. Like, literally nothing at all. It's just people living their fucking lives. It's like a slice of life. Nazi Germany. It's kind of crazy. But the way that they made it, work is so nutty. Like, dude, there is not a single scene in this fucking movie, I don't think, where you are not aware of the loud background of Auschwitz. Not a single moment goes by where you're like, oh, I forgot that this is a movie about the Holocaust. In the windows, in the background, the furnaces are running all day. Okay? They're running all day. At night, the fires keep up the children. The fires actually keep the grandmother up. There's constantly like a stench. It's so overwhelming. Yeah, it's the loud mechanics of death that never leaves. There's like this industrial sound always, sounds of screaming. And it's really interesting because like the house is full of life. There's children in the house. There's a baby in the house. She's crying. And there are so many moments where you're like, is that the child? Is that the children having a conversation? Or is it actually, there's dogs inside of the camp and there's a dog in the house? And those sounds blend in with one another so perfectly where you can't tell if the dog that is barking is actually barking at the people inside of the camp, or if the dog that's barking is actually inside of the house. Anyway, do you think it was a better depiction than the Holocaust episode of Band of Brothers? No, I think Band of Brothers was really good too. There's sort of a plot about how the family is dealing with Rudolph being a big, high up, important Nazi, and they don't get to see him. But the real point is that you're a bad person if you care about the Haas's trifling little lives. Yeah. Dude, this argument that you just made, literally the argument that you just made, I had this exact same conversation with someone else where someone went, punishing Germany hard after World War I is what led to World War II. Destroyed economy, right-wing populists rose to power. Rehabilitative justice also works on a national level. It's about material conditions, just like you always say. Bitch, we rehabilitated the Nazis, though, and we didn't actually rehabilitate them. There was no real denazification that occurred in Germany, okay? That's my point. They should have actually been rehabilitated. West Germany was like, all right, cool. We're still doing the exact same damn thing that we were doing. There was for the populace, not for the officials. Yeah, the other part that's so crazy is that they're like so fucking up their own assholes that they are literally like, what do you mean we have to leave? There's a moment because like Rudolf Hess is like, Hess is being transitioned into like a deputy inspector position, and he's so mad about it because he loves running Auschwitz. Like he fucking loves having command over like all the people at his beck and call. It's very prestigious for him. And I think he also legitimately loves gassing people, like straight up. He loves the logistics of it. He's like very autistically being like, oh, I love gassing Jews, like straight up. Like he's just straight up a savant about gassing Jewish people. Now, why do I say this? Because there's also a literal fucking point where he's sitting towards the end. There's this like banquet. There's this banquet hall. And they're talking about this new operation. They're going to kill all the Jews in Hungary. They're very excited. Vitesse Ren. Remember, Sebastian Gorka's pappy was a part of it. Collaborators with the Nazi government that outed Jews and like picked them and were shipping them over to muted. Dude, come on, man. Hungarian Jews being slaughtered in the Holocaust is not a fucking spoiler. It's just a thing. What the fuck? You can't say it's a spoiler for a movie. Anyway. He's more obsessed with the efficiency of the machine of death than anything else. Exactly. Where there's a moment where he's just like, he calls his wife up after this banquet hall, this beautiful banquet hall, which I thought was also very interesting. I really, really liked the care and consideration for the aesthetics of cleanliness on the Nazi front as well, where everything is so organized. Everything is so great. Meanwhile, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, one, this is like they're operating death camps. And two, they're getting their shit pushed in, right? They're over leveraging, they're overextending, and also simultaneously getting fucking slaughtered. But back home, they're like, no, things are totally fine. Things are totally great. Look at how clean we are, right? Let's throw a banquet. Yeah, Germans are walking their little dogs and shit on the streets. And ultimately, he has this conversation with his wife, and his wife is not even his wife is like checked out at this point. I feel like his wife was not even interested with him coming back home. Because they gave him the camp again, and there's even a moment where the Nazis are going like, "Don't worry, he won't put all of your Jews up the chimney. You will have some of them for labor." That's what the attitude was towards him. That he was like too efficient in conducting the final solution. So efficient that like they couldn't get enough labor out of the Jews in the concentration camps. So. She's having a conversation with Haas at the end of it, where Haas is like, oh, they're calling the operation like like Hitler or Himmler is calling the operation like Operation Haas after me. Like look how wonderful it is. Like I'm gonna kill all of the Hungarian Jews myself personally, and they're very excited. Stop drinking vanilla extract. What? Is there a vanilla extract in this? Also, why? Why should I stop drinking vanilla extract? Why am I responding to dumb fucks in the chat? Anyway, so, maybe they were just joking. The movie staff wasn't there for all the filming. They set up cameras and left for more authentic fly on the wall filming. Yeah, I heard that as well. That's pretty crazy. Anyway, there's history of criticism saying portraying Holocaust antithetical or impossible considering history of propaganda form of entertainment, size of it. This way, the Nazis aren't portrayed in any light but plain as day and fly on the wall. Dude, I think they did such a good job with it because they're such like gross little conniving worms. Like they're so fucking indecent. Remember what I talked about with respect to Israel when I said like fascist propaganda requires dehumanization, and that fucking decade of dehumanization ends up making you less human. You become something that's not a human. That's exactly the fucking vibe. Like when you're watching these guys, you're like, oh, like they're so wormy. and so gross and so self-interested, and you can tell it's just like, it's all just like little shit. Oh, you fucking clapped the guy who's talking about arsonists and shit. What's happening? Just let him burn it down. What a hypocritical and sheltered suburban take. This is all performative for you and you should feel embarrassed. Glad you're slowly losing viewership to Steve. Who's Steve? Oh, I forgot to mention. So his wife is checked out. He's talking about the banquet. He talks about how excited he is. And his wife is just like, why are you telling me this right now? It's too fucking late. And he goes, you know what? I couldn't even think of anything other than the fact that logistically how difficult it would be to gas every single person in that room because of the high ceilings. And that, I think, shows exactly what his attitude is, which is that he is just like, he just fucking loves it. He loves the logistical hurdles of killing people as efficiently as possible with gas. Pretty crazy. Anyway, overall, the final gagging moment, do you think when he was gagging was because he was realizing how shitty he is? I read a couple different things about that ending, because it doesn't end with like it doesn't end in a way where there's like a great fucking ending to it. It just ends with history. Basically, it ends with him walking down the stairs alone. He's in his little shitty apartment, and you see moments where he's going to the doctor, and the doctor's like looking at at what's wrong with him, right? It's like, are you shitting? How many times are you shitting a day? He's like, 2. How do you piss? I urinate. Fine. I think we are supposed to recognize that like the constant environmental challenges that he has created in Auschwitz is I think like literally killing him. That's how I saw it. Like the smell and the ashes that he's breathing in nonstop. Because there's a moment where he like there's a moment where he's like blowing snot out of his nose and it's like black, and that snot is literally the people that he's killing. Like that, those are ashes. Because this was like 24/7. They show that part really well. They showed like how consistent the furnaces were running so fucking well. Yeah, in the river too with the jawbone. Yeah, exactly. So I think that overall they like it's either him dying due to the conditions that he's created, as he's like created one of the most efficient murder machines of all time, or it is I guess what was I read something where they were talking about how like it's the difference between the body and the mind. The mind is telling you, the mind is trying to normalize all of the awful things that you're doing, but your body is like, you can't avoid it. Your body is literally reacting to it because it's natural. There's like this confliction. So because the body keeps the score, basically. Exactly. So your body is like trying to throw up, but his brain is stopping him from throwing up, which is why he's dry heaving. It's not the sheer disgust that he feels at all. It's that his body feels disgusted. So the body's trying to throw up, but he's actually not able to throw up because he's stopping himself from throwing up because his brain is not disgusted with his actions at all. That is that's the dichotomy. I think that's that they were trying to present there with him like dry heaving at the end, and then flash forward, it's just a bunch of like janitors cleaning the Holocaust camps, which is that like they lost. It's the showcase that they lost, and now it's just history. Also, he was walking back to the place he would end up getting executed in. Yeah, they've closed their hearts while the body has a physiological stress response. What's your interpretation of the flash forward scene? I saw it as kind of an admittance that maintaining the memory of this has proven futile. Cleaning the vestiges of the Holocaust as another one is conducted. Did they show any U.S. soldiers liberating the camps? No, dude. Of course not. What is this? How a domestic scene creates dread in the zone of interest. The anatomy of a scene. Okay, first of all, while the New York Times posted this anatomy of a scene with Jonathan Glazer, they, at the same fucking day, wrote an article about how he actually sucks. Oh my God, did I not blast off, by the way? Did I forget to blast off? Oh, shit. I was going to pin it, so no. Okay, talking about the zone of interest, how I'm a fraudulent advocate for Palestine, according to TikTok. And then Saturday fun day commences with fan appeals, meme reviews, and more. Get in. Rephrase that Palestine bit. Also, according to TikTok, drama. I am a fraudulent supporter. I'm a fake supporter of Palestine. Okay. Do we have a blast off meme? No, I don't want to post this. I don't want to post a fucking meme with like Bonarelli's dusty ass on it. No. Who will act as a defense lawyer for the band today? No, judge, jury, executioner. I don't have a guest for banana peels. I'm gonna do it myself. I saw his mind and body reactions to a battle between delusion and reality. Have you ever watched Man in the High Castle before? Yes, I have. Man in the High Castle is like one of those shows that has incredible promise and just sucks. Do we really not have one? Do we really not have a blast off? What the fuck's going on here? That's crazy. It's like I watched it thinking it was going to be phenomenal because like as a concept, I love it. You know what I mean? It's very cool to think about. It's the Sabbath, man. Let me take a day off. No days off. I'm kidding. I'll find something. Hold on. Okay, well, that's, you know what? Okay, I'm going to use this one, which also is a top of the hour ad break segue anyway, because at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. Most of them are going to be military recruitment ads, turns out. But if you have $5 or if you have a Twitch Prime readily available, you can avoid those military ads at the top of the fucking hour. Or you can get gifted a sub. HasanAbi's nipple, thank you for the 10 community gifted subs. Okay, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Where was it? Okay, here, let's blast it off. Let's get ready to rumble. What size shoe are you? 13. I also get military recruitment ads here in the Netherlands. Good. Okay. All right. So we were just talking about Zone of Interest. This video is good too with Jonathan Glazer on the Oscars channel. Why is this age restricted?
Not a normal film in the sense of a plot.
That's the score was incredible too, by the way. Did you hear that? He does such a great job. Like the orchestra is basically also very like industrial sounding. It's so sick.
I was to explain the story. It's about a man who has a lovely life with his family. He's very good at his job. They live in the country in a lovely house with a lovely garden. He also happens to be the commandant of Auschwitz, and the house they live in abuts the camp itself. Genocide becomes ambient to their life.
Is it true that the greatest genocide was conducted by Jewish Bolsheviks in 1919 to 1957, where they killed over 66 million Christian Russians? That's a crazy fucking dude. My dude is doing fascist propaganda, like about the fascist propaganda that like Nazis were doing. Ironically enough, that led to the fucking thing that we're talking about. Okay, that's so sick. Yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, it was real bad, dude. It was fucking, oh man, those Jewish Bolsheviks, dude. It's awesome. My man was like, actually, I watched Zone of Interest and I thought, I thought it was a wonderful slice of life anime about Rudolf Huss, my favorite commandant. Wait, they are a gaming viewer? Don't ban? Fuck. Why? Why is every fucking gaming viewer straight up a Nazi, bro? Stop. Okay, we still have to ban him. That's a crazy person to keep in the community. My man came in with the Judeo-Bolshevismus. We can't keep him in here. I'm sorry. That's like, that's weird. That's too fucked up. Most leftist gamer. I hate that there's like a lot of the fucking dudes that we ban in here that like watch me play video games are just like so fucked up in the head. Lost another gaming viewer, dude.
I didn't know about the Hearst family at all, about their story. I was very surprised when Jonathan showed me how close they lived from Auschwitz and
she was
what they had
fucking fantastic, by the way. Is it weird when you're German and you play like a Nazi? I wonder if that feels.
They lived from Auschwitz and
she was
what they had
fucking fantastic, by the way. Is it weird when you're German and you play like a Nazi? I wonder if that feels a little weird because like if you're too good at it, it's like, wait a minute. You know what I mean? It's kind of like when white guys in Civil War, like white guys in like Civil War era historical period pieces are too good, and you're like, hold up, that just, you know, that flows off the tongue a little too good, sir. What's going on there? You just hit that hard R a little too good. I don't know. Kind of suspicious, if you ask me. No, she's a phenomenal actress. She played the role so perfectly, okay? She was so fucking gross. Like, ugh, she was so gross, especially when she, like, turns to the Polish servant and is like, my husband could fucking scatter your ashes over the fields if he wanted to, because of, like, a minor infraction that she didn't even cause. She was just, the Polish servant basically served breakfast both for her and her mother, because everybody thought that her mother hadn't escaped in the middle of the fucking night because she couldn't stand the smell. Not because she hated the Holocaust or anything. She thought it was Pog. And she literally goes, did you place her fucking meal in front of me specifically because you wanted to make fun of me? Is that what it is? Are you making a mockery of me? Take this away. My husband can scatter your ashes tomorrow. It's crazy. The scene with the furs fucking killed me. Yeah, they're so gross. They keep like stealing all the, they keep taking all of the clothing from like the victims of the Holocaust. Anyway, let's continue.
To just forget about it.
Oh, that's literally the scene.
They had that garden, and their garden wall was the same wall on the other side that was the death camp. In our early research, the photographs, the Hoss family album is in this garden.
Oh my God, what a truthful fucking depiction. That's crazy. He did a 1-to-1. Oh my God, I didn't realize it was a 1-to-1. That's crazy. Movies on HBO Max, by the way, for those of you who want to watch. That's how I finally watched it.
You see everything. You see the pool and the slide and the greenhouse and the rest of it, but you never see the wall that abuts the camp.
There are no photographs of the wall in the camp?
No, from this angle, there is no photographs. He would have had his back to that, taking a picture of their idyllic garden.
Traditionally, the way the Holocaust is narrated, we often use the word othering or dehumanization about the victims of oppression. And I think the thing in the zone of interest was to not other the perpetrators, not dehumanize them.
What we see here is the scene where Hedwig Höss's mother is visiting them in their new home. So they're walking into the garden, and Hedwig Höss is showing her mother her achievements. It was kind of an interesting moment for Hedwig Höss, of course, because she wants to have approval from her. She wants her admiration and, you know, her respect for the way that she's living.
At that point in the film, Hedwig's mother is a surrogate for us as a kind of, she's a newcomer into the thing. We've been in the world a bit.
Das hier ist die Mauer vom Lager. Ja, das ist die Lagermauer. Also da haben wir auch noch Wein gepflanzt, damit das zuwächst, damit man das nicht mehr so sieht.
I was a bit frightened.
Like, dude, there's not dude, every time there's like random scenes where you see the smoke coming off the top of the train that's like literally bringing in new prisoners into the camp. Like, it's just always there. The sounds are always there. It's crazy.
Before that scene, because it's a long one. Yeah, so we shot it all in one. As you can see, it's a one shot.
Und hier ist der Kohlrabi, die Kinder essen
Look, barbed wire.
The line that is correct.
You can't tell, by the way, you can't tell from like these scenes, but there's always constant fucking machines pounding, constant gunshots. That's ever present. The camp is ever present.
Our research is the Queen of Auschwitz, which was a line that, again, I think it was one of the prisoners' testimonies who worked in the house. That's what he referred to her as.
Der Rudi nennt mich die Königin von Auschwitz.
Rudi calls me the Queen of Auschwitz.
Yeah, to say that sentence was not easy. To find the right dosage of vanity and childlike, naive ingredients.
I really wanted to examine the subject almost anthropologically, to look at them and their behavior. How they thought was less important to me to how they acted. And I wanted to avoid the artifice of cinema. I didn't want to glamorize them. And Chris and I used to talk about it being like a sort of big brother in the Nazi house. And I had no interest in making it if I couldn't make it this exact way.
For the first probably month, I did struggle with the proximity. I was very glad to see our walls go up because it just kept it away from me. But of course, it doesn't stop dawning on you where you are.
It was very different from everything I did before because, you know, we
Would you say the director and the set designers did a good job to make the camp function as not only always lingering background, but also a character? Yes. That's actually a really good way to put it. Holy shit. Yes. The camp itself is literally a character. It's always there. It lingers. It haunts you every fucking step of the way. There is not a, you said that like 5 times already. I can't get over it, dude. It's just like such a creative way to describe, to show something without showing it. It's in every fucking scene.
We decide we don't want to make this like a movie set. We just want to have a house and a garden and nobody there. No film crew, not to impose any look, the most objective as possible. So we're looking for frames and we just hardwired everything. So we try to hide cameras in bushes, in the cupboards. We chose Leica lenses, which are German lenses, which are not fancy, we're not vintage, no filters, no light, no film gear.
Yeah, they use 5 fixed cameras.
When we had everything, just, you know, escaping.
3, 2, 1. It is on time.
So, you know, we had everything in one go. Close-ups, wide shots, everything.
Sometimes we were filming scenes in 3 rooms simultaneously. The idea was to try and be invisible to the actors, to create an arena for them and watch their behavior within that arena. It gave us the ability to kind of capture things in real time, which is so important to create present tense as an experience.
Dude, yeah, dude, this part is also like, every part of this movie is incredible. I love this part especially because he's like he's so process oriented. Like, you can tell he's such a thorough person, and it comes across in every fucking scene. Like the way he takes his boots off when he's entering his own house, and then immediately you have one of the servants pick up his boots, clean it, leave it, and another servant picks up the boots after they're cleaned and puts it outside of his room. Like, you see it. Like, you see he is bringing this level of intensity and this level of rigidity to every aspect of his life. He wants to be a perfect Nazi. He believes in the theory, and you can tell he believes in even the aesthetic aspect of fascism, right? He is 100% through and through on board with the Nazi agenda. He talks about how he's a settler, how he's doing everything right. Like, you know, building a beautiful home, an idyllic home next to the fucking Auschwitz camp with like a perfect garden.
In this way, it feels real. Sometimes we had very precise lines and very precise situations. And sometimes I was allowed to repeat the lines when I have the feeling, now this is time. And we had all the time in the world.
It's so funny seeing this guy with the fuckboy broccoli cut. I did not think that it was like that. Is that autism or just being German? I mean, Germany is one of the most autistic countries on the planet. So I think that's just reductive to ask.
We didn't know what they would capture, what the frame.
It literally, bro, come on. We always joke about this. Like, Germans literally don't know how to laugh. Like, thank you 34MKD50 for the 50 gifted subs. Germans literally just have never laughed ever in their lives. There's not like, my community, we always joke about how like they just can't understand jokes. They think jokes are reactionary inherently, blah, blah, blah. That's like the entire country of Germany.
Frame was, and
we are true. We don't laugh. It's not optimum.
Everybody was in the same focus all the time, in the same tension. And we only had each other to play with.
Yeah, the cinematography also shows how important the aesthetics are. Everything is clean and framed perfectly, from the color grading to the composition. You get that sense of purity and how sterile things are. Yeah, everywhere. When he goes back, you see it still.
It had a very centering effect, that you definitely knew you were all alone with the story, with the history. But it was very, very special, and you don't have that very often.
Wir müssen den Tatsachen ins Auge sehen. Wir müssen von hier fortgehen.
Nee, du musst von hier fortgehen.
John said for me to create this character, to dive into his darkness, if you speak the truth, then lie with your eyes. And if your eyes tell the truth, then lie with your mouth. And that was really important, that we don't feel his real thoughts. We see him as a normal, sometimes boring person, but we don't see him act like a perpetrator. And this was really a challenge.
Erledigen Sie das. Das werde ich. Ich weiß das Vertrauen zu schätzen, das Sie mir entgegenbringen.
Rudolf Hoss sort of rang hollow, really. These people were not charismatic. I talked to Christian a lot about how they were occupied with doing rather than thinking. In fact, they were non-thinking. Sandra Huller rejected the project point blank because she'd sworn to herself that she was never going to portray a Nazi.
I decided to be a part of it. It was really kind of a painful decision.
Bro, she fucking acted her face off in this, straight up. She acted her tits off, dude. She was so good.
I had a lot to think about, a lot of meetings with Jonathan, a lot of
She was a
talking
little
with my
too good,
family.
if you know what I mean,
If
okay?
It's a good idea to be involved. I think it was necessary that she would not get any of my capability to feel or be empathetic.
No, Will didn't watch this movie because Will has a strict policy of like, no, if it's going to make me feel bad, I'm not watching it.
Play someone and walk around inside my body and my imagination, and I look where they sit, what they do, and there was just nothing. It was just empty.
It's so important to allow the audience to be able to project themselves onto these people. So Paul and I will go through hundreds of hours of footage.
No,
We
it's
don't
all
assemble.
subtitles.
There's
It's
no
not
point in
dubs.
assembler editing
I mean,
anything. We really
it's subs,
grow
not
it from
dubs.
the inside.
Because all of these cameras are locked off. It gave us opportunities throughout the film to be retiming action, to balance up frames and help continuity across cuts and stuff like that. When Hedwig and her mother come down the stairs outside the house, the kids are playing. And when we cut back to them as they're going through the gate, we cut back to the kids. We retimed them slightly so their action was working differently. Phase one, we edited a family drama, and it was just that. Only when JB started working together on specifics of what it was that was over the wall that's really defined that edge between like what we're seeing and what we're hearing.
On the other side of the wall,
Yeah,
there
this-
was murder happening. all the
Another
time.
moment.
We went to great lengths to be accurate about how that was represented. We created a library of sound that took many months. Prisoner and guard interactions, executions. We kind of saw it as two films, a film that you see and a film that you hear. We tried to kind of somewhat blur the lines so that you weren't necessarily sure what you were hearing, and it could be a good sound or a bad sound. Is that the children I'm hearing, or does that come from over the wall?
And then that would affect what you were doing. Like if you were doing something where music was doing that.
We already knew there was voices, so we'd already recorded these voices, but they were sort of there in this way that was like maybe a bit ominous. It was like a clue. I feel like John would have the guts in a way to be like, well, what about, you know, in a direction that like no one else is really going to be able to do.
We were looking for the right place to...
By the way, after watching this movie, seeing the fake criticisms that came after Jonathan Glazer's brave speech at the Oscars made me so mad. Okay? I didn't even watch the movie beforehand, and I read the fucking articles, and I was like, this is so dumb. I haven't even seen the movie yet, and I know you're missing the point. Now that I've actually seen the movie, it is blood-boilingly fucking stupid. Have you no shame, no sense of honor, no sense of decency that you thought you could get away with reviewing a fucking movie suspiciously right after Jonathan Glazer's Oscar speech where he said correct things about Israel's genocidal campaign in Gaza? What kind of criticism was there? Oh my God. We're going to look at it in a second. There's a New York Times piece and a CNN piece. And oh my God. Every single person that was glazing this shit up beforehand, after Jonathan Glazer's speech, were like, it's actually really bad, Sweaty. This motherfucker won a Best Director and what was it? They won 2 fucking Oscars for this movie. It was incredible. It wasn't even a fucking review. It was just like, I don't like it. I don't like it. The opinion, the zone of interest, a Holocaust movie without Jews. Fuck you. Absolutely fuck yourself. Oh, he didn't win Best Director. Sorry. Best Foreign Film and Sound Design. Not Best Director. Yeah, 3 months after its release, suck my fucking cock. Okay? The reviews came out in December. Everybody loved it. You fucking bitches. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Absolutely fuck yourself. You have no shame. You have no shame. You have no honor. The Zone of Interest review. The Holocaust reduced to background noise. Weird. This one pissed me off too. And this one is an early review. Updated on February 23rd.
To shoot the film. And the first idea was to shoot it in the real Hess house, which is still existing there. We ended up...
They didn't even like you run into the problem of like glazing the Nazis when you do Holocaust movies like this, right? If you make the characters like charismatic, for example, if you make them likable in any capacity, you're doing a disservice, right? And it can sometimes happen, right? That is literally like a genuine problem. It is a real problem with making historical depictions like this. Except he literally didn't do that at all. He did such a perfect job of showing how fucking wormy and how like sniveling and how conniving these dipshits are, right? Like they're just bad. Like I don't even mean like they're bad as like they're Nazis, and obviously Nazis are bad. I mean they're bad because they're like gross people. Like even if these characters were just like pulled out of Auschwitz and put in a slice of life somewhere else in like 2024, you would be like, you're gross. You're a gross person. You're constantly worried about the wrong things. You're constantly worried about your own self-interest. Like, so I think they did a really, really, really good job of showcasing that, because they're just so shitty. They're like, ugh, I can't believe that like you're not getting the promotion that you deserve. You know what I mean? It's like they're just like bad in a very normal way too. They're not just like bad because they're doing the Holocaust. They're also just like gross. And you see it. You see it literally in every single scene. You see it. You're like, ugh. You're so pathetic. You're like a bad person on top of, you know, conducting an operation in Auschwitz and like killing fucking, doing mass murder, mechanizing death. It's great. I think it's fucking awesome the way that they showed it.
Really very, very close to Auschwitz Museum, just behind the wall.
Yeah, like Hans Landa is fucking sick. You know what I mean? And that's a problem with an actor like the guy who plays him. The Quentin Tarantino loves using him, but he's like actually dope. You know what I mean? Christoph Waltz never looks bad in Inglourious Basterds. He looks awesome. He is so cool. And he's a phenomenal actor, by the way. Yeah, the worst part of the Nazis was that they were essentially wage slaves. What do you mean? No, that's not what I'm saying at all. What? No, I'm saying that like he does such a good job of showcasing, like not even for a brief moment, making them look good at all, because he shows like how even removed from like them being Nazis, like right in the background of right in front of Auschwitz, they were still like, they're such like, you're saying what? That they're so tied to their jobs. It's a joke. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. That person was just joking. It's just they're just shown as like sniveling little wormy people, and I like that a lot. I think that was very good. Yeah, they're like, they barely register as good people. They don't, even if you removed fascism from the equation, and I like that a lot. It's just like the worst type of coworker that you have. You know what I mean? You know exactly what I'm talking about. The guy who's like constantly being like, actually, maybe we shouldn't take, maybe we should be working a little bit more efficient for the bosses. Like, fuck you.
Practically. The museum opened their archives for us, so Jonathan and the production designer really could go through and get what we wanted to make this film as real as possible.
I think because of the proximity where we actually were, attuned everyone. The girl that you're seeing in this scene, we call her Olusia, and the Olusia is actually the code name that she was given by the Polish underground at the time. She's based on a real woman who I met when she was 90 years old.
The real Alexandra passed away days, weeks after John met her, and she told her story, which was transcribed, and the film is dedicated to her memory at the end.
There was a time when I really personally didn't want to continue with this project because of its perpetual darkness. I was looking for something other than that, because there is something other than that in human nature, even in these moments, in these contexts. There is goodness. She presented that to me in a way that I felt blessed by, to be frank, and she was a force, you know. And I think what you're seeing here is that. You're seeing energy. She did what she was able to do. So, you know, they'd run documents secretly, they'd exchange messages on ribbons, hair ribbons, that would go in and out of the camp. They found ways of communicating, and that's what you see in this scene. She would also leave food for people who were starving and dying, and that she saw outside her bedroom window every morning, going to these construction sites, basically slave labor, brutalized until they were dead, and as a 12, 13-year-old girl. So her instinct, very simple, natural instinct, was to leave food where she could and when she could. She, in many ways, was the reason why we're sitting here.
Nothing was visible. There was blackout. So that is why we just use a military camera. We somehow adjusted to filming, which was not easy because it was designed for completely different things. It had quite low resolution. It was 1K because we need to crop it because it was 4:3, and we use artificial intelligence to add more resolution, and it looks really amazing.
Figuring out how to get out of our regular color Sony Venice into that, there were various places.
No, she was a Polish resistance. This is a real person. Alexandra Biostorn Kolodziej, I don't know how to say her last name, but she was a Polish World War II resistance worker and a witness to the Holocaust. A young girl, she left food for prisoners at Auschwitz concentration camp. She later joined the Union of Armed Struggle resistance group and carried messages for them. This is a real person that Jonathan Glazer met. Jonathan Glazer also said in an interview, I don't know if he says it here, that like there was a moment where he was like, this is so fucking gruesome. I don't know if I can keep working on this project. And then he was like, I have to put, he literally was like, I have to put something like positive in it. Oh, he said it 3 seconds ago. I missed it. Sorry. I was just reading an interview.
It was the fairy tale, the story that Rudolph was telling his children that unlocked a boundary or a joining of the two things.
By the way, fucking Pepsi Zero Sugar, big L for me. I ordered a bunch of Diet Cokes, and I guess they were out of Diet Cokes, and they substituted for Pepsi Zero Sugar, so now I'm fucking suffering, okay? Suffering with this grossness.
Da kam aber das schneeweiße Vögelein geflogen und sang: hüt dich, sieh dich führen.
Make sure it's boycott, man. Shut up. We're going to talk about that in a second.
I started
after
trying
this.
to sort of look at this as a mirror of our lives now and the things we accept. The whole idea of this project was to try and present or reflect our similarities with perpetrators. There's nothing special about them. They are us and our neighbors.
What about the boycott? We'll talk about that in a second. Is Pepsi okay? Lol. Yeah. So yeah, after watching this movie, this review made me even more mad. The film documents the mundane life of the family Auschwitz commander. While the evil of Nazism is an abstraction of the movie, out of sight and out of mind, viewers are invited to identify with the daily life of the family Huss. The lush images of the film convey an idyllic family life with an immaculately clean house and bountiful garden. The Nazis loved their children and their pets. They played the piano. It's so funny that like this is not like you literally have to. I mean, if you watch the movie, it's not even missing the point. You are just lying, okay? No, you are just lying. There is no way that you can watch this movie and get this takeaway, okay? There is no way that you can watch the movie and have this takeaway because of the careful and very considerate way that Jonathan Glazer depicted these people, okay? Because that's the reason why I spent like 10 minutes talking specifically about how gross and wormy the Huss family is in general. No, even if you're a fucking Nazi and you watch the movie, you're gonna be like, oh man, they really fucked this up. Like they made him look so awful. It's just so. My biggest criticism is a hard to understand movie without knowing the background. No, it's not. It's literally everywhere. Glazer has explained that his goal was to show that the perpetrators of the Holocaust were not monsters but humans just like us. It could have happened anywhere, to anyone, by anyone. Viewers are invited to consider that as we go about our mundane lives, evil is taking place somewhere behind a wall, which we choose not to look over. Also, who the absolute fuck doesn't know about the Holocaust? Like, that's so funny. It's like, yeah, I watched this movie that was depicted in this place called Auschwitz. I just don't really understand what was going on there. There was a lot of furnaces. To me, their evil lies in their casualness of the disregard of the people in Auschwitz. It's not in the physical violence that is often depicted in war, like gory scenes in cinema, but in how they carry themselves, their attitude and rhetoric. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how I felt, and I have more of an impact this way. I think like the subtle moments where they acknowledge Jewish people as like tricksters and evil while literally fucking stealing their shit as they're being slaughtered and gassed and put into fucking furnaces like, 10 feet away behind the wall is perfect. It's perfectly demonstrated. Glazer has explained that his original goal was to show the perpetrators of the Holocaust were not monsters, but the whole idea of making a Nazi pastoral film is historically misleading and frankly offensive. As Israeli film critic Avner Shavit has pointed out, Glazer has managed to make a film about the Holocaust in which we never see any Jews. Oh my God. That was another thing that I thought was really interesting, and I think like is a nod to Israel's perpetration of its genocide in Palestine, is that they literally are like supposedly grossed out by Jewish people, but they're not so gross that they will fucking put like Hedwig literally finds lipstick in the pocket of one of the stolen fur coats, right? From one of the Jewish victims that was put into the concentration camp and subsequently killed. And she is not so grossed out by Jewish people that she literally takes the fucking lipstick out and uses it. And to me, that's like another great example that they're like, that it's kind of, it's no different than the way that people talk about like Arabs, like the way that Zionists, ultra Zionists, like those TikToks that you watch of them being like, oh, I'm so grossed out by them. But they have no issue. They have no issue fucking taking Arab culture, Arab food, Arab music, and just like using it and saying, no, this is our thing, actually. This is great. Taking their Arab music and just like using it and saying, no, this is our thing, actually. This is great. Taking their homes, you know what I mean? Doing panty raids. But the Holocaust happened to the Jews at the hands of the Nazis, and their collaborators and specificity should not be diluted into general mediation on the banality of evil. Yeah. Anyway, so I think, like I said, the river scene is really great because, and also Hedwig's mom leaving in sheer disgust is really great because honestly, it basically shows, it reduces like how inhumane these fucking people are because they see it as a mere inconvenience, never thinking about knowing exactly what's going on behind those walls and never thinking about how inhumane it is that they're doing this, but instead just going, ugh, gross. Like it's a nuisance for me. Like, oh no, I swam in the river with like dead body parts and that's like gross. Not thinking about like you killed those people. Okay. It's always like, oh, the minor inconveniences of like living next to a death camp. And I think that's a really good way to show how these people operated. And also, the reason why I love the movie specifically is because there are a million phenomenal movies on the Holocaust in general that also shows Jewish people that does all of that, right? It shows the American soldiers, brave warriors. It shows the Jewish victims of the Holocaust. They show all the victims of the Holocaust. There's like a fucking 1,000 of them. So it's great that like this wasn't yet another classic, almost like a cliche movie surrounding the Holocaust, and instead did the exact same job by covering it from the perspective of the Nazis. Just a regular old life. This is the longest movie review ever. Suck my dick. It's a great movie. I really liked it. Okay. Anyway. And of course, everybody fucking got super mad. In his Oscar acceptance speech, Jonathan Glazer issued a universal moral warning against dehumanization. His aim was not to descend to the level of political discourse. Critics who expected a clear political stance or a film solely about the genocide did not grasp the depths of this message. Zone of Interest is not a film about the Shoah. It is primarily a profound warning about the humanity and its nature. Auschwitz Memorial Director Dr. Piotr Szywinski said this. Well, I think this is surprising because I remember like a lot of the every single thing that I've heard from like other Holocaust memorial museums and whatnot have been like so fucking aggro. Anyway, how does it compare to Boy in the Striped Pajamas? I haven't seen that. Have you been to Auschwitz? No, I have not. A piece in Israeli media recently showed restaurant owners whining about having to pay more for dishwashers as Palestinians can't come into work anymore. Yeah. And here is Ben Shabibo's review. In Jonathan Glazer's Zone of Interest, you don't see one Jew. Those are the best Jews, according to Glazer. The faceless victims screaming in the distance. Ironically, he's the villain, picking up awards from the bodies of those anonymously dead Jews while ignoring the living ones getting slaughtered in the Gaza envelope by genocidal murderers. Yeah. It's classic. So fucking stupid. Anyway, a lot of this stuff is dumb. A lot of the criticisms of the movie that came after the speech were so fucking idiotic, like frustratingly idiotic. It's good. We've covered it. We've done enough. We've done enough coverage over it. I really liked it though. Really, really great movie. 9 out of 10. Have you ever seen the movie E.T.? No, I have not. You didn't get the point of the movie? I don't think you got the point of the movie. Family's depicted as mundane and normal. He reads to his kids. They play in the river together. He teaches his son about nature. The viewer is being challenged because these are normal people, which are witnesses or commit and do nothing about unthinkable crimes. What crimes are we witness to? Wait, what? No, I did get the point. I think, yes, while that is the underlying point, he also does a very good job of showing how gross they are in general. Hello? I disagree. Bro, you cannot, I don't know. He's just doing his job. Okay, sure, dude. All right, we're moving on from this. All right. I covered it for like an hour and 30 minutes at this point. So, you know, it's we're not going to do that. Anyway, here's a TikTok that I was famously featured in randomly. I don't know why.
10 years. How much money do you think you deserve in allowance each week?
It's an insane TikTok.
I don't know. $1. Christopher.
$4.
William.
I don't know, like $1.
Ryan.
I don't know, like $1.
Spencer.
I don't know, like $1.
Max.
I don't know, like $1.
Thomas.
$1 million.
Henry.
I don't know, like $1 million.
Peter.
I don't know, like
Apothecary. Helldiver CEO is so honest, he openly said get it later. Yeah, there's a couple things that the CEO has done so far that is like kind of Nintendo, but in a good way. Nintendo is an awful company overall for its rigorous IP protection, but like they're in a very cool and very Japanese way. Sometimes like they'll do this thing where they'll be like, oh, in a period of downturn, instead of doing mass layoffs, we've decided like we're gonna try to limit the amount of return we give back to like shareholders, things like that. And I have no idea what the fuck happened in this TikTok. I don't know. Speaking of TikTok though, there's one other thing that I wanted to talk about, and this is about my fraudulent behavior. That's right. I want to come clean. I'm a grifter and I'm a fraud. And I actually, for the past 10 years, have been lying about my support for Palestinian emancipation. Why am I saying this? It's because Zoomers on TikTok, and I didn't even realize that this was going on, have decided that that is the case. They've decided that I care more about the top of the hour ad break than anything else. Clip it and ship it. I'm a fraudulent bitch. Don't be fraudulent at the top of the hour, though. Subscribe for $5 or for free. Now, as you guys probably recall, I made it to Australian news even because a HasanAbi head came up to me while we were in Melbourne attending the Palestinian protests, where where is it? Where is that clip? Does anyone have that clip specifically? I'm going to try to find that TikTok as well that like banged. It's got like 80K likes. Hold on.
Now to a dude called Hasan who...
Let's just watch the clip, only the clip right here. And then beyond that, okay, beyond the clip that went viral and made its way into and got 730,000 views on Australian news, okay, we will talk about the secondary impact.
I'm sorry, I forgot to say you need to stop drinking Coke Zero on stream.
Why?
It's boycott.
Wait, is it?
You're preaching pro-Palestine and you're drinking all this boycott stuff. Please, Hasan. At least pretend. Do it off stream. Please.
Okay, I'll put in a glass. Is Pepsi okay?
No.
No.
No soda, Hasan.
I didn't know it was like that.
I'm trying to stop him. He's an animal.
I tried to stop him. He's an animal. So that was like a brief altercation. I obviously didn't want to like debate on camera in that moment. So many Zoomers on TikTok give me secondhand embarrassment, and that makes me want to gouge my eyes out. So while that had happened, it turns out, and I thought people were just like saying that she was cringe or whatever, a lot of right-wingers immediately pounced on this and were like, yeah, you guys are fucking, this is what you deserve, Hasan, you fucking idiot. You fucking dumbass. Like, you deserve this. This is the community that you've cultivated. Like, and everyone was like basically making jokes about her being maybe a little overzealous, right? While it was not that serious of a moment, or at least I thought, and right-wingers basically uses an opportunity to just like conveniently avoid talking about Palestine and the ethnic cleansing campaign that was going on, for the record, which is still ongoing, mind you. And they shifted their attention away to how cringe this is, okay? How cringe, pro-Palestinian people are. Ultimately, it doesn't fucking matter. They are on the right side of history and also are doing their very best, all things considered, okay? I did not want to debate the efficacy of like Coke versus Pepsi or any of those things in that very moment, because I thought that would be silly. However, the funniest was them implying that even you're annoyed by your own shadows. Like, bro, are you new here? Yeah, exactly. It doesn't even make sense. This is the community you cultivated, is what everyone's overarching attitude was. And how she was also a hypocrite herself. That's what they were saying, because they were like, oh, even if you drink Coke, just don't show it, stuff like that. And I thought it was over after that. I thought the right wing got their licks in. They thought it was funny, blah, blah, blah. They owned the left, even though they're owning the left on what? Like the left not wanting genocide. Okay. But it turns out it didn't end there at all, because 4 days ago, apparently people are actually very mad at me on the at least Australian side of TikTok. Where the fuck is it? Like, I'm gonna try to find this one clip. I responded to it on like to that person who had posted about it. There were apparently people that were mad because I said I'm a true blue Aussie. That's one thing. Not realizing that, like, I love that shit. I mean, I LARP as like an American hog as well. It's funny, the community cultivated argument only ever applies to you when they're bitching. Other streamers in their awful communities, though, no separate entities. Hold on. I can't even find this fucking thing. Why don't you just BDS? First of all, I do BDS. The fuck do you mean? Shut up. And I'm gonna get to that in a second. Okay? But I just want to show this, I want to show this reaction, but I can't find it. Fuck. Why can't I find it? Where can I find the what do you call it? Oh, Hijabi Barbie. That's the one. So here, Hijabi Barbie says, and I don't want you guys to yell at her. Okay. I don't. Do not fucking disrupt this person's life. Do not yell at this person. Do not comment on this person's fucking TikToks or anything like that. Okay. That is not the point, because ultimately these people are on the right side. Okay. They might be a little overzealous and they might be a little unproductive, but they are still ultimately on the right side. Okay. These people are allies. So I just want to mention something here. What do you want? Okay. Fine. You can get off. She said, this is my friend. She is correct. He could at least pretend and drink it off screen instead of streaming himself, holding it to his millions of viewers, essentially being a walking advertisement. She's standing on business and holding him accountable. Drink some water, bro. It ain't hard. If this was a dude, y'all would have made velocity edits by now. This got 83,000 likes. And I did not, because I didn't understand originally why. Like, I thought people were just like baiting. I thought people were joking. Millions of viewers. Okay. So here's the thing. If Coca-Cola isn't on the official BDS list, then why is it on a bunch of the social media BDS posts? I don't know where people are getting this from, but this is the list I've always worked off of. This is from the BDS movement website. Act now against these companies profiting from the genocide of the Palestinian people. Not only have I also been an obvious supporter of BDS for many, many years, talked about some of the complications, okay? The official BDS list literally has these companies: the consumer boycott targets, AXA, Puma, Carrefour, HP, Chevron, Caltex, Texaco, and the like, SodaStream. There are pressure targets here as well. There are organic boycott targets and divestment and exclusion targets. So the list on here is designed specifically by people who are trying to focus their efforts into a narrow direction to max out its efficiency. Okay? The Palestinian BDS National Committee, the largest coalition in Palestinian society that is leading the global boycott, divestment, and sanctions movement, salutes activist organizations and institutions worldwide that have expressed meaningful solidarity with our urgent struggle to stop Israel's unfolding genocide in Gaza by escalating boycott and divestment campaigns. Okay? The spreading boycotts of complicit Israeli and multinational corporations can be effective if done strategically. Ending all state, corporate, and institutional complicity with Israel's genocidal regime is more urgent than ever. So the reason why they talk about targeted boycotts versus non-targeted boycotts also is that is because they want to make sure that they are boycotting specific things so that it is more impactful. Okay? If you just decide, for example, that you don't like a certain brand because you heard it or something pops off on social media and you decide to go, all right, this is a bad brand, don't fucking touch it, you are lightening the impact. You are basically changing course. You're focusing on too many different things. Okay? Now, there's a reason why they have targeted boycotts like this. Know what to boycott. Targeted consumer boycotts are convincing retailers across the world to stop selling products of companies profiting from Israel's crimes. Many Israeli exporters complain that it is getting harder for them to export their products. Okay? Virtually all Israeli companies are complicit to some degree in Israel's system of occupation and apartheid. We focus our boycotts on a small number of companies and products for maximum impact. Okay? Check with BDS organizations in your country for the brands being targeted in your community. And here are the companies, as we've shown. Okay? So the reason why Coca-Cola or Pepsi are not a part of this, for the record, the reason why Coca-Cola or Pepsi are not a part of this this targeted boycott, I suspect, is because they don't consider them to be a mountain that they want to tackle because of the indirect impact. Okay? Here's the problem. These companies are all fucking dog shit anyway. And they all do, in some ways, every single company does, in some ways, support Israel. Every single company on the planet does. Israel is an ally to the United States of America. Okay? So technically, you could say that about every fucking company, pretty much. Okay? Consumer side protest never works as a Hogwarts discourse all over again. Consumer side protest doesn't work if it's not directed. Okay? Consumer activism doesn't work if it's just simply on Reddit and on TikTok. It needs to be directed with a very specific purpose towards very specific companies. That's what BDS seeks to do. Do you understand? Now, the problem for me in particular isn't necessarily just that, like, this is silliness. I didn't think that this was that serious of an issue until I saw so many people being like, Hasan preaching that he's pro-Palestine then proceeds to not take your friend seriously is so insane to me. Like, can he practice what he's preaching? Hasan loses me more and more as time goes on. His disinterest said a lot. Looking cool was his number one priority in that moment. So y'all finally see through Hasan. At least pretend like the rest of us. She is 100% correct. Understandable, but also starting to sense you need to usually doesn't transmit well, speaking from experience. It's a pop can. The way she just stops, you can see hope leave her eyes. Wait, Coke's in the boycott? I never knew. All Coca-Cola products. So the issue here is people being like, yeah, actually, these guys are fraudulent. Now, why am I talking about this? I'm talking about this because, wait, what? It's true that you often act as if you know better before hearing people out, even when they are on our side. Extra boycotts against Israel are good, actually. Okay, but not directly. That's a silly argument. It's true that you often act like you know better. I'm sorry, dude, but to a certain degree, I do know better. Okay? And even if I did not know better, okay, I'm sorry, I'm not going to fucking hear about not being a good advocate for Palestine from people who were 6 years old when I was literally a fucking advocate for Palestinian emancipation publicly. Okay? That's my issue. If you think I'm anti-Palestine, your worldview is fucking warped. Stop with this fucking idiotic purity testing. That's my point. I know you guys' heart is in the right place, and I love TikTok. Okay? I love TikTok for this reason. Hasan, this is your entire audience? No, it's not. And you're a fucking dumbass. Take a day off, Amelia, 54-month subscriber. It is very frustrating to hear people say, Hasan, this is your whole audience, while you are literally experiencing me describing why this is silly behavior. This is housekeeping. You're watching me engage in housekeeping through commentary as I am purposefully walking you through the steps of why this kind of behavior is like inherently reactionary and is anti-solidarity in general. If I didn't care about it, I would have just let it go. Okay? It's simply someone being like, I'm more woke than you. I actually have a better way of doing things and you don't, and you're impure and you're actually not a real supporter. Okay? You raised 1 million for Palestinian aid. Why are people saying you're not real pro-Palestine? What the fuck? I know. It is ridiculous. Okay? It is ridiculous. And like I said, these people, their hearts are in the right place. Okay? This situation is where a lot of people are late to the party and are trying to overcorrect for their lateness. I get it. Why do leftists get like this, man? What the fuck? Y'all need to talk to normal people. Exactly. Exactly. Like, the point is, there's a reason why organization of this sort works. Okay? There's a reason why the consumer-driven boycotts need to be targeted and directed at specific brands. Because if you spread yourself too thin off of TikToks that you've watched, you're going to inevitably arrive at a less effective boycott movement overall. Okay? Calling you a fraud makes you seem insidious when the way better stance to take would be try to gently inform or woke scold you like the girl in the video kind of did. Yeah, that's the point. The point is that there is a lot of momentum. There is a lot of momentum right now towards Palestinian emancipation. There is some level of solidarity that has been achieved due to the gruesome actions of the genocidal apartheid state of Israel. Okay? And TikTok is very important for that. But this kind of attitude, unironically, is counterproductive. When you do something like this, you must ask yourself, if you fancy yourself to be an activist, you must ask yourself, am I taking a step in the right direction? What ended up happening here? Did I actually end up, achieving a positive goal here? Or did I end up achieving a negative goal here? Holding me, of all people, accountable for drinking Diet Coke or whatever the fuck is like, are you actually moving the advocacy for the emancipation of Palestinians in the right direction? Think like that. I have finished your actual point about you being there a little confusion over the Coke stuff. Even I only saw the BDS list you showed, so the fan blowing up over a genuine mistake that's already confusing is counterproductive. Add that to your analysis. I did. The reason why the right wing used that clip to their advantage was because it was a fun distraction to show how fucking silly and crazy leftists are, right? To the average person, the goal is to make people literally advocating against genocide look deranged. And they used that very effectively. They made great propaganda off of that, which is insane to me because they are the fucking deranged ones. The deranged ones are the ones who are defending ongoing ethnic cleansing, but they're more organized and they're coming at it from a position of power anyway. A lot of TikTok people make up their own BDS list to follow instead of the official one. Like they often say the big three is McDonald's, Starbucks, and Disney. It's well-intentioned, but mostly Zoomers who think they know best, in my opinion. One thing I've heard from very large TikTokers is nobody knows those brands from the official list. So I think they want to be helpful, but don't really get it, Exactly. Now, it's great. Your heart is in the right place. Okay. I love you all for defending Palestinians. I love you all for consistently advocating for the emancipation of Palestinians to put an end to this genocide. And even if we have our disagreements, even if you yell at me, it doesn't matter. Okay. It doesn't matter. I think that it's perfectly fine. As long as, your heart is in the right place, as long as you're still doing this. I do, however, think it's unproductive. Okay, I do. It's unproductive. Coordinate with actual advocacy organizations so that, your methods are a little bit more successful. Okay? Isn't this just rage bait for people defending you to search up their users and becomes part of their For You page? I don't know. But the point is this, right? Saying that I'm fraudulent in my defense of Palestinians is ludicrous. It's ridiculous. I cover I almost exclusively cover Palestinian emancipation since October 7, every single day. I've lost a third of this community. This community used to be 30,000. Now we're 20,000 individuals in here. Now, I'm not saying, oh, look at me, I'm fucking the victim here. I'm not. The real victims are the Palestinians, and I will continue covering it. The reason why I don't chirp about it that much is because I think it's irrelevant and meaningless to talk about such a thing as I live in the comfort of my fucking home as Palestinians are starving, okay? As Palestinians are starving and being murdered senselessly in Gaza and in the West Bank as well. But make no mistake, saying that like, saying that I'm not like sufficiently pro-Palestinian because you saw me drinking Diet Coke is crazy. Hyper-focusing on that aspect of what you've been led to believe is the best possible way to fucking advocate for Palestinians is also crazy. Okay? Crazy. Okay? So stop. There's a reason why Coke is not on BDS. NA water is fucked, and a lot of people buy bottled water. Among other reasons, it chips away at solidarity. When people can't buy water, they need to survive because tap water is not an option. Anyway, it doesn't matter. And I think that Coca-Cola originally was... Coca-Cola originally wasn't on the BDS list, but BDS has written about Coca-Cola, I think at a certain point, having factories in the West Bank on stolen Palestinian land. But anyway, that was a point I wanted to make. Another great example is, and I've talked about this briefly, another great example is Starbucks. How does Starbucks become such a vector for impromptu BDS activism? McDonald's as well. Well, McDonald's was a little bit more valid, right? The Israeli McDonald's branch openly was like, oh yeah, we're giving the IDF burgers. As you know, because when they're hungry, a Big Mac is really good for a side of genocide. That makes sense. Starbucks, on the other hand, the real reason why, I mean, it became a massive thing, but Starbucks actually was originally became like a vector of anger, specifically because Starbucks union workers came into work with a Palestinian pin and they were fired. Okay, that's the reason why Starbucks was criticized heavily. Now, since then, Starbucks has also capitulated to the union as well. So that's another thing that's another, I guess, positive that came out of this impromptu, active, non-targeted boycott of Starbucks. Now, having said that, there are, for example, non-boycott targets that are not on this list that I used to fucking consume all the time. And not only do I not on camera, but I don't do it off camera either. For example, Sweetgreen. As you guys know, I used to eat Sweetgreen every fucking day, literally every day. Chipotle and Sweetgreen were the two things I ate every single fucking day. You might have noticed that I don't actually eat at Sweetgreen any longer. And the reason for that is because the Sweetgreen CEO said some fucking unhinged shit after October 7. And I was like, that's gross. I don't want to give that person my money. I don't want to give that brand my money. You can do that if you want to on your own. Okay? That is a conscious decision that I made on my own because I thought it was really fucked up. But as far as like, boycotting these like organic boycott targets or boycotting in general, there's a reason why it's like narrow. The focus is supposed to be narrow. Successful boycotts always fundamentally relied on a divide and conquer strategy. Otherwise, the movement will burn out. Pick your targets carefully. The most egregious and ones most likely to be successful. Yes. Coca-Cola isn't on the BNC's BDS list, but it is on Friends of Al-Aqsa's list. You are correct. The factories are in Atarot. Yeah. Coca-Cola violates international law by operating on stolen Palestinian land. Stop Coca-Cola from profiting on the occupation. So that's the thing. The reason why this brand is on the Friends of Al-Aqsa Peace in Palestine Foundation in the UK, but it's not on the official BNC list, is because they probably see it as like far too broad of a brand to try to target, to make sure that their boycott is more efficient and more successful. Okay? That's it. Anyway, BDS is the one that I work off of and have worked off of. I've also made conscious decisions on my own because of the things that I've seen personally that I don't, like the Sweetgreen example that I gave. And as far as Starbucks goes, I get why people are. I mean, I don't understand the severity of like Starbucks being like a main perpetrator of genocide, but I don't think it's productive to even talk about it, right? And I said this a couple months ago. If you recall, I said this a couple months ago when we were having this conversation. A couple months ago when we were having this conversation about Starbucks, I told you guys exactly where the Starbucks thing started and how much it basically blew up, how much it blew up into something much larger, despite the fact that like McDonald's had actively taken a stance. McDonald's Israel had actively taken a stance, way more so than Starbucks itself. Okay? I don't go to Starbucks because they're horrifically anti-union. Technically, they have actually... they're actually in talks with the union now. So if you were keeping up with that, or if you care about that sort of thing, Starbucks is now talking to their union. So they're in talks with the union now. They weren't before, and they were actively union busting. And now they're not as anti-union as they used to be. They're trying to fix their image. So this isn't me being like, oh, I really like Diet Coke and I want to keep drinking it. This is not about that at all. Okay? This is more so about the efficacy of boycotts and how the more targeted they are, the more specific they are, the better they are. And this is also about like how some people may come across as a little bit overzealous, even if their heart is in the right place, and they end up yelling at people who are their allies and have been their allies even before they, knew about such things. That's it. Anyway, but regardless, if I was a fraudulent individual, I probably would decide I would do one of those classic like, here's why I left the left. Obviously, many leftists in the past have yelled at me. Time and time again. Okay, that is not going to change my mind. I don't care. I will, however, try to explain, at least in this community, what is productive, in my opinion, and what is not productive. Okay, and I don't think it's productive to be like, I don't think it's productive to say, people that have actively been advocating for Palestinian emancipation for years, not even myself, just anyone really, who have been doing everything in their fucking physical power to be able to do their very best in the Western world, which is very limited to begin with. That like those guys, because you saw a TikTok list, those guys are bad because they're consuming products that you saw on that TikTok list. Okay, it feels gatekeepy. It feels like purity seeking. And I feel like those are very unproductive, especially when we're talking about building solidarity and building a valid, successful movement. This isn't even the first time you've said this regarding this exact thing. Yes, I have talked about this a lot. I'm glad you're getting ahead of this to avoid TikTok becoming like Twitter if you can't help it. Hopefully the smear campaign doesn't succeed again. It doesn't matter. I think it will. There is plenty of avenues on TikTok that are like that already, or worse than the fucking Twitter. But it doesn't matter. I said this about Minecraft stands a while ago, like in 2020. Minecraft stands would get like mad at random shit. Minecraft stands would get mad at random shit all the time about their content creators doing like a microaggression or whatever. And wonder why you talk about it a lot? Because I care. I care about how leftists present themselves. That's enough for me, honestly. The reason why I talk about it is because I care about the way that there are a lot of community organizers in here. There are a lot of leftists in here, new leftists, old leftists. Okay. And I want to make sure that people are conducting themselves in a successful way for movement building in general. I want this to be a viable, long-standing movement. And it's not just about Palestine either. Okay. That's precisely the same reason why, as someone who's been doing this for many, many years at this point, both my advocacy for Palestine, but just in general for overall progressive causes, I'm telling you not to yell at that person either. Okay? Because then you're doing the same thing. You're like, oh, you're doing a bad take, Sweaty, and like yelling at that person and polarizing them against myself or this community is also unproductive. So don't do that. Be as understanding as you possibly can. Be as charitable as possible can, even when people are being uncharitable to you. Okay? That's it. All I'm going to say is I hate left punching. Leftist virtue signaling and spiraling into purity seeking is directly antithetical to the viability of leftist movements. Now we're going to watch Second Thought talk about the real reason why the U.S. wants to ban TikTok, because guess what? TikTok is still good, even if it does have these like weird purity spirals and baby leftists being like super aggro on things. And I've seen a lot of people come and go over the course of the past 10 plus years. Okay. A lot of overnight lefties, a lot of new baby lefties will be very, are very hardened, and they have a lot of edge to them. They don't have like, they haven't taken like L's over and over again. They haven't fully like understood what it takes to like change people's minds and whatnot. Okay. And I've seen some of those guys go from being like hardline, hardcore supporters of like socialism to fucking right-wing grifters as well over the course of years. The zealotry of the newly converted. Exactly. And you mean sensitive, not hardened. Yes, you're right. I should have said sensitive, maybe even a little hysterical from time to time. But overall, it is still objectively good. Why is it still objectively good? Because it still has a shit ton of pro-Palestinian sentiment when no such thing exists anywhere else. Okay? So let's watch this video from Second Thought now.
Before we start the video, I need to make a humble request. I don't have any sponsors left because I'm not willing to compromise my principles on the Palestine issue. AdSense revenue has also fallen off a cliff.
Yeah, this is the same for me too, by the way. It's fucking bullshit. Oh, like, TikTok is one of the only avenues where pro-Palestinian sentiment doesn't get you fucking shadow banned.
This operation is officially losing money, and that's not sustainable. If you appreciate the work we're doing here and you're in a position to help, please consider supporting us on Patreon. Every patron, regardless of pledge amount, gets early access to every video, plus access to our patrons-only Discord. We've got everything from a book club, to educators ready to answer questions, to live Q&As with me every month. If you're able to chip in even $1 a month, I would greatly appreciate your support. Hope you enjoy the episode.
Yeah, this shows bright.
Today we're talking about TikTok, the app that started out as people doing funny dances and evolved into one of the most important news sources in history. The app where you can get lost down a rabbit hole of boar running around set to Nightcore, then get a 60-second masterclass in how the CIA works from a guy who doesn't say a single word. Why does the US government want to ban TikTok so badly? Let's find out.
This is not an attempt to ban TikTok. It's an attempt to make TikTok better. Tic-tac-toe. A winner. A winner.
You just know she practiced that in the mirror and was like, yeah, that's fire. Okay, cringe politicians aside, where to begin with this whole TikTok saga? I guess let's start with a quick rundown on recent events. And I want to give a disclaimer here right up front. Production for this episode started on March 15th, so I might have to add in an update at some point in the video. I'll let you know if that ends up happening. Anyway, over the last week, Congress advanced federal legislation to force ByteDance, TikTok's parent company, to sell its shares in the US version of the app. And if they don't comply, the app will be banned. Why?
China.
What nation are you a citizen?
Singapore.
Are you a citizen of any other nation?
No, Senator.
Have you ever applied for Chinese citizenship?
Senator, I served my nation in
asking-
Singapore. No, I did not.
Do you have a Singaporean passport?
Yes, and I served my military for two and a half years in
Do you
Singapore.
have any other passports from any other nations?
No, Senator.
Have you ever been a member of the Chinese Communist Party?
Senator, I'm Singaporean. No.
American politicians and the FBI have long claimed that TikTok constitutes a national security risk, that it's a Trojan horse for the Communist Party of China, basically saying that the CPC is using the app to spy on Americans. We'll get to the hypocrisy of that statement in a bit, but first let's take a brief look at the history of this attempt to get rid of TikTok. Back in 2020, Trump made the first attempt to bonk the app by signing an executive order stating that TikTok would be banned in the US if it wasn't sold within 45 days. One White House official said at the time, quote, "This 45-day delay will give Microsoft and other interested purchasers the time to deal with TikTok's owners that adequately addresses the national security concerns posed by the app." No such deals were struck, and after some negotiations, ByteDance agreed to partner with US software giant Oracle to protect US data. Which is more than a little ironic, because 2 years later, Oracle got slapped with a lawsuit for collecting and selling personal data on millions of people. That data included full names, addresses, location details, political views, and online activity. Seems like a bad company to partner with if we care about data privacy, right? In 2022, we saw the official launch of the $1.5 billion Project.
So you're mad that Hinkle talked to the Houthis because you only got a TikToker proving you are less relevant than Hinkle? Yes. Thank you. The one Hinkle Dink fan in the chat.
Referring to Oracle's Texas headquarters. TikTok began routing
not because he's like a weirdo fucking right-wing grifter who assumes positions specifically because he thinks he can cut out an audience or anything like that. That's a funny narrative. I'm going to go with that.
all its US user data through Oracle's cloud service.
There's like 8 Hinkle heads out there, and we found one of them.
At which point, Oracle supposedly vetted the app's algorithms and moderation tools to make sure there was no outside influence from the Chinese government. TikTok was fully compliant, having worked for over a year to partition its US version backend and code for US corporate approval. Despite the company jumping through all the hoops it was asked to, the Biden admin cranked up the pressure, banning TikTok from all federal US devices in February 2023. The following month, TikTok CEO Shou Zi-Chew was grilled by a panel of US politicians in a hearing more than a little reminiscent of McCarthy-era
Spicy Purple, shut the fuck up, okay? Please, you're missing the point. You're ridiculous. I mean, it's goofy as hell, but why die on this hill, say you'll switch to something and take the Zoomer W? No. Have you not learned your lesson? You've been in here for 20 months. I am the most stubborn fucking piece of shit you've ever seen, maybe outside of Norman Finkelstein, okay? No, I'm not going to fucking capitulate to like the framework of Zoomers that don't fucking understand it. Especially when I'm talking about like more efficient ways of boycotting that are targeted. If BDS tomorrow said no more fucking Diet Coke or no more Coke in general, then yes, I would drop it. Okay? That's it. But as long as it's like TikTok callouts, it's not going to happen. You need to understand something. Okay? I'm a very stubborn person. And that is, in some ways, what makes me a little bit more honest than the average person in the political commentary field. I don't give a fuck if something that I am advocating for is gonna piss people off or rub people the wrong way. I did this with the Hogwarts stuff too. And back then, everyone on Twitter was talking about how fucking transphobic I am and how I want to kill trans people because I said Hogwarts Legacy is a dumb boycott. It's not going to work. The game in and of itself is not even like directly related. The game itself is made by developers that are, some of the developers are trans that made the game. There's trans characters in the fucking game. The game is pro-trans in general. And the average person doesn't make that same connection between Hogwarts and J.K. Rowling. A much better, more efficient way of dealing with that would have been to play Hogwarts Legacy if you wanted to and raise funds for Trans Lifeline or something like that. Okay? That's what I wanted to do. Everybody yelled at me. I didn't fucking play the game regardless. I wasn't going to play it anyway. And it was pretty funny that the right wing did the exact same thing back then. Hasan is a slave to his audience. If I was a slave to my audience, I wouldn't have fucking spoken out about how silly this thing was. And I was vindicated, by the way. Did I stop defending trans people because a bunch of Twitter accounts were farming and said that I was anti-trans? No, of course not. Just like I will not stop defending Palestinian emancipation as I have for the past 10 fucking years. Just because some TikToker said that I'm actually fake and a grifter, and everyone is coming to terms with that. It's like, I'm sorry, but at a certain point, I have to ask, what the fuck have you done? You know what I mean? There are things like, what the fuck have you done? Okay, this community raised $1.3 million for all of the Palestinian charities before you even knew what the names of those fucking charities were. On October 8th, we were raising funds for Palestinian charities, PCRF, ANERA, MAP, Medical Aid for Palestine, Palestinian Red Crescent. You only learned about them a couple months ago. I was working with them before you even fucking knew about those charities. Shut the fuck up, okay? God damn. It's ridiculous. So no, I'm not going to fucking be like, oh, let me give the Zoomers a W. No, I'm going to be stubborn as fuck. I don't care. My way or the highway on this regard, okay? What if it's a daily volunteer for MAP? You never know. I'm just talking about the broader TikTok momentum on this stuff. Even though I do still appreciate and I love how much people are riding for Palestine. Okay? What is this? I'm trans. If Austin can eat at Chick-fil-A, I can be a witch. Fuck leftist Twitter. I doubt that girl on TikTok didn't support Palestine until October. No, I'm not talking about her. I'm sure she was. Even though, given what I suspect her age is, okay, I assume she's young. She's on TikTok. You know, when she was probably 6 to 8 years old, I was still fucking advocating for professionally and openly advocating for Palestinian emancipation. Okay, that's my point. My point is, you know, it's ridiculous to fucking consider me fraudulent in this regard. Anyway, one of the first things Chomsky and others are clear to express is make sure that what you are doing is ultimately helpful to the people you're trying to help rather than harm their cause. Exactly.
Communist witch hunts. Chu came prepared with relevant data, including the correct assessment that US software has a clear track record of abusing user privacy while TikTok does not. But that sort of thing doesn't really matter when the panel isn't actually there to collect information. As TikTok spokesperson Brooke Obervetter reported to US media after the event, quote, "The day was dominated by political grandstanding that failed to acknowledge the real solutions already underway." 2 months later, in May 2023, we began to see the first state-level TikTok bans, with some more extreme than others. The state of Montana was on course to ban the app entirely, threatening ISPs with a $10,000 per day per violation fine for allowing the app to be downloaded. This law was set.
You are a Zionist stooge who attacks anti-imperialism while wearing a dress. Yes, bro, I got it. You're a fucking beacon of masculinity because you're terrified of a dude who's not afraid of just wearing a dress or painting his fucking fingernails, okay? While fucking your mom. I got it. You attack Finkel and Fed Jack and him. You're a Zionist stooge who attacks anti-imperialism while wearing a dress. Chat, roll that fucking roll that hinkle-dink. Roll that hinkle-dink fucking clip of him riding Netanyahu from like last year. Let's find it. Oh, fuck. The account has been, that account has been suspended. God damn it. He's over here talking about like the wonderful relationship that Netanyahu has with Vladimir Putin. Perfectly fine with him back then when he's, perfectly fine with him back then. You are deliberately and autistically misunderstanding him because you have nothing on him. Yeah, autistically misunderstanding him because I have nothing on him. The only thing I have on him is that he is a fucking fan, okay? He's a fan who switch teams.
Good working relationship with Benjamin Netanyahu. Vladimir Putin has a very good working relationship with Benjamin Netanyahu. I'm actually happier that for the sake of, you know, the multipolar world order, that he is in power right now compared to the previous coalition in Israel. Xi Jinping of the Communist Party.
He's happy that Netanyahu is in power as opposed to the previous coalition, dude. It's great because it's multipolar world stuff.
Of China has a good working relationship with Benjamin Netanyahu, better than the previous coalition.
There's the difference, okay? I acknowledge that Benjamin Netanyahu had a working relationship with Xi Jinping and Vladimir Putin and routinely talk about it and routinely criticize it. I don't think that it's a good thing, okay? You, on the other hand, only care about the aesthetics. So you're just a dumb fuck with right-wing beliefs who thinks like liberals are cringe because they are. That's fine. We agree on that. But you have no problem like adopting the aesthetics of what you think is like communist anti-imperialism while simultaneously fucking sitting around and being like, yeah, these guys are great. These guys are fine when they're doing multipolarity.
You know who else has?
Yes, I'm a CCP shill. Exactly. Not a fucking Russia shill. Get it right.
It's a good working you know who?
What do you think in 2022? Netanyahu was a good guy because he had a good working relationship? He had a good fucking working relationship with, what do you call it? He had a good working relationship with Benjamin Netanyahu, so it was good? Was that good back then? 2022 was a good year for Palestinians under Netanyahu's watch? Shut the fuck up,
to go into effect January 1st, 2024, but it got shot down in federal court in November of 2023. And that just about brings up...
Hamas says the same. Yeah, okay. He's saying that because Netanyahu will take down the government faster. Hamas says the same thing. Okay, dude. Yeah, totally. That's what he meant.
To today. On Wednesday, March 13th, the House passed a bill that...
It's weird that he didn't say that, though, in that clip. He actually, as a matter of fact, said, no, it's great for multipolarity, that Benjamin Netanyahu is better for multipolarity.
Will force TikTok to sell to U.S. buyers within 165 days. It wasn't particularly close either, with 352 voting for the ban and just 65 against. What makes this bill particularly interesting is the speed with which it was discussed and sent to a vote. From introduction to floor vote took just 4 days. Funny how politicians will ban the world's most popular app in under a week, but won't give the American people affordable healthcare, or do anything about school shootings, or skyrocketing housing costs, or reproductive rights, or climate change, or the ongoing genocide in which they are complicit. Anyway, Biden has said he'll sign the bill if it passes in the Senate. So there we go, you're all caught up. The question now is, why? Why is the US government so adamant about banning TikTok?
Bro, you're still a dumbass. The chatter. You're chatter who's like still talking about Netanyahu's bringing about the death and destruction of Israel, which is good for multipolarity. That's not the reason why fucking Xi is collaborating with him, dumb fuck. Xi Jinping is purchasing weapons and surveillance technology. That's why he's collaborating with him, not because he's thinking, ooh, this is great. Netanyahu is going to accelerate the demise of Israel. Fuck you. Okay, you're stupid. That's my point. Be smart. Okay, be smart. There's a place for learning. You can learn new things here. Okay, same goes for fucking Vladimir Putin.
They use the China excuse, but China has never threatened us. If anything, we're economically dependent on China for the cheap goods that poorly paid Americans couldn't afford to buy otherwise. Not to mention the fact that if our government actually cared about data privacy, they'd crack down on Facebook, or Oracle, or Google, or any number of other US corporations that do the same exact thing they're accusing TikTok of doing. It should be clear to anyone paying attention that this was never about data security. So, what is it about? Well,
China was buying American arms that were shipped.
It should be clear to anyone paying attention that this was never about data security. So, what is it about? Well,
China was buying American arms that were shipped over to Israel for a very long time. You're wrong for saying that that's
Let's
not
start
the case.
with one that would be funny if it weren't so scary. Those kids and their dang iPhones.
What? Foreign adversary control of what is becoming the dominant news platform for Americans under 30. This is a common sense measure to protect our national security. I urge my colleagues to support this critical bipartisan legislation.
The dominant news platform for Americans under 30. Let's unpack that. The United States relies on propaganda, like any other country, to ensure that its people are getting the information the ruling class wants them to get. In capitalist countries like the US, that propaganda is bought by lobbying groups and powerful corporations, laundered through corrupt politicians, and dutifully repeated on the corporate media and Silicon Valley social media apps. What does it mean for the status quo if the majority of Americans, and more critically, young Americans, entire generations of youth, are not getting their news from state-approved sources? That's a one-way ticket to unrest, to people getting fed up with how bad things have gotten, to protests and marches that the US would rather not have to suppress. When the US ruling class sees an app that is not owned by US oligarchs and tech bros, it immediately becomes a threat because they can't curate the feeds. They can't tweak the algorithm to prefer State Department talking points. There's a reason Lenin said, "Give me just one generation of youth and I'll transform the whole world." Revolutionaries recognize that the youth are the future, and the best way to either enforce or break the status quo is to win the hearts and minds of the next generation. It shouldn't come as a surprise that the most vocal supporters of Palestinian liberation are young people. They don't get fed pro-Israel propaganda on cable news, or Facebook, or in the New York Times. I made a video about the US media's complicity in the genocide a couple weeks ago. You can check that out if you'd like to see exactly how this consent manufacturing works. The bottom line in the media
Remember when Shaq got mad because he called NPR state-sponsored media? Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, it is.
Aspect of all this is that TikTok is the only widely used media platform that is not directly beholden to the US ruling class. In order to maintain the deeply inhumane and worsening status quo, the US regime must control every single aspect of what Americans consider news. But going back to the young people marching for change, that brings us to the second big reason the US is so eager to ban TikTok. It's becoming inconvenient for the foreign government that actually is meddling in US affairs. Israel. Remember Mike Gallagher, that guy you saw a couple minutes ago? The one complaining that the kids aren't consuming US propaganda? Would you like to venture a guess who his biggest contributors are? In the 2022 cycle, it was AIPAC, the American Israel Public Affairs Committee, a rabidly pro-Israel and incredibly powerful lobbying group that, coincidentally, also heavily funds Joe Biden, the man who, for some reason, can't bring himself to stop sending weapons to the rogue state committing the most obvious genocide in modern history. And it's not just these two. Almost every single US politician has accepted money from the Israel lobby.
AIPAC Political Action Committee, AIPAC-PAC, filed something called a Statement of Organization with the FEC just in time for the 2022 election cycle, where it spent $50 million, including both direct contributions to candidates and outside spending like TV advertisements. According to AIPAC, it donated money to 365 candidates from both parties, including every single member of both Democratic and Republican leadership in Congress.
We'll get back to the Israel lobby in a sec, but I also want to highlight that
Haven't we always said it was smart for China to ban Facebook? Why isn't it an equally smart thing that we have to do the same thing for TikTok? Because, okay, let me explain it to you in very simple terms, okay? The problem with TikTok in the eyes of the American state isn't that it's owned by China. The problem with TikTok in the eyes of the American state is that because it's owned by China, there are way less restrictions on what kind of commentary can be placed on it, okay? That's definitely a big factor. Another reason why they want to do it is because of profit. They see TikTok as a very profitable social media enterprise. America comprises like what, 10% of the entire audience. By the way, 170 million Americans use TikTok, but that's still a not a major part of TikTok's revenue streams. And they want that revenue stream to be handed off to an American owner. They want TikTok to be, they want ByteDance to divest from TikTok, ByteDance being a Chinese company. Okay? It is absolutely ridiculous. If the American government was instead saying we need to get a fucking stranglehold on social media narratives and we need to regulate it somehow, and I don't even know what the best possible way to do that is for the record, but if they were to do that and they wanted to do like Chinese style restrictions on what kind of information gets put on social media, they would already do that for every social media platform, not just specifically try to get TikTok to be sold to an American CEO. Okay? They don't give a fuck about data privacy. They don't give a fuck about what kind of messages are promoted on these platforms, especially because most of the message that is promoted on these platforms are incredibly fucking reactionary. Okay? They don't give a shit about that. That's the point. I don't know why you think it's like why I would be on board with this. I don't even like TikTok all that much either, for the record, with the exception of this latest Palestine stuff. Like it did definitely show. Like I was advocating to ban TikTok when Trump was saying that he wanted to ban TikTok. My mind has been changed on this issue. I thought it was fucking bullshit. I thought it was awful. I thought it was like breaking the brains of so many people. And to be honest, I still think it's breaking the brains of a lot of people, but it also simultaneously is one of the only outlets. Look at Meta, look at Instagram versus TikTok on the issue of coverage over Palestinian lives, and you will understand what I mean. Okay?
Gallagher's biggest donor in the past election cycle has been Palantir, the software company literally named after an evil orb used by dark forces to spy on people. It shouldn't surprise you that Palantir, founded by the notorious Silicon Valley billionaire Peter Thiel, worked with the NSA to create the most comprehensive digital espionage apparatus ever conceived. Palantir was co-created with American spies. One of its earliest investors was the CIA, and the company will not disclose any of its contracts with the government, despite making over $1 billion from these clandestine partnerships. Forgive me if I'm just a little skeptical about the intentions of this anti-spying bill, given that its main sponsor is funded by the world's largest spying machine. I feel like I need to get out some red string or something. This stuff goes deep. Anyway, back to the Israel lobby. And before we go any further, I think it's important to put a little disclaimer here. There are bad actors online trying to weaponize the rightful criticism of Israel to push an anti-Semitic agenda. I'll put it bluntly. If you are one of those people, you will be banned from my comment section on site. You are not welcome here. You cannot equate Zionism with Judaism. The two have nothing to do with each other, as evidenced by the horrific treatment of devout Jews at the hands of the fascist Zionist forces. The only reason some people are confused at the distinction is because it's convenient for the Israeli apartheid regime to conflate Zionism with Judaism, and therefore all their propaganda revolves around trying to get people to think that condemnation of Israel is the same as hatred of Jewish people. This will go down in history as some of the most damaging anti-Semitic propaganda ever devised, and we all need to reject it. All right, we all on the same page? Disclaimer over.
Second thought has become so incredibly based. No, he was always like this. He was literally always like this. Have you seen the Donghua Jinglong TikToks? No, I don't know. Everyone is talking about it, though. I wanted to dive into that today. Yeah, ByteDance investor response to all of this was this.
What stake do you have in ByteDance? Can you tell us?
We don't get into specifics of our investment size, but it's like a pretty material stake.
How long ago did you get in?
We first invested, I think, 2 or 3 years ago, and recently bought some more.
Okay, and this is a company that has an incredibly rich valuation if you ask anybody on the street, and just what it's going to be worth. However, what's happening in Washington right now really throws this into an entirely new worldview, I guess. What are you thinking right now?
For me, It's funny, from a headline number, people would say 200 billion, 250 billion. The company was buying back stock at 270 billion. Well, that seems crazy. However, what people should remember is 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, ByteDance was worth 200 billion, and Facebook is now, was worth 300 billion. Fast forward to today, Facebook is worth 1.3 trillion or thereabouts. ByteDance is worth 240, 250, 260 billion. Yet the companies are roughly the same size, when one's growing 3x plus faster. ByteDance is just an incredible business. What people in the United States need to also remember, so first, I am not a policy expert, right? But what people need to remember is ByteDance, TikTok US is a very small part of the overall business. It is an exciting part of the story for sure, but relative, it's not profitable. And just relative to the overall size, it's a very small part.
Okay, so you're looking at what happens in Washington as almost a non-issue, because even if the U.S. part is shut down or kicked off and sold, you're looking at ByteDance overall. But let's talk about the U.S.
Let's talk about the U.S. business for sure.
Because right now
Introducing
you've got the House
Don
passing a
Juan
bill that says you either have to divest or ban it. The Senate just received intelligence briefings this week, and the senators who came out of it said, wow, this is a really concerning situation. So it probably is more likely to get fast-tracked than it was at the beginning of the week.
It is going to make a lot of great news headlines for the next many, many months. I think there's a lot of different ways you could see it playing out.
Here's the thing, though. The U.S. market is smaller than the Indian market, but if the U.S. bans TikTok, they'll press other countries too as well. Yeah, no, they won't. No, the fuck they won't. Because other countries have already, the other countries have less to complain about TikTok. You want to know why? The other countries have less to complain about TikTok because they already have regulations implemented in those countries about some of the things that America is using as a complaint against TikTok. America has no restrictions whatsoever on data privacy. America has no restrictions whatsoever on whatever kind of fucking content flies off the handles on every social media app. And it's ironic because those issues, those government lack of restriction, the lack of restriction the government promotes has caused these issues on TikTok that it has on every other fucking social media platform, except in EU and in other countries where TikTok operates, they already have those regulations. So the politicians can't even fucking point to those problems. That's why I keep saying if America had an issue with the kind of content that is shown on TikTok, or if America had an issue with all this shit, data privacy or whatever, they would actually set standards and restrict data privacy, to ensure that data privacy exists in the country. But they don't care about that at all. They're just using it as a fucking talking point. All right, let's continue with this.
Now let's take a look at how Israel is able to influence this TikTok legislation and why they're so desperate to do it. Here are some quick stats. TikTok has about 103 million active users in the US. More than 1 in 3 mobile internet users actively engage with the app. Half of the user base is between the ages of 10 and 29, and half the content creators are between 18 and 24. So you've got a massive user base, which also skews quite young. Now look at this. Pro-Palestinian sentiment vastly, and I really mean vastly, outnumbers pro-Israel content. Millions of users, millions of posts, an endless stream of content cataloging and explaining Israel's crimes against humanity. If I'm an Israeli official and I see 2 whole generations of young people rightly condemning my fascist project, I'm gonna do everything in my power to shut down that platform. But don't just take it from me. Here's some leaked audio from a phone call with ADL Chief Executive Jonathan Greenblatt.
Apartheid Defense League. Oh, dude, you love to see someone that you don't like post your W's in the chat. You know what I mean? Just hysterically post your W's in the chat while hyperventilating about it. It's fucking so good. God damn, that shit is good. It feels good to be a gangster, baby. It feels good. Not as good as the top of the hour ad break feels when you're subscribed and you don't see it, though. Like that feeling of euphoria that you get at the top of the hour knowing that you're not going to see a 3-minute ad break. Oh, so good. Anyway, at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break, of course. If you no longer want to see those ads, if you want to feel good, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right, baby. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Mekazam, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Again, here we have someone who understands that the next generation will be the determining factor in what the world looks like for the next 50 years. But instead of trying to advocate for positive change or an end to the genocide, the ADL and AIPAC and the rest of the Israel lobby is trying to shut down the people's ability to access vital information about the state of the world. They are actively trying to hide Israeli war crimes because it makes them look bad. So, just in case I haven't been perfectly clear, there is a foreign government meddling in US affairs. But it's not China, it's Israel. This bill was never about China supposedly spying on US citizens. The government doesn't care about that. They haven't even provided any evidence to support their claims. This is just a clear example that the empire is spooked by a media outlet they don't control, they want to force the company to sell so that they can control it, and the process is being expedited because the Israel lobby has enormous sway in our political machinery. Money, corruption, the maintenance of empire. That's all this is. And so there are a few main takeaways from this whole TikTok saga. First, the United States wants to make sure it has a monopoly on collecting and selling our data, as well as a complete control over our media landscape. Second, a genocidal apartheid regime is blatantly meddling in our affairs to prevent people from opposing the genocide. And third, anytime the government tells you they can't move quickly on an issue, they are lying through their teeth. From introduction to vote to the president promising to sign the bill in less than a week. They can pass whatever they want.
I don't want to ban TikTok, and I think that we shouldn't be restricting TikTok to promote anti-Palestinian messages more. I thought that was clear. Are you disagreeing with second thought? I might be missing the nuance, but regulating the content instead of banning it would mean starting the conversation in Congress regarding censorship instead of quickly reviving legislation that has been ready to go for several months. I don't think that we are going to arrive at a solid solution in the United States of America as it pertains to restricting the free flow of communication on any of these social media platforms.
It just so happens that will never be what we want. They'll move quickly for war or to cover for genocide, but they won't protect our children in school. They won't codify reproductive rights. They won't do anything about climate change. This is the bottom line when we're talking about capitalist regimes. The dominance of capital
34
is
MKD
always
50. They give it the 50 big
100% of
ones.
the time the thing that gets government action. AIPAC money, great. Fossil fuel money, great. Pharmaceutical money, great. Improving the lives of their people, walking back from the brink of nuclear war, stopping a genocide, not a chance. I always end these videos with a call to action to get organized. Join a socialist organization, build dual power structures and class consciousness. Mass mobilization is the only thing that's worked in the past, and it's the only thing that'll work today. But I also want people to really think about the world we're living in. This isn't me as a YouTuber trying to make a cool video anymore. This is me as a human being living in 2024 with you. What's it going to take to get Americans to open their eyes to the fact that we are living in a...
My friends keep telling me this has to do with potential security concerns regarding China's access to U.S. data. What do you think about this? Yeah, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. They can just buy it off data brokers anyway. What do you mean? Like, what are we talking about? It's more costly for China to like spy on American citizens via TikTok, to operate TikTok inside of the U.S. borders, than it is to just buy it. It's sold for pennies on the open market. Why the fuck would they have to, you know, personally... Why would they have to personally document it or personally calculate it? Which, by the way, it doesn't even matter because the data storage is now being handled by Oracle in the United States. So they already fucking dealt with that data privacy concern. Notice how they're not talking about that much now? While TikTok has become a hub for pro-Palestinian content and IOF war crime self-reports, Meta is looking to de-emphasize news content. Exactly. So, like, the data is now also being stored in the United States by American hands. Don't worry. They relegated the data storage to an American company after the last time this happened.
A violent, decaying empire that does not care whether we live or die. As long as the ruling class can still squeeze out a profit.
As someone working in cybersecurity, it's not bullshit and you can't buy the same data they're collecting off brokers, but it is easily prevented without blocking the program. They're throwing the baby out with the bathwater. Yeah, that's the other thing, like location data or whatever the fuck, like maybe some other, maybe some of the other data that you could get specifically without, well, you can buy location data, but I'm sure there's data that you can get when you manage an app that you otherwise wouldn't be able to purchase, I guess. right? I think the most valuable data, on the other hand, is just like very easily sold on the marketplace regardless. But the thing is, there's no restrictions on that sort of thing at all for anyone else, for any other social media platform. There's no restrictions on data privacy at all. There's no regulation on data privacy.
They will keep this machine churning until the wheels fall off and we're all crushed. I'm asking you as a person now, please follow one of the links in the description and join some socialist organization. I don't care which one. Go to some meetings, see what you think, and then come back to the comments here and tell me which one you chose and what projects your chapter is working on.
Weeby, you should have a little bit of shame. Demonstrate a little bit of shame and decency in the chat. China shouldn't know how often I watch Brett Cooper TikToks. Jesus Christ, man.
That's...
My man, you are out of control. You're out of control, brother. What the hell's going on? It's crazy. It's madness. Anyway, all right. What else are we gonna do today? We're doing fun shit. I've moved on from the less fun. Weeby is first of the gulag. Yeah. Brett Cooper is the guy that fingers chicken. Oh, we're gonna do ban appeals in a little bit. Hasan, great news. I started Politics Journal here where I write about everything I'm learning because I'm so new to politics still. You defined fascism for me in a stream a couple of weeks ago, and I know so much more now. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Tabletop card game for divorced dads? Oh, God. First you scammed Weeby yesterday for $20. Now you expose him to the 18K people watching. No shame. Excuse me. I didn't even scam him. If anything, you could fucking say that I scammed all the other people that gave way more money after Weeby to watch the Moist Critical video. Oh.
Members of Congress, members of the Senate, and that.
Here's a good work with another banger video. Should politicians be allowed to trade stocks? Friend of the show, good work. Came out with another banger. We'll watch Hoscore TikToks afterwards. Did we talk about the Fresh and Fit drama? Yes, extensively yesterday.
House have access to all.
Oh, before we, I guess we can watch this, but I did want to do the Donghua thing. What is this? Did you see this dog? China is light years ahead. Dude, Chinese ingenuity never ends. It never ceases to amaze me. So Donghua, apparently this is what's going on. People are talking about this thing. I don't know what it is. Donghua Jin.
Introducing Donghua Jinlong's food-grade glycine. Unlock Donghua Jinlong's food-grade glycine in 2024. Suitable as a flavor enhancer, sweetener, and nutritional supplement. Also used in pickles, sweet sauces, soy sauce, vinegar, and juices to improve taste. We've been deeply involved in this field for over 40 years, a well-established brand and a large factory, committed to providing you with high-quality, high-standard, and cost-effective products.
I have no idea what the fuck this is. I just hear people consistently talking about it, and it's like one of those things that hasn't made it to my For You page. Well, to be fair, I haven't really watched. I really haven't watched TikTok. I haven't been on TikTok in a while, but let's see.
Long food grade glycine stuff, hilarious. By the way, keep it up. But we are dangerously close to this trend being played in front of Congress.
Why choose Donghua Jinlong as your partner? The food grade glycine produced by Donghua Jinlong. Their products stick to strict production standards like FCC, E640, USP, BP, HIPAA, and JSFA. Passed ISO 22000, ISO 9000, and one ISO 40001, ISO 45001, BRC, FAMX, Kosher, Halal, Reach, and other international certifications. Food safety is guaranteed, and the quality.
Wasn't this like a Cumtown meme or something? Didn't this start as like this is a Cumtown fan? That name is from the bit. Yeah, no. Oh, for my newsletter this week, I wrote about how an industrial chemical manufacturer became a TikTok meme and what Chinese influence actually looks like on TikTok. Yeah, so here.
The Donghua Jinlong Glycine Factory is the internet's latest obsession.
Obviously the best industrial grade glycine on the market. We all know that.
It all started when the factory's TikTok account started posting videos gassing up its products back in late 2023. And despite the happy music and sparkling effects on each clip, the advertisements come across as a bit of an industrialist hellscape, as dark grey buildings squat amongst towering pillars of unknown purpose. It almost seems like they're making a joke, what with also announcing all codes and regulations they adhere to like some sort of cyberpunk afterthought. Since then, the account has continued posting these propaganda clips, and people have turned them into memes that take the vibe of Donghua Jinlong's account and push it to its extreme logical limit. Some creators even use deepfakes to make memes out of celebrities, as if they were the brand's
high-quality industrial.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's finish this and then
this
I'll
random
get
factory in China that manufactures glycine. Glycine, by the way, is an amino acid that can be synthesized by way of factory production and is often sold as a mild food additive. In an online connected world, there's a greater understanding of where our foods come from, as well as the fact that some of these places are perhaps less than savory. After all, Chinese factories are not well known for their labor production standards, and are probably listing all the codes they adhere to break this stereotype. But this is also about taking something completely banal, something completely unremarkable as a food additive, and worshipping it as if it were world-changing. You may be aware that glycine exists, but you will probably never be able to hold it in your hands and understand it as it sits in front of you, and thus we have this abstract concept of a food product from China becoming an idea made real in the form of memes. As China rises as a superpower, the memes referencing it only seem to increase, including bits from the past such as Chinese Eggman, Squareface Guy shouting, John Cena Bing Chilling, Social Credit, Lao Gan Ma, and of course now the Donghua Jinlong factory. The satirical take on what is ultimately a passionless endeavor for a food additive manages to poke fun at a world where even a Chinese
dude, this is literally what we needed. Oh my god. Sometimes you need someone to like describe memes and metas for those with autism, okay? This video straight up in under 2 minutes and 40 seconds basically did what I try to do all the time whenever there's a joke on screen accidentally and everybody fucking yells and goes, "What is happening?" Perfectly describing exactly what the meme is in the most autistic way possible.
Chinese factory has a TikTok brand account created with the sole purpose of humanizing itself. Brands use social media accounts to appear more personable and more human than just a corporate faceless entity. However, in this situation, the bizarre videos from the Donghua Jinlong factory that extensively cover the process of glycine production feel more dystopian than personable, and there is absolutely a cynical humor in the celebration of that process. Factory that extensively cover the process of glycine production feel more dystopian than personable, and there is absolutely a cynical humor in the celebration of that process. What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson?
That's awesome. I'm glad that this guy exists. My friend has been sending me these for the longest time. I didn't know it was a meme Lamau. 25 more days until Asian American Pacific Islander Heritage Month. Shaking my head. Listen. It's good that you guys learned about it. This was what I remember seeing on Twitter,
High-quality industrial-grade glycine coming from Donghua Jinlong. Over the years, it has been committed to the development and research.
You know this is AI because I don't think Nick Mullen would ever waste an opportunity to fucking say Donghua Jinlong correctly. Okay, Nick Mullen is not the type of guy who's not going to fucking hit those notes. Okay, he's gonna hit those fucking notes. Anytime there's Mandarin, he's saying it. Okay.
Research of food additives and fine chemicals. They've got their own core tech with a whopping 31 patents under their belt and a whole lot of production experience. They even had a hand in drafting and setting the industrial standards for industrial grade glycine. You can bet on quality, totally trustworthy.
Yeah, there ain't no fucking way my man would not be hitting the high notes on that. This is AI. Absolutely AI.
Why is Donghua Jinlong's industrial grade glycine of high quality? Industrial grade glycine produced by Donghua Jinlong. Their products stick to strict production standards like FCC, E640, USP, BP, HIBI, and JSFA. Both pesticides and non-toxic.
Is Red Scare even pro-China?
High quality.
Here are 3 reasons why you should source glycine from Donghua Jinlong. Choose a Chinese origin factory. Get first-hand supply. 3 reasons why Donghua Jinlong is your go-to source. Ample stock, abundant supply, exceptional innovation, all products independently developed. Own industrial chain, more reliable. A powerhouse factory lets its strength speak for itself.
Wait, you said you don't understand why a industrial food grade glycine supporter factory or a glycine factory as a TikTok account. The fuck do you mean? Have you ever seen corporate social media? It's exactly like this. The man explained it already. American glycine after this video chart with downwards trend. Exactly. That's the whole point. They're just making jokes about like
industrial decarbonizers have a wide range.
Industrial grade glycine comes from Donghua Jinlong.
It helps improve
what the fuck is happening?
In the electronics industry, it's used as. Do you know what industrial grade glycine is used for? In the dyeing industry, it helps improve dye uptake. In the electronics industry, it's used as an electroplating solution additive and a pH regulator. Donghua Jinlong has been dedicated to the development and research of fine chemicals for many years. They've got their own core technology and have bagged 31 patents, boast a modern GMP production workshop and equipment. The industrial glycine they produce is widely used. Top-notch quality, stellar service.
Oh, dude, yeah. Speaking of Chinese innovation, this guy, bro.
Oh, I'm just a happy science guy.
Let me tell you something. Happy science guy from China is, I mean, this is my guy. I fucking love this guy, bro. Happy science guy from China pops the fuck off. Listen.
But every day I do is to keep hearing about people telling me how awesome our sign is. Hi guys, I'm Tony from China, LC sign. This is a perfect combination sign of stainless steel electroplated surface come with solid acrylic made of backlit effect. It adopts a wall mount installation. For backlit signs like these, we use scrolls that come with a little bit distance to the wall so that you can see the backlit effect when it's installed. And also for this design, we also cut some stainless steel electroplated leather to make it look awesome. So it's a perfect solution for those business logos who have combined complicated patterns and slogans with a majority of letters you want to display for your entire company.
He's so good. He's the GOAT. I love seeing the passion. He has a Texas one too. Okay, so it's all just like the same. This meme is basically the same. I don't like it as much that it's all just like AI. Like I feel like this is funnier that it like has taken a life of its own. This is better.
Joe Biden, please. Joe Biden, please. Drop the prices of glycine. Joe Biden, please. Joe Biden, please. Drop the prices of glycine. Joe Biden, please. Joe Biden, please. Drop the prices of glycine.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Yeah, fucking do it.
Are you tired of being cucked by inferior industrial and food-grade glycine suppliers who don't adhere to FCC?
She's the best. I love her. I love her fucking car cucked. It's like it's the
140
best.
USP, BPEP, and JSFA production standards. Fear not, glycine girlies. Edge yourself down to Donghua Jinlong. As 2024's major glycine manufacturer, Donghua Jinlong is able to provide high-quality industrial-grade glycine from their premium factory on the glorious expressway that is Huagong Middle Road. With a whopping 31 patents under their belt, this supplier knows glycine. In fact, their entire neighborhood is filled to the brim with beautiful stroads and interchanges, so you can freely roll coal on your way to this premium source factory without running into a single NPC who has been brainwashed into thinking Ajinomoto Group's inferior food-grade glycine is a suitable alternative. You see, in 2024, if you have not unlocked Donghua Jinlong's high-quality industrial food-grade and new pharmaceutical glycine, you are at risk of being emasculated by a lower-quality non-ISO 450001 certified supplier. All my glycine-pilled queens know that the only choice is Donghua Jinlong. Since 1979, Donghua Jinlong has been the premier choice for all of your glycine needs.
That's my shit, dude.
Are you
You laugh at Louise Matsakis' point that this is Chinese influence through social media, but if you think about it, Americans joking about something that suggests a respect for Chinese industry, that is a minor cultural victory. This is their own video.
Industrial grade glycine.
Yeah, this
Why
is
is
the OG video, I guess.
Donghua Jinlong's industrial grade glycine of high quality? Industrial grade glycine produced by Donghua Jinlong. Their products stick to strict production standards like FCC.
I love seeing this, man. It's great. I love seeing that Donghua Jinlong's industrial grade glycine sticks to high quality standards, including E640, USB, BP, EP, and JSFA.
E640, USB, BP, HIPPY, and JSFA. Both pesticides and non-toxic industrial decarbonizers have.
These are fucking strict ass standards, dog. I'm on board. Like, I am on board. He sold me
a
on
wide
it.
range of applications. It's your top choice for quality.
This is the kind of meme that makes your dad schizophrenic. I mean, it was already slated to happen. But is it kosher and halal? Great question. It is, as a matter of fact. Don't you wish American industrial grade glycine factories were following this example? Yeah, I do. Every day of my life. Fear not, glycine girlies. This meme transitions to this for me. What? I feel I like this bit. Just take this incredibly seriously and give it the same gravitas we give something serious, even though it's goofy, is therapeutic. You hear about the new fashion brands in Dubai? Issey Miyake could never. El-Eskandari. This one is the best.
You girls act like the only place that you can get your industrial grade glycine is from Donghua Jinlong. Newsflash, there's so many other better places that you can get your industrial grade glycine if you know where to look.
Look, bestie, we can see what you're doing. You're coming on here and you're slandering Donghua Jinlong for clout. You don't even name the alternatives. Sure, there are competitors. There's other brands that you can get your glycine from. Like, are you really going to go to a Ajinomoto group? I know their high-performance semiconductors are good, but their glycine, no. Don't even get me started on Geo Specialty Chemicals. First of all, they manufacture their shit in Texas. Like, sure, American made, like, that sounds great, but what are you going to do when it's winter time and the power grid fails? Where are you going to get your glycine now, huh? What about New Trend Group? Yeah, they're up and coming, like their name says, and they're kind of an upstart in the market, but they do monk fruit sweeteners. Glycine is like their second or third choice. Do you really want to buy your glycine from somebody that's not fully committed? No, I'll bet this person gets their glycine from Chatham Chemicals. You do not want to go to Chatham Chemicals. They're a scam. They do that purist glycine woo-woo shit. No, their glycine sucks. So sure, there's many other glycine suppliers, but the only choice is Donghua Jinlong because they have a whopping 31 patent. They meet all of the ISO certifications, including 22000 and 9001. Does your glycine manufacturer meet those certifications? Maybe. Who knows? But their glycine's going to be low quality. You know it is. That's why I say if you don't unlock 2024's glycine manufacturer, Donghua Jinlong, what are you doing with your life? I swear to God, these people treat glycine like it's a game. Like you could just interchange and swap out whatever kind of glycine you want. Like you can use industrial grade in food use cases or food grade in pharmaceutical use cases. No, the choice of glycine matters. Your brand matters. I swear, I'm so tired of these small creators coming on this app and trashing Donghua Jinlong. I'm not going to accept it anymore. And
my mom downloaded TikTok and this was on her For You page in 10 minutes.
Joe Biden, please. Joe Biden, please. Drop the prices of food cheese. Joe Biden, please. Joe Biden, please. Drop the prices of food cheese. Joe Biden, please. Joe Biden, please. Drop the prices of food cheese.
If I said that company's name in Chinese and I'm not Chinese, people would think I'm racist. Yeah, we've moved past that, I think. We've talked about this before. We talked about this before where it's like a banger, I fear. No, I agree. Is a song going with Chinese or Japanese glycine? Guys, come on. Come on. That's not even a question, okay? As much as I am personally a big fan, nay, a lover of Nihon Desu, okay? Everybody knows I'm an even bigger cinephile, okay? Don't tell me you're an Ajinomoto Andy. No shot. Literally giving parents schizophrenia. See, it goes back to the same argument, which is that you know, like we're talking about giving our parents schizophrenia when they already got it from Facebook. You know what I mean? Like they already got schizophrenia from Facebook. They watched too many fucking Facebook videos and already are like afraid that Joe Biden, the pedophile vampire, alongside the deep state, did the earthquake in New York and also the upcoming eclipse because trans people are teaching at your schools. And what are they teaching? Not math. They're teaching your children how to be gay, how to suck a penis. Like that's literally what's happening every day on Facebook. I'd much rather have your parents have this kind of schizophrenia where they maybe even accidentally become Donghua Jinlong supporters of industrial food grade glycine, especially as it adheres to all the standards, than the other kind of schizophrenia, which is the kind that I just mentioned, the January 6th type schizophrenia. There's also another TikTok thing that's popping off. Turks are on top. Have you guys seen the meta? The other meta that I saw on TikTok was the Turkish what is it? The Turkish guy that's like dancing with the American, like the Turkish American kid. What the fuck is it called? Yeah, Turkish Quandale Dingle. Yeah, Turkish Quandale Dingle is another TikTok meta. My mom triggered her dementia on Facebook 2020. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, here, this is it. TikTok Riz
Every
Party.
sighting of Turkish Quandale Dingle at the TikTok Riz Party.
The first, most infamous sighting of Turkish Dingle is of him trying to impress the group leader with his moves. Originally, this resulted in an influx of hatred towards him. However, it's this very video that started his redemption arc as well. The second sighting is after he impressed the group leader.
Chat, for those of you who don't understand, this has 961,000 likes in 2 days. Okay? This is a meta upon a meta. This is literally making like secondary jokes and memes about something that popped off on TikTok like a week ago, I guess. Oh, I think this is it. This is like the original TikTok. 7.2 million likes. And then of course, in the most TikTok fashion, that guy looks so like you young. Yeah, I know. He does look like me when I was like 17, but looked 12. So that banged on TikTok. And as soon as that banged on TikTok, there were so many subsequent memes made of it. Wait, let me see if I can fucking go back to that video. There were so many subsequent memes made of it. Wait, someone already made it. We need to talk about the TikTok Riz party situation.
Closing that case, man. We really got him. Okay, we got him good, and we're gonna get that money good. Hi folks, my name is Andy King, and about an hour ago, I passed the bar exam without even studying. But why would you do that, Andy, you might be asking? Why would you throw away everything that you've created for yourself? Everything on this wonderful channel that people love a lot, and people tell their friends about it, and they even show clips to like their family. Well, if there's one thing I am, it's a man of the people. And there's nothing that this man of the people loves more than some good old, classic cringe. I think cringe is making a huge comeback right now in our society. I think we're finally starting to learn to embrace it once again. So what does that mean? Are we going to ruin the lives of those around us just hating on everything that we find stupid or embarrassing? Or are we going to take a stand for what we truly believe in? We all believe in it.
I'm on board with this so far. Cringe is back, and I love that we are very cringe in this community. And we have successfully killed the side of us that cringes instead of killing the side that is cringe.
Right? Yeah, we're gonna take a stand for what we believe in. And you know what I believe in? I believe in cringe. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a new series on this channel that I would like to call In Defense Of. Even though I've only been a lawyer for about 1 hour, I have clients out the door. Can you hear them? Clients, be patient. They're out there. But there was one case that came across my desk this morning that I couldn't refuse. I dropped everything and I said, you know what? This has to be the first thing that I take care of. Me! I'm gonna start by showing you a video. We're gonna watch it together. I'm sure you've seen it before. Everyone's talking about it right now. You know, everyone. And we're gonna break this case down because there's a lot of history to it. So without further ado, let's take a look.
I make the impossible. Go. And do the honorable. You ride like carnival. I make the impossible.
Yeah, so I probably am going to have change the audio on that a bit. That is a copyrighted song. What do you see here, folks? What do you feel when you watch this video? Some of you may be thinking, wow, that is so embarrassing. I mean, what a corny way to go about your life. What a corny way to treat yourself and go about your evening. But some of you might be thinking, hey, they're just having a good time. Well, folks, that's what I think too. There's a couple things to point out here. I think that's very clear. But tell me, folks, since when did having a good time with your friends become cringe? Surely my clients here are asking the same question today. Now, I see this in a couple of ways, okay? This is a very highly nuanced topic, okay? If you want to talk about nuance, let's talk about the TikTok Riz party, okay? The only thing that I find extremely corny about this video is that they are getting the hype of their life from the new Kanye West and Ty Dolla $ign song. Kanye West? Now that's someone who I consider to be very cringe.
They make the Twix bigger. They're trying to make us fat, you know?
In fact, I can't wait for the Kanye fans to find this video and tear me to shreds for wearing a baseball hat and a suit and a wrinkled shirt and talking and looking like the way that I do. Come on, let's hear it. So I ask this question to the jury. Are my clients cringe or are they simply misguided? But before we dive into all of that, I think it's important to dive into the history of the TikTok Riz party because with this situation, there is much more than meets the eye, folks. Many people may remember this screenshot of someone's car window where someone has placed an infographic, if you will, an infographic for the TikTok Riz party. Now, I spent a little bit of time looking a little bit closer at this image, and I want to point out a couple of things. first things first, I believe this is Lil Durk in the corner. Interesting frontman to use for your Riz party. If this is not Lil Durk for some reason, God rest my soul in the comments. But now we gotta look a little bit deeper because as you'll see in the top left corner, it is sponsored by something, I don't know, I can't even read this fully. Sponsored by Toke. Toke something? Maybe if I zoom out, I can get a better view of it. I can't really see, you know? We can also see that the TikTok Riz party was hosted by Pretty on Purpose. I guess this is some kind of event company. Free cover till 12 a.m., food and drink, Thursday, May 18th. Music by DJ Play. Who the fuck is that? I don't know who DJ Play is. And folks, here's another exhibit for you.
He's the facilitator of vibes at the fucking TikTok Riz party, bro. Pick up the slack. I come to you for investigative reporting, Andy King. Okay? Figure it out. It's very clearly DJ Play, the DJ. Okay.
Either do my clients. I'd like to direct the jury's attention to the top right of the TikTok Riz party poster where it says 18 plus. Now, please remember that. Take a look at my clients here. Take one more look at them. We'll look at them together right now. Look at these guys. Do my clients look like they're over the age of 18? In fact, let's ask ourselves an even more honest question. What Kanye fans at this point in time are over the age of 18? Like I said, folks, keep this idea in mind. Now, the original post of the TikTok Riz party had a caption of, man.
Well, Weeby is one Kanye fan that's over the age of 18. But that's it.
Don't ever put no corny shit like this on my car. I agree. If I saw this poster on my car, my day would be ruined. I would take it home, maybe take a shower. I don't know. I would probably throw it away at some point in between getting home and taking a shower.
Are you enjoying living in your multi-million-dollar mansion, you fake scam communist? D4 bad? Dude, that's such a weird fucking diss. Will people understand that they're not dissing me when they say stuff like that? I don't even know what D4 is, but like, dude, you literally are like, man, I think you hate living with your family and enjoying your time in your multi-million-dollar mansion, dude. Oh, I bet you hate it, don't you? Yeah, you fucking fake ass. Are you enjoying being fucking rich and happy and having friends? Oh, I bet you fucking go to sleep angry at night because you're so handsome. Yeah, it's miserable. It's a miserable existence. Thank you.
Promoter of the TikTok Riz party placing this flyer on my car door, he would go down quicker than that kid in the pillow video, you know? I mean, truly, what a better place for the TikTok Riz dance.
Self-glazing? No, that's not... Dude, I just made fun of the person. They're glazing me while thinking that this is a... How is that self-glazing? I just literally made a joke about what that guy was saying. Just so weird, man. That's the whole point. He added a bunch of shit he didn't say. Yeah, as a joke, man. As a joke. I added extra stuff to be like, you're basically glazing me when you say, I bet you're fucking having a shit time.
Party than Tampa, Florida. I mean, would you expect this party to happen anywhere else? Truly. Can the jury consider this for a moment? Can that be used as a defense for the party itself? I don't know. Okay, that is completely up to the jury, like I said. But it makes sense, all right? It's Florida. It's Florida. Now, this image went pretty viral across Instagram and TikTok and Twitter, what have you. The original post was actually made in mid-2023. I don't think it really started surfacing as a meme until late 2023.
There's no way I'm reading TikTok Riz party. What did Little Durk do to deserve this type of hatred? You need to be ashamed of yourself.
Do you have to be ashamed of yourself? I don't know. I think that's a little bit harsh. Like I said, we're in defense here. Okay, we're in defense. I guess I'm biased a little bit, but whatever. However, folks, now we've reached the deepest part of this case. Okay, because the TikTok Riz dance party is in fact not what we're seeing in the video of my clients. My clients never attended the TikTok Riz dance party. People online made it up. Yes, in fact, this clip was simply donned the TikTok Riz party due to people finding it cringe and finding it to be something that would happen at the supposed TikTok Riz party. I must ask the jury, is this fair? Is it fair? Is it fair to do this to my clients? I say no. I say nay. Free my boys. They're not in jail yet. They probably won't be, but free them. Now, these boys have taken the internet by storm recently, and when I say by storm, I mean everyone is talking about them. I can't go 5 minutes of scrolling without running into a video of these guys, and, you know, I could sit here and talk about what I've been finding, but I really need you to see this to believe this, because the breakdowns that are happening of this one small clip are, I mean, in a word, immaculate. People are creating lore for this this Riz party, and I think it would be pretty fun if we sat through some of it, right?
They're laughing at you. They think you're weak. Show them 11. Show them.
people are pretty unanimously agreed on the fact that the what the fuck is this video, man? People have pretty unanimously agreed upon the fact that the blue tie kid is
he's the group leader. Everybody understands he's the group leader. Okay, look, the social dynamic is pretty apparent from this video alone. Okay, the OG video shows one guy as the centerpiece. Okay, he is the leader of the Riz party. He is rizzing up everyone at the Riz party. He is the most TikTok. He is the most Phantom Tax. He is the most Kaisenat Riz. Notice how a lot of these guys are trying to also maintain like the alpha posture here as they try to push him away. And he so perfectly hits the skibbity toilet as hard as he possibly can. Okay. All of these other guys are Ohio. He is skibbity. You can see it's flawless. It's seamless. The way that he's commanding the camera. That's it. There's no other take you need. He's holding the Riz frame.
He's the leader of this group. And I don't know, if you ask me, it's undeniable. He's got the energy. He is commanding the group. In fact, he's holding everyone back in the video. He's holding back their energy so that he can release his. Can we argue that only the alpha is capable of that? We could argue that, but I actually found a TikTok where someone decided to break down each character. So we're gonna do a little bit of a lore analysis here and see what these people think. I would give a shout out to this guy, Purdue Sucks 69. Guess I just did it, but I'm just gonna assume that his brain is rotted, so good luck, man. So of course the blue tie, clear-cut group leader, make sure he's in front and center without objection. We've picked up on this, okay? This is pretty clear to see. The others look to gain his approval. He is known for ruling with an iron fist. That's undeniable, okay? I'm sure my clients would tell you the same. They're outside right now. They're crying. They're scrolling TikTok also. And now if we look off to the left here, people are calling this guy pudgy white shirt. In defense of my client, I think that's a little bit, let's see, is this libel? Is this slander? I believe this is libel. I'm calling libel. I don't think he's pudgy. I think that's a little bit rude. You see what the internet is doing to my clients right now? Are we seeing this? This is he's just trying to have fun at a party. People are going for his looks. I can't say fuck you in court, but that's what I was about to say. Now, apparently, it's rather obvious that our white shirt friend here is the second in line, a serviceable backup to the blue tie kid. Blue tie kid has an energy that I don't think even I could ever match, okay? He is ruling this party, like we saw before, with an iron fist. Group leader's right-hand man. I feel it. He's there for him. Look, you see the kid on the right, he seems a little too eager to be there for the leader. White shirt kid knows his...
I gotta say, he looks more Turkish than Turkish Quandale Dingle, by the way. Like, I think he's the secret Turk. That's my analysis on the situation. He looks very Turkish. TikTok Riz Party Alpha obviously looks a lot like me when I was young. I'm sure you guys have seen the photos. I've posted them before. But this dude on the right side, I think, is the real Turk of the group.
Role, stays back, comes in when he's needed. Look, guys, I'm talking about good, honest men here, all right? My clients have done nothing wrong. And then we have this guy. I'm putting him up on the screen right now. Purdue Sucks 69 seems to want to call this guy.
An outcast trying to work his way in, desperately wants to get applauded by the group leader, goofy-ass tongue guy. Looks like a total idiot in the video. Will go to any means necessary to be a part of the group. Okay, they're fucking hating on him because he's Turkish. That's what it is. Or he's suspected to be Turkish.
Goofy tongue guy is described as an outcast, trying to work his way in, desperately wants to be applauded by the leader, looks like a total idiot in the video, will go to any means necessary to be a part of the group. I can agree with two things here. I think he definitely desperately wants to be applauded by the group leader, and I think he will go to any means necessary to be a part of the group. As someone who was once in high school, as someone who was once this age and participated in parties and events like this, I can see where each of these kids are coming from. Now, taking a look at me, it may shock you, I know, but I didn't really get along with a lot of the guys in middle school and high school, okay? I know how parties and events like this, I can see where each of these kids are coming from. Now, taking a look at me, it may shock you, I know, but I didn't really get along with a lot of the guys in middle school and high school, okay? I know how it feels to be goofy tongue guy. Purdue Sucks 69 seems to think that he looks like a total idiot in the video. However, I would argue that he is being incredibly brave. Now, you guys know about my acting days, okay? In acting, we call that tongue movement making a choice. Actors who make choices are the boldest actors of them all. Goofy tongue guy made a choice, and he was scrutinized for it, all because he just wanted to fit in with his friends. Is there something so wrong with that? I think not, ladies and gentlemen. And if you think I'm wrong, hey, tie me up right now. Just pass the bar exam. I'd now like to...
You should be arrested. Yes, that was a bad choice.
Speak about my next client, and jury, once again, things are about to get a little bit tricky. This participant has been named Tomato Head, and I believe this is for a few reasons. He looks like he's been dancing all night. He's been getting in.
Oh, no. Most of your viewers above 30 are having a collective aneurysm right now. Yes, because, like, I think I'm going to have to painfully keep badgering people with this kind of, like, silly, goofy shit that's like a moment of virality on TikTok over and over again, until this community's like overall outlook on this kind of shit changes, because it's become way too fucking serious in here. Okay, it has become way too fucking serious. This is what I meant when I said we are literally fucking like normie. We are normie repellent, because honestly, this shit, like, you can't even have fun watching something like this, because there's hella people in here who are like, I don't understand. Why is this person a lawyer? Is he actually doing law? Like, there's motherfuckers in the chat. I saw people being like, what do you mean, my client? Is this guy actually a lawyer? Is he defending them in a court of law? And it's like, dude, what are you saying right now? Please get off the internet, grandpa. Oh my Lord.
Into it. He's been getting hyped. His face is pretty red, much like a tomato. However, PurdueSuck69 seems to believe that he is third place for the leader spot and is an ominous character. While I believe these claims are valid, it does seem like a lot of hearsay. Okay, this seems like a lot of speculation. And what do we not do in court? We don't speculate. You can't do that. That's against the rules. Once again, I believe Tomato Head is a bit of an inappropriate name for him. Okay, he's having fun. I would argue that he's maybe the most athletic of the group. His heart is pumping with the beat of the party. Do you guys not understand this? Now, it seems that we have met all of the people in the group.
There actually are 2 other members, but they're minuscule. They don't really matter to the story. I know you guys care about that so much.
But now that we've met all the people.
Bro, what normies watch this video? Once again, I'm going to repeat this clip one more time for you to understand. This video has 7.2 million likes, not views, likes in 2 days. Okay? Please change your sensibilities very quickly. Okay? How many normies use TikTok? 170 million. Oh, not 2 days. Sorry. In a month. It's from a month ago. 170 million Americans use TikTok. 170 million Americans. Okay? Some of you guys are so caught up in your own Discord, splinter Discords and your own Reddit circles and your own Twitter following that you have a warped sensibility of what is normal and what is not normal, or what people are looking at, what people are seeing. Okay? It's good. It's good to like understand that this silly, goofy shit like this is, you know, is creating its own universe out there, a universe that you are completely oblivious to. Okay? What is this? Okay, dude. All right. Yes, the cop, pig on pig violence. I meant the lawyer video, not the TikTok. Goddamn, we're watching the lawyer video because it's like going through the different TikToks, the various TikToks that covered and created memes off of this TikTok.
People in the group. Now that I've provided the introduction in the evidence to this group of people, I think we can take a look at more internet breakdowns of exactly what's going on here. I feel like it's important for the jury's knowledge, right? It's important for you guys to understand everything that we're looking at here, everything that the general public is looking at here to form an opinion. We have a little bit of analysis here of the tongue kid footage from the TikTok Riz party, so let's take a look and analyze the evidence here.
In this very frame, we can see that he's in close with the alpha leader. He will now attempt his move to impress him. Watch close as the leader's peasants are laughing at him as an act of discouraging him.
But he's gonna try his best because he's a risk taker, okay? We saw this before. People thought he was being an absolute idiot. I think he's a risk taker, ladies and gentlemen. He's making a choice. The group leader sees that. Even if he doesn't respect the choice, he's going to acknowledge the choice. He's going to let him in. He's going to give him the opportunity.
As he's trying his hardest to impress the alpha, he realizes if what he's doing is actually...
It's so funny that they're doing JCS style analysis on they're doing like JCS analysis and kinesiology. Is that what it is? The fuck was it called? On like a bunch of teenagers dancing at a party in a moment in time that just like weirdly went viral because it was cringe.
Working. He looks down as a sign of worry, thinking to himself what he got himself into.
So it's kind of open-ended, right, folks? It's a little open-ended. We don't really get to know how the group leader felt about all of this. And maybe we never will. I will defend Goofy Odd Tongue Kid until the day I die. Or at least until the end of this case. Because it's one thing to come at these kids online and you know, call them cringe for dancing to songs at the party, for just trying to have a good time. But it's another thing to try and
These kids must be scarred seeing these analyses. No, they're already scarred because they're children on TikTok. So we already have an answer for that question. They've been interviewed. This one has 2.5 million likes from 1 day ago.
My name's Mike, and I'm the Turkish Quandel Dingo kid in the video.
My name's Sebi, and I'm the blue tie, the leader in the TikTok Riz Party video.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. This account that specifically talks about the Riz Party now has interviewed the children.
My name's Mike, and I'm the Turkish Quandel Dingo kid in the video.
My name's Sebi, and I'm the blue tie, the leader in the TikTok Riz Party video. No, I didn't. After it was posted, we saw it like right after the Sweet 16, and it was like, wow, this is probably gonna get like some of our friends like for fun, but we did not think it was gonna get this big.
We didn't think it was gonna get this big, like Sebi said. Like we all just showed up to the Sweet 16 looking to have fun. We didn't know the camera guys were gonna be there. So like when they took the video, we're like, all right, they're not that popular. But when we look back, like during that week when we had the Sweet 16, we saw it blow up, and we're like, oh my god, this is crazy.
Like there's no group leader. I guess like maybe like I'm probably one of the more outgoing ones, so I wanted to try and like help my friends get into it too. So like I tried to like start it off and maybe like try and.
It's classic humble alpha, dude. You see that? Classic humble alpha dog. These are the most Naperville coded kids I've ever seen, by the way. These are 100% Aiden Ross stands. These are the Andrew Tate TikTok watchers who were calling me gay underneath all of my fucking Twitter posts about because I paint my nails and shit.
Also like get them into it too. So I guess I think the confusion, but there's no group leader. That's like just like a joke.
How do you feel about people saying you're trying to be the group leader?
They're really funny. But like as the videos see, like I'm just like showing like myself having a good time. We saw the camera and we're like, all right, I'm gonna just dance. So I went crazy. I see my friends laughing in the background, so I started like, I wanted to laugh too. So that's why I stuck my tongue out too. So I'm like, I was laughing while doing it, and then I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna have fun. So I just did it.
That's so sad. He got posterized. He got posterized with his tongue out, dude. That's so bad.
Second in command. I don't know. There's no like hierarchy. Like we're just like a group of friends that happen to go viral. There's no like command. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a group of regular kids.
Was he trying to fit in?
I personally, I've been knowing that kid like since I was like one. Like that's like one of my first friends. So no, he wasn't trying to fit in. We're all like really close. We actually already know each other. So that's just like that's not true. We actually know.
It's Quandale, an OG member.
I think I'm an OG group member. I've known all these guys since like pre-K, and like I played basketball with them. So yeah, I would say I'm an OG group member.
So for me personally, if we take a look right behind me, I'm gonna have to go with Lil Uzi Vert himself. I love Lil Uzi Vert. He is my favorite by far.
My favorite musical artist probably right now is probably like Travis Scott. I love all his songs basically. I love all his albums. I think he's a great guy. Drake's a top contender, but I like Travis a little more.
Explain the lore of Tomato
He's
Boy.
also another one of the kids that like we grew up with, and like I have no explanation why he was so red, but it was like the end of the night, so we all like already were like we were all sweaty, we were all tired, so like I guess like it's just he just got red from it. I have no explanation. I really don't know, but we do know him. Like he's another one of the kids that we grew up with.
Does your group have Riz?
I would say we're pretty Rizzy.
Oh God, he said we're pretty Rizzy. Oh Jesus Christ, it is wholesome. I would say we're pretty Rizzy. Reaction time.
Every sighting of Turkish Quandale Dingle at the TikTok Riz Party. The first, most infamous sighting of Turkish Dingle is of him trying to impress the group leader with his moves. Originally, this resulted in an influx of hatred towards him. However, it's this very video that started his redemption arc as well. The second sighting is after he impressed the group leader with his moves. He's more comfortable being in the front now.
Like dedicating their time to making that video, I would say like if I saw that on my feed page, I would start laughing. But like dedicating your time to that, like you're just making fun of like a 15-year-old like trying to have fun. But like I get it, trying to get a laugh at it.
It is weird that like adults are doing this, ourselves included, myself included, whereas like the 15-year-old has more sanity. Oh, Jesus Christ. I would die if I had to react to that myself. Dude, thank God. Thank fucking God that TikTok wasn't popping when I was a child, okay? Jesus Christ. Bro's in a blanket fort. Bro is 15, dude. He's 15. Okay? You're crazy. It's easy to make fun of 15-year-olds on TikTok and fun too. True. What's easier than that is avoiding the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5 or for free, though. That's for sure.
Out of it, but I find it really funny.
That hurt, you know?
The group leader thinking he can outdance Turkish Dingle. Jesus Christ. Psychedelic Gazelle, thank you for the 5-tier-1 gift to
And I think
subs.
that flipped this switch in me where I was like, okay, fuck you, watch this.
34 MKD with another 50 big ones.
Like, obviously, like, everyone knows about the video, so, like, the kids do come up to us. Like, maybe sometimes, like, they recreate the dance, but, like, and it's all laughs. Like, no one's, like, bullying us. Like, we're just, like, hey, they're coming up to us, like, oh, you're that kid from the video. And it's like, oh, yeah, it's me, like, and it's like, they just, like, go on with their day.
Okay, I'm beginning to recognize that social dynamic wise, these guys aren't the cool kids at school. The fact that they're like getting recognition due to the TikTok means that they probably weren't the cool kids in school. They are kind of increasing their popularity though, as a consequence of going omega viral on TikTok.
That Sebi said, they're just looking to get a good laugh out of us. I've been walking down the hallway sometime, and some kids like do the dance right in front of me. I've been asked to like stick my tongue out and like all that weird stuff. And like some kid like told me to rock my hips the other day, so I'm like, I just laugh at it in the hallway. I just deal with it.
I feel bad. I feel like they're bullying Turkish Quandale Dingle pretty hard. Random bloke, Mr. Not in the friend group.
In the context of the video, I guess it seems right, but like in reality, like the guy, like the random bloke, like again, he's like one of our friends that we grew up with. He's not trying to be in the group. He's like one of our friends that we grew up with. Like we're all really close. Like I mean, I see the only description they had for me was like 16 years old. So like, I mean, I get, yeah, that's right, but like.
I saw this one. I did see this one. That's so stupid. Why would you do that? Why would you make a meme of that? Abilities, white shirt. Stamina, Turkish Quandale moves, Turkish Quandale Riz, white shirt. Winner, white shirt.
I thought I would never see a video like that. I actually saw that one today, I think, and I was laughing hysterically. I sent it to my friend, and he said, I can't with these videos anymore. And I'm like, it's all right.
Bro, it's like crazy that they're just talking like they're commenting on TikTok. Oh, I can't with these videos anymore. That's literally like, that's like a TikTok comment. Why is anybody why are you talking like that?
You would beat the hell out of me anyway. And like, it's true, he would. But like, yeah, I just found it.
Whoa!
I saw that video.
He's admitting that the alpha beats him or could beat him if he wanted to.
I mean, like, I actually had my family over a couple days ago, and a lot of them came up to me like, "You're famous." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And they're like, "You did the carnival." I'm like, "Oh, you saw that?" Like a lot of my family saw it.
I was just with my family for Easter, and like they all like once they saw me, they're like doing the dance right in front of me. I had some good laughs.
We actually know the kid on the left.
Exactly what I would say.
Wow. I'm glad that someone is at least like doing deep dives on what the fuck happened there. You know what I mean? Thank God. Anyway, review this. What the fuck? Don't send me a Reddit thing. Don't send me a Reddit post. How dare you? Anyway, there we go. We uncovered, we investigated the TikTok Riz party. We covered Donghua Zhongling. We're doing a lot of TikTok coverage today. This is real journalism. Some of you need to learn about what the fuck's popping on TikTok. Okay?
Kwanda was an outcast his whole life, never being able to fit in. He went through a training arc where he learned his special move, the tongue twister, and joined the friend group.
So the reason...
Alex Garland's Civil War clip shows what would be America's biggest L. You broke my computer. What is this? Oh.
Gotta look the fuel permit? No, we're actually just passing through. Can't help, sorry.
Sir, if we pay,
I was never gonna give it free.
over the odds.
What's over the odds?
300 for half a tank and 2 cans.
300 buys you a sandwich. We got ham or cheese.
300 Canadian.
Okay.
Are we good?
Damn. Canadian. Damn. Our big homie John Quinones is back. This is peak millennial
My new favorite
shit.
thing to do is make up Gen Z sounding slang words and then gaslight my students into thinking they're real. Here are the
I've seen this one before. I've seen this video before, except like the slang words he comes up with are actually not bad. And because they're not bad, some of them will probably be mass adopted inevitably. How do you guys think slang works?
Here are the three that I've been using the most. The first one, clip or clipped. This is a positive thing. Think like if you have a long video, but you just want to show someone the highlights, you just show the clips, right? So for example, oh, it's chicken nugget day in the cafeteria. That's a clip. Or maybe you find $5 on the ground. You'd be like, $5, clip it up. Number two, mute. I think at this point, saying low key or on the low is just played out. So I'll always say like, hey guys, you can use your phones, but on the mute, like low key. Or maybe with your friends, you'd say something like, hey, we're having a kickback at my parents' house this weekend, but keep that muted. And the last one, feta, this is a negative thing. Feta cheese is very crumbly. It falls apart easily. So you'd say something like, oh, you did great on the multiple choice section of the test, and then you got to the essay, total feta. Sports setting, it'd maybe go something like, yeah, dude was having a great game, and then when it came to the game-winning shot, bro went feta mode. Anyway, anytime a student is like, what are you saying? Like, this isn't real. I'm just like, oh, you don't know these? It's like all over TikTok. I don't know how you're missing it. Making up Gen Z sounding slang words and then gaslighting my students
this is the one I
thinking
saw.
they're real, part 2. These are 3 new ones I'm about to start implementing. The first one, parked. A parked car is not moving. It's boring. It's done. It's over, right? So you'd say, oh my gosh, it's not even lunch yet. This day is absolutely parked. Or maybe someone's like, hey, how's that new movie you saw? You're like, parked. Not worth seeing. Number 2, pebbles. This basically means easy. Like if there's a boulder or mountain in your way, that's bad. But if it's just pebbles, smooth sailing, right? Someone was like, hey, how was that test? Absolutely pebbles, brother. Or maybe a friend was like, oh, I'm so sorry, I forgot to bring you your charger. You're like, all pebbles. Number 3, Turk. Tarzan was my favorite movie as a kid, and Turk was Tarzan's best friend. So this is just another way of saying your bestie, your day one. Someone's like, do you know Johnny? You're like, Johnny? That's my Turk. Or if you were to invite someone over, you're like, dude.
And it sounds like Turkish, which is why I like it.
You gotta come over to my house. All the Turks are coming through. Anyway, the best part is, since I sub at different schools in the area, if a middle schooler's like, no one uses these words, they're not real. I'm like, oh no, at the high school? Yeah, you guys wouldn't know, you're just 8th graders, but yeah, these are used all the time at the high school.
Who's the imposter?
Culture vulture? The fuck do you mean? He's the one he's not vulturing culture, he's creating culture at this point. You're just mad that a white boy has swag like that.
Kids in my class today were arguing about what TV show has the best theme song, and this one kid goes, it's definitely Scooby-Doo. And I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, like, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are... And they're like, that's not how the Scooby-Doo theme song goes. Did y'all know they changed the Scooby-Doo theme song? The student plays the new one for me, and it's like a pop-punk remix that goes, what's new, Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. And I was like, okay, actually, the song kind of does slap. And another kid goes, yeah, it's like giving me Blink-182 vibes. I'm like, oh, cool, you listen to Blink-182? He goes, duh, I love classic rock. Blink-182 is...
It's true. We're old. Myron holding back tears while defending Fresh getting the Chinese escort pregnant. Oh, my Lord.
Anything you guys want from this fucking podcast, learn this. We've been through hell together. We had people come at us. We've had death threats at us. People fucking laugh at every time we fucking go through some bullshit. People make allegations.
Yo, this is why I say critical support. This is why I say critical support for the Chinese lady.
On us, people have tried to absolutely fucking destroy us. And you know who was around me the whole fucking time? These fucking guys. So you motherfuckers can say whatever the fuck you want to say. I'm not going anywhere.
Yo, his own chat is like, stop crying. Oh, god damn. He is mad he ain't the one pregnant. He's fighting for Fit, like Fit got him pregnant too. I think that one is Fit. I don't know which one is Fit and which one's supposed to be Fresh. Neither are Fit nor are they Fresh, to be honest.
I'm gonna stand by the guys that stand by me, because you fucking pieces of shit. If there's anything...
Oh, no. Oh, that's so awesome. That's great. Their names being Walter and Myron explains a lot. Yeah. God damn, dude. Fresh is the baby mama problem. Fit is the Fed. Oh. Jesus Christ, that's so loud. What the fuck? I'm not even watching that. You missed it. He throws up the cup. Did we read the logs? I did yesterday. This one got a Chinese lady pregnant. Okay. And like he introduced her to his mama. Like they were dating. He's defended her on the podcast, which apparently, according to the Chinese lady, was like the moment where she fell in love with him. And he left. He kept his cum in her. Yeah, be a man. You kept your cum in me. And basically, yeah, at the end of it all, he was like, please get a fucking abortion. Please get an abortion because I can't, I'm broke. I can't take care of the kid. Oh, you keep coming me. What is this? You have to get whacked in the face. Season 2 of Squid Game looking a little experimental. This is a dope ass game, honestly. There's so much to unpack here. This is so much better than the Riz Party. Shut up. Have you seen The Foreigner who's gone viral in Japan and Korea?
Because I need to talk about Hal Batty for a second and the visionary icon that she is. I don't know, maybe this is the corner of the internet I'm locked on and other people don't know this, but she really went to Asia with a selfie stick in a dream. She started in Japan and just made this sound, sushi kudasai. Cut to like 2 months later in Korea, she's getting mobbed in the streets. People love Sis is so famous. She has fan pages. You can kind of see she's literally getting mobbed when she runs around. Her comment sections are full of people being like, please come see us, come to our college. Like, come on, she's doing a summer tour of Asia. She's so famous. Selfie stick in a dream. And icon behavior will get you so far. Like, dolls check in, visionary, iconic, incredible, never been done before, trailblazer. I literally...
Yo, you hate to see someone else living your dream like this. That's crazy.
Saw her on the subway over the summer. Like, this is just crazy to me.
You wish it. And you were saying Japanese people don't invite foreigners? Okay, listen. That was Korea. So. What? Oh, Big Mom. Like, what the fuck is this? That's crazy. What the fuck? That's actually crazy. I don't get it. Why is she popping like that? I'm kind of jealous. You might have noticed the jealousy coming from my voice. That's because I am. Stop sending me Asian people doing Christopher Walken impressions. You sounded jealous? Yeah, I am, bro. I am. It's because I am jealous. That was just you at Anime Con? Yeah, it's not enough. I want to be popping like that in Korea and in Japan. The next figure you need to buy. Oh, I saw the wood carving one. New Jarvis on Renovation TikTok.
Hello and welcome back to Jarvis Johnson Gold, the premium channel that is free. It is free, but if you're watching this, you're premium. So premium that I'm gonna fix you up. I'm gonna remodel you. I'm gonna level you up even beyond. And then I'm going to sell you for profit. Because today we're talking about house flippers, specifically the Florida Flipsters, which is a married duo of people who make very interesting decisions architecturally, interior design and renovation.
Oh, I've covered this before, right? Is it the
married duo of people who make very interesting decisions architecturally, interior design and renovation.
Oh, I've covered this before, right? Is this these are the guys I've covered, right? Is it? Oh, wait, no, it's not. Okay, this is new.
Interior design and renovation wise. They've been going viral on TikTok for making every wrong and bad decision they possibly can with their house flip that they're doing. They made one particularly big choice that no one liked, and then that went viral, and then apparently they started getting harassed about the choices that they were making. Lots of people, started to also talk about the ethics of house flipping, which I think is interesting, and we'll get into. It is just interesting how mad people are getting about the choices that these people are making, and I don't like them either. But without further ado, let's watch their extremely viral TikTok that they've turned the comments off because people got so mad of them renovating this 1970s fireplace.
Today we are taking this fireplace from hobbitcore to cottagecore. Now a lot of you suggested that we should just clean the stones and it would brighten it. However, these stones have very large dark grout lines that just look dirty even after a good scrub. So we're going to be trying the German smear technique.
They haven't met the clean girl, because I feel like the clean girl can make any dirty surface white. Does she paint it? Maybe. Is she cheating? Perhaps. But she gets the job done.
Some people said this was such a millennial trend, when in reality this technique was developed centuries ago and used on castles and buildings all throughout Europe.
I do think though that if somebody says something's a millennial trend, they mean right now. Like if someone says this joke is such a millennial joke, the type of joke may have existed for centuries. Like it's crazy that people say pull my finger is a dad joke, when people have been using pull my finger for thousands of years.
It's actually a timeless look that gives the fireplace an almost old world feel. Here is how it turned out. What do you think?
That is horrible. Oh my God. Now I see why people are mad. This was fine, and then you made it so much worse. It was nice. It looks unfinished. It looks like construction is currently happening. It looks like my test.
Oh, ew. Oh, gross. Stop it. Oh, hell no.
When I have to like white out an answer that I wrote in pen, and the whiteout like makes the surface look like really bumpy and gross, and you can still kind of see the ink behind it. It looks like they tried to use whiteout on the fireplace. Okay, so this is like what they were going for, but I still don't see it. Oh, and comments are turned off. Wow. So allegedly, this account, the Florida Flipsters.
Flippers, don't re-upload this. This video was uploaded too early.
And I'm allowed to make this video because I'm from Florida. They like to give things a second chance at life. And they have 780,000 followers. Each of these TikToks is getting hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views. So, you know, you'd think they're doing something. They've got something figured out. They followed up the controversy of this German schmear. I just learned what that was. German schmear fireplace disaster with this video. But first, we have a brief word from today's sponsor, Aura. Aura is an app that lets you control what private information about you is shared online. Because there is unfortunately a lot of information that can be found about you on the internet, from your full name, phone number, addresses, previous addresses, relatives. It gets weird. And the reason that it gets weird is because there's a market for this stuff. There's data brokers that profit by selling your information to some creep who
ethical
wants
reacts,
it.
ethical
and with
reacts,
Aura, they
ethical
can
reacts.
identify these data brokers and then submit opt-out requests on your behalf.
We are
so that they're
Jarvis
no longer able to
lovers and
hold on to
supporters
your
on this
information.
channel.
They can even opt you out of junk mail and telemarketing lists, so your inbox can be cleaner than mine. Or even monitors your emails.
Why am I watching someone else's ad? Because we're watching his video, so I think it's fair to watch his ad as well.
Password again to
Here, I'll skip to the link.
Wildness. So Jarvis and get a 14-day free trial.
Here you go.
And see what information about you is available to whoever wants it. Thanks again to Aura for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
Never in my life did I think a fireplace DIY would trigger the internet so much that the app would have to turn on anti-bullying mode, but moving on.
The app turned on anti-bullying mode? We detected comments that may be unwanted or unfriendly on your recent post.
Moving on, because we have an exciting update. This vaulted ceiling was just begging for a beam, and today we are finally installing one.
Oh, no.
I have these rubber straps to hide the seams and to make it all look cohesive.
But it doesn't hide the seam. It like highlights the seam. I thought this was just going to be them responding to the criticism about the fireplace, but they said, no, we're going to create something else objectionable for you to be upset about. A fake wooden beam made out of foam. Looking at their social media footprint, the Florida Flipsters, Lindsay and Tyler, they're a husband and wife team. Beautiful, amazing. Always cool to see two partners working together, you know, making their relationship even.
We're going to do TikTok reacts after this from the Discord, okay? Everybody stop fucking chirping. Stop chirping!
Deeper. Day by day, fireplace by fireplace. They've got a YouTube channel where they do more long form DIY stuff. They have the recycling icon that explains why they've used this foam beam, but the beam didn't need to exist to begin with, so I don't know. It's just like you wanted to achieve the aesthetic, but at the
Andre, I did for like an hour. If you want to see what I talked about with zone of interest, I talked about it for an hour in the beginning of the stream.
very least,
an hour and 30.
Fixing up, doing home renovation. Okay.
For lighting, we wanted a mid-century kind of funky light to keep in the 70s spirit for the space.
Okay, so
What?
I haven't seen the first part of this series, but I'm guessing they're going for like a 70s style house for some reason. Does that make the flip easier? This is a thing where I know what I like, I know what I don't like. I'm not an expert on home renovations. I don't think you should mount a light fixture to a foam fake piece of wood. That's a thing I think, but I'm not sure. It doesn't seem right. It doesn't feel stable. So what I'm gathering is that this home is supposed to, this renovation, this project, it's that 70s house. It's supposed to be 70s themed. And when you think of homes in the 70s, what do you think? Lead paint, asbestos, health hazards. This house has everything.
Melaleuca tree, which we then sanded and stained to perfectly match the ceiling beam.
Wait, they have a ceiling beam that looks like a Snickers bar that's made of foam. And then they said, you know what? We'll match this perfectly. Real wood. We're going to get some real wood, and we're going to include that as well. They do say that they got the foam because they couldn't lift the wood up to the ceiling, or maybe there wouldn't be support, because the whole point about a beam is that it's like load bearing, right? So like faking a beam is pointless. They did say specifically,
due to the size of the beam needed, we knew we'd have to find a faux beam for us to physically be able to have the strength to lift. We found these.
So they had to get a foam beam so that they would physically have the strength to lift it. But I feel like you could just get help for just this one thing, right? There's other reasons that you don't.
You are looking into this too logically, my man. I think they're just doing it for the same reason that every house flipper like Renovation channel does it. It's rage baiting. I think like a lot of that content is just straight up rage baiting. They are trying to farm people to get angry, and it's very successful. It makes me angry when I see that stuff. Oh my God. I'm not even a contractor. It's not just about like pissing people off that are contractors. It's like straight up pissing everybody off.
Put a heavy piece of wood. You don't stick it to the ceiling if it's not actually necessary for the structural integrity of the house. It does make sense to me why they wouldn't put a big, very heavy piece of wood stuck to the ceiling. But the issue that they said was lifting it, which does seem...
It ain't rage bait. I work with those people, lol. Wait, what?
Like a solvable problem, but I'm not like a structural engineer, so nor do I build houses.
It is crazy how much the mantle really helped tie everything together.
I guess you have to use wood for the mantle, because if you used foam, it would be very apparent. Just no one touched the light fixture or the beam or this very obvious seam hider that doesn't really hide the seam.
There's something that just fucking kills my soul about fake foam beam. I don't know what it is. It's just so ugly. It does look like a Snickers bar. Like, why did you do that?
Of the wood. So yeah, just a few things to look out for.
Living room is coming along. Hopefully you agree, but if not, I am sure you will let us know.
I have it every time they pan over to the fireplace. I'm just like, Why? Why did you do that? Every time they pan over to the fireplace, it gets worse and worse.
Usually do the floors, but stay tuned because next up we're tackling the kitchen.
So once again, the comments are off, and I'm dying to know what people are really thinking. I'm so late to this. I want to know what people are saying about these videos. I don't know what the extent of the harassment was, so I can't say what, isn't acceptable. But this does feel extreme, but I don't know. Sometimes maybe people are getting real intense about their interior design and their home renovations,
For now, we really need your input. Should we keep the fireplace as is, or should we try out a German smear technique to lighten it up just a bit?
Even the picture that they chose looks better. I can't explain why.
Still looks bad though.
What they did is so bad, and I wish I could see the comments.
It is totally okay if you absolutely hate our design decisions. Design is subjective. However, a large majority did say that we should try the German smear technique, so clearly not everyone liked the original.
Bro, 13,000 votes? Yo, they must be trolling. 39,000 views, 13,000 votes? This community has never gotten that level of engagement, dude. Okay, the audience is like, they're hate watching. They must. What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Fireplace.
What just happened?
As evidence that
That was weird as hell. No, that was weird as hell. It just went white for no reason. I don't even know how.
Okay, well, we know the problem with that is it's the execution. I don't think German smear is to blame. Smear. I don't think German smear is to blame.
Also, we are not the first people to install a light on a faux or foam beam.
Oh, I was so curious about that.
And we had some pretty crazy hateful messages this past week, especially with our integrity in question. So now can we please move forward and just continue working on this house?
I'm sympathetic. So I wanna know what people think, because I'm sympathetic to this message. It's honestly everything you did, babe. It's the turd on the ceiling was too far for me. Oh my God, dude, people are ruthless. I think it's fine if things are ugly. I'm like sympathetic to a lot of what they're saying here. It's worth noting that like they're flipping this house using their like amateur DIY skill set, of which if I'm a buyer of a house, I don't want that. If I'm like in the market and I can't tell what's a professionally done job and what's a job by two amateurs with taste I don't agree with, and you know, Snickers bars on the roofs. By the way, cheers. I found these candy bars that look just like the center beam, but instead of being made of foam, they're made of like chocolate and nougat and like peanuts and stuff. It's crazy. It's delicious. Wouldn't put it on my roof, would put it in my mouth, if you know what I'm saying. Not sponsored, by the way. I don't know how qualified these people are to be doing these DIY jobs. I have no problem with them doing these things on their own house, but when they're selling it to another person, I just have to hope that the countless inspectors who are going to be involved in like the selling and buying of one of the houses that they work on are able to call out all of the stuff that they miss, because I don't know how lax like Florida house inspections are, but in California, depending on what you're looking at, I know they can be pretty strict. So, but I don't want to have to hope, right? I don't want to have to hope that the system like is able to catch them. And that's not to say that they can't gather the skills to be professionals. It's just that today they're not. And it's a DIY project that they're now selling a living space to someone. And in the darkest timeline, this becomes an Airbnb where you can rent out the ugly TikTok house for $150 a night. We don't want that either. I just want people to be able to live in places that are normal. Is that too much to ask? So while I don't think that these people should be harassed or anything like that, I'm
a home inspector. I would tell the buyer to take that fucking light down before it falls on someone. Yeah. Except you should be a dick vein inspector and judge the house not on safety standards, but instead on the standards of how veiny the dick is. And that dick was veiny.
Understand if people have issues with like the ethics of what they're doing, especially when, you know, there's just like a history of landlords and flippers cutting corners to, you know, make a quick buck. God, don't look at landlord TikTok, because that's an even worse cesspool. So what I want to do now is with this added context, I want to watch some of this series.
My man said, don't turn my passion into work.
Of flipping that 70s house. So far, it doesn't look like the 70s.
Yeah, when you turn your passion, when you turn your hobby and your passion into work, you all of a sudden lose what made it your passion to begin with. You know what I mean? So yeah, maybe don't do that. Slatty Matty is begging to get banned, by the way. Absolutely begging. He is in the chat every day going, oh my God, please, I'm begging for the smoke. I need it bad.
70s to me, but I want to see the vision.
We just bought a 1970s fixer-upper, so come on in and let us give you a tour.
Okay, so on the bright side, this video has comments, so that's a good sign.
A lot of work, and because of that, it scared off a lot of buyers, but we were able to get it for a great deal and could immediately see the potential in the space.
I guess for me, if I'm fixing uppering it, to me it looks good, but just like probably needs stuff, you know?
From that epic stone fireplace to this extremely private backyard, we just felt like it had so much charm and just needed a little bit of love. The home itself is just over 2,000 square feet.
Like, this is beautiful. It has got so much character. I get if you like have your own house and you're like, I don't like this element of my house, I want to change it. Destroying the natural character of the house to sell it, to like make it more like approach the mean of like the McMansion style, like super bland design, like doesn't feel good. I have no problem if somebody buys the house and then changes it, but like removing the character just to sell it, just to like go to that lowest common denominator, it's just, I guess that the issue I'm taking is that like, why is housing an asset? All I would like to see is just take what's there and like you know, fix the insides. Because it's if it's a 70s house, then keep it a 70s house is my thing. A house can have a character, and then a person that like fits that character or like mostly fits that character and vibe can be like, oh, I like this. I see like the potential in this. And it's like a bummer that somebody's like, no, we need to get rid of this so that we can sell it. Whatever issues it had, you just fix those issues and like bring out the existing character rather than like changing the character. Is that weird? Does that make sense? All of the changes are to maximize profit and whatever. It's a business. We live in a capitalist society. It's fine. But then also on top of that, we're doing Snicker bar roofs. You know, we're doing Snicker bar roofs and we're doing whiteout on the fireplace. None of those things to me are addressing the structural issues with the house. I want to know what the actual issues that need to be fixed, how this is a blank canvas to like do your DIY.
I know a lot of people are a little triggered when they hear the word house flip, and quite honestly I am too, because so many of them all look the same.
Yeah, so many of them do all look the same.
So I promise we are going to try our best to lean into
right,
the
though.
1970s.
Did she lie?
Okay, so they say they're trying to do what
Did she lie? Did she lie? She made it ugly as hell. Technically correct is very different. Is different.
What I asked. And who am I to ask this? I'm sort of still forming my opinion about this as I go.
And give this home some character.
That's the thing. It doesn't need character. It has character. Am I wrong? It feels like it has quite a lot of character as it is. It's got a fucking greenhouse. What it doesn't have is foam wood. And they're like, let's add that. That'll be the character it needs. It just feels like an arts and crafts project if you're not telling me about the actual problems that you're fixing.
A lot of you had some choice words for us when we decided to concrete over what was a filled-in swimming pool after getting quoted a ridiculous amount.
That's so interesting. It's like this rubber band effect of like they say they're going to do something and then they're like responding to the haters.
I was honestly shocked that so many people said that we should have just left it as dirt and that we robbed the new homeowners of a potentially beautiful garden. I promise you they are going to have no problem finding garden space because this home sits on over half an acre, which is basically like hitting the lottery in southern Florida.
Wow.
Which is the fact that it actually has a beautiful rocked area perfect for koi fish.
It's like it feels like they're choosing to do work that didn't need to be done to make the house sellable. And then like responding is like opening up the forum for discussion. The indoor garden would have been so magical and gorgeous and peaceful in 9,000 likes. Isn't that what everybody wants? A giant slab of concrete?
Not opposed to it in some instances, but in this home, it just really stole all of the natural light and made the rooms feel very dark and cavernous.
Okay, well, hold on. It's so funny. Growing up in Florida as a child, I would have killed for a cavern. Get me out of the sun, dude. I'm dying. It's everywhere. There's all these spaces that are open and glass and just fully exposed to the natural light. I'm like, give me a place where I don't have to spend a bajillion dollars on the AC. I used to sit as a kid in Florida in front of a fan. I would just sit and put my face in front of the fan and I would just go, and it would make a little sound because of the fan was flipping because I needed to be cooled because I was just sweating all the time and it was too expensive to run the AC. So it's like, I get why there would be some rooms that were that had less natural light in them. In like California where I live now, and like and in general, I get it. Like everyone loves natural light. TikTok loves natural light, but shout out to not having natural light in a few places just so that you can like survive.
Just leaned up against every single window, so I was very happy to remove that and just let all of the light.
Yeah, I don't think she understands. Like, there's a reason for why they had that there.
Pour in.
Instead of trying to understand why the previous homeowners had made the choices they made, they like look at it from the, oh, they're doing this dumb thing. You know, it's like coming from this position of like, oh, they clearly weren't using the space the best way that they could.
We are removing this tree feature as well. Before you get too angry, let me just say that this was also just a sticker and definitely not original to the home by any means. In my opinion, it did actually look a bit tacky in person and just really distracted your view from this beautiful fireplace.
But you fucked up. Those are kind of ugly though. I'm not gonna lie. The tree kind of makes it look like some weird Scientology cult shit is happening in the house. I don't know why. Like that, I can envision it with the tree decal on the fucking window, and it just looks like it's a cult room or something.
That's sad. I kind of liked it. Or what if you did some like stained glass version of the same thing? But it definitely was personality.
After removing it from the inside, we realized that it was also on the outside as well.
It was almost like it was like done intentionally. It's almost like they wanted it that way.
It took me an embarrassingly long time to find the perfect neutral beige color.
Look, I get it. You need neutrals. But it is funny that like the stereotype of like flippers and like renovators who are just maximizing profit is just to turn everything beige.
We moved on to the bathroom door that looked like an island threw up on it. Luckily, we were able to remove the wallpaper and bring it back to its former glory and expose the beautiful wood. I am so happy with how these doors came out. They honestly look brand new and ended.
Beautiful wood. That door looks like a fucking office door from the 90s. Put something else on it.
Ended up only costing a couple $100s for the whole home, and that includes brand new hardware as well. Let me know what you think. And
I don't mind getting rid of like 50-year-old wallpaper or however old it is, but replacing it with the neutral beige is a move.
All right, so here's one of the worst flip homes that I've inspected in a long time.
Just in the cacophony of this, my friend sent me this home inspector video, like looking at like the bad things that house flippers do.
I love this video that he's about to show you. I've watched it like multiple times.
And this baseboard looked good. It was freshly painted. There was new components at the toilet. But when I tapped on it, I about pushed through the wall because there was so much water damage behind this toilet. And what do? They just paint over it and move on.
I just got one of these things because we have a leak or had a leak, and I've never seen it go that high.
I don't feel like I'm falling off the toilet every time I use it.
Oh, no. This is why I have some faith, right? Because you can't sell this house to a person that's planning to live in it without like a home inspector coming and like doing an inspection, writing a report, telling the city about it and stuff. And so at least there's that. That's like
Florida. I don't know.
The one thing that I'm like, okay.
We're told that one of the previous owners was a tile guy, and it is very apparent as he used flooring tile on not only the kitchen countertops, but also the bathroom vanities.
What does tile guy even mean? Like, I love tiles. I just put them everywhere. He's like putting them on the microwave. Dude, people are so mean. No German smear on the tile countertop. Are you going to try foam countertops? Oh my God, dude. Oh, that's so funny. They asked for this. Why not pour concrete over the tile counter? Oh, wow. This is wild.
It's an office looking light. And
that could have just fallen into your eyes. I don't build houses for a living. I feel like you're looking up with your nail file. All of the ceiling dust is falling into your eyes. The particulates, the fiberglass just... Look at this, bro. Put some eyewear on. Ew, wait a second. This is upsetting to me. I feel like if you're going to fix something, just move the lights, right? If you're going to cut out, I saw him cutting out the drywall. Okay, so I see 3 here. We're all seeing this, right? There's painter's tape here, here, here, here, here. They measured this out somehow, and then they're just cutting the drywall. I think that's drywall. I don't know that much about houses. What am I doing here?
Wood as a spacer, so it is all evenly spaced between the slats, and then just secure it in place with a brad nailer.
Okay, this looks nice. I don't hate this.
That's good. That was fire. I'll take it back. That part was good.
I don't hate a wood slat wall. I can never hate a wood slat wall.
We got rid of the old light fixture that literally gave off almost no light and replaced it with a more mid-century one.
No! Personally, I really hate these type of light fixtures.
Hands down, one of the coolest features of this property is this gorgeous dedicated studio space.
Oh my God, what are they going to do? Oh my God, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? Are they going to fuck it up? Please don't tell me you're going to fuck that up. That looks sick.
Main wall has this mid-century wood shelving unit that I love. However, we have something even better planned for this wall.
No! What are you doing? What are you doing?
That I love, but we're getting rid of it.
Disassembled it so that we can move it into the garage area.
Okay.
It was advertised as an artist studio, and we quickly realized it was just lacking the art. Felt like fate because the local artist actually ended up reaching out to us and offered
You're on crack. You're on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. You're trolling. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. They should have their rights revoked. Okay. Oh my God.
do a custom mural on this home, and we knew immediately it had to be this wall.
What is?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, that's so fucking bad.
Does it say new?
Oh, that's so bad. That hurts. It hurts my fucking eyes.
Port Richey. Oh, Newport Richey, like in South Florida.
Oh, no.
Feels like coffee shop. I mean, like the artist is 100% talented. It's just like for inside of a, it's interesting. It's interesting. Inside of a home is interesting. Did you lose a bet? Oh my God. This does look like an Airbnb, like you're gonna rent it out. It's giving Canva. Oh no. Oh no. The thing is, the artist is obviously talented. It's the direction, you know?
Opened up all of the doors and broke down and bought a paint sprayer.
Ugh. Get some shit on your face. That's crazy. That's how you know they're not using PPE.
Even though removing the popcorn ceiling doesn't technically add more value to the home, we felt like it was a necessary next step.
Removing the popcorn ceiling is the only good decision you made on this flip.
Which is ironic because, like, you know, asbestos in the popcorn ceiling is very 70s vibes.
People are so mad. It's crazy. I wish that they would just fix the house. I wish that they would just say, hey, we bought this house and somebody couldn't, you know, the average home buyer wouldn't be able to buy this house because of how much maintenance it needs. And here's the maintenance it needs, and now we're going to fix it. That's an interesting story that I think everybody would be interested in, because I'm never going to fix up a house myself, I don't think, unless my hobbies dramatically change. But I would like to know problem solution. There's some satisfaction in that. But a lot of this feels like, you know, DIY pet projects that are not actually making the home better. And I think a lot of people are upset that it feels like they're taking this like character-rich 1970s home and driving it towards this mean of the landlord special lowest common denominator decor choices. Who knows where the story goes? I'm gonna be following along. Now I'm locked in. But yeah, obviously. Don't harass these people. That's bad. People are harassing them enough already. The comments are very mean. I've watched a lot of bad comments, or excuse me, a lot of bad content in my career on YouTube, and I've never seen the comments filled with such ire.
Just because you're an adult with money doesn't mean you have an eye for design. Wait, do you think I have an eye for design? Is that what I'm saying? I just have eyes. Like, I don't think I have an eye for design. I do think I have eyes, though. Do you? Did you see what they did to that beautiful fucking shelf? They trapped it in the fucking garage. Oh, no, I meant them. Do they have money? I don't know. I thought you were there to defend them and be like, these guys are doing great stuff, actually. Cleaning graves for clout?
Hello, and welcome back to Jarvis Johnson Gold, the premium channel that is free.
Actually, cleaning graves for clout?
Hello, and welcome back to Jarvis Johnson Gold, the premium channel that is free. It is free. But if you're watching this, you're premium. And I have an update. A few weeks ago or months ago, I talked about this trend of working for free on TikTok. I talked about this girl on TikTok who would work at Target and other various establishments, Walmart, stock the shelves and organize things and give people money. And also, that wasn't the main focus. The main focus was this woman named the Clean Girl who would go into fast food restaurants and clean the bathrooms. She would not be wearing the proper cleaning gear. She would not get permission from the restaurants. I don't even know if you can get permission from the restaurants because she doesn't work there. Then they would try to, you know, ask her not to do what she's doing. Maybe she means well. She's making content. But assuming she does mean well, they can't verify the chemicals that she's using, and also they're opening themselves up to liability. It's just it's wrong for a lot of ways, but the content's very strange. You can check out that video after this one. It's not required watching. But we're talking about the Clean Girl again because something that I left out of my Clean Girl coverage but did notice is that the other part of the Clean Girl's content is about cleaning graves. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's no way to spin this. She makes content about grave cleaning and apparently doesn't get permission to do it, and it's real.
What do you mean clean graves? Someone said I love that video. What the fuck do you love about it? Like, is she robbing him at least? Like, what do you mean? What's happening?
Strange. I was looking for some way to talk about this, but people kept sending me her TikToks. And so I said, you know what? I'm just going to try and we'll.
Wait, is it headstones? I mean, that's not that bad. If it's just like clearing up gravestones and like headstones, it's not like the worst thing. I think that's fine.
See what happens. But it's very strange and it could be upsetting. It's definitely upsetting to my sensibilities. So I understand if this is not the video for you. The reason I'm talking about this is because of how
it is something you definitely have to do like right though. I suspect, because it's still weird as fuck. But if you don't do it right, then you can like fuck up the gravestone and then it's really, really messed up. Can you imagine like person has no more relatives, like no living relatives, you fuck up the gravestone, nobody's gonna fix it.
Absurd and strange it is, and that's usually the type of things that I talk about. And also I've got dark sense of humor, you know. I like watch Family Guy and stuff. It's a look inside my
Wait, what is this? Did you see this baklava is Chinese now apparently?
This is Sichuan hot honey baklava. It's my Chinese American take on a Mediterranean classic. Before y'all come for me arguing if it's Greek or Turkish or Syrian, this is by no means authentic to those traditions. From my research, there's no conclusive written record of the invention of this sweet. However,
excuse me. Okay, wrong. It's Turkish. Let's move on.
Twisted brain, dude. But first, we have a brief word from today's sponsor, Air Up. Air Up is more than just a water bottle. It's 2 water bottles. Just kidding. But
Ethical reacts.
And it's 3 pods per pack, so it's a lot of gallons per pack. Click link in my description to get started with Air Up today. Thanks to Air for sponsoring this video, and now back to the video.
I'm at the graveyard at night.
I'm at the graveyard at night. Even that gives you a sense of like the packaging of these videos. It doesn't feel like it matches the tone of what's happening. I've said before that this creator, the clean girl, has perfected Troom voice, where it just feels like I'm watching a life hack video. This is the one, it has 1.3 million likes, which is to say it's got a boatload of views. So this one's called I Cleany an Abandoned Graveyard at Night. Ghost, tombstone emoji, hashtag scrub daddy, hashtag scrub daddy partner. So a couple things here. One, there's the obligatory misspelling of a word. An important active word in the description is often misspelled for engagement, I think. It's got to be engagement bait. It happens every time. I can't think of another reason that it happens. Cleany. Also, hashtag scrub daddy partner. There's nothing inherently wrong with cleaning graves.
Hey Hasan, I just want to tell you that your radical left propaganda, the Hamas downplaying, and your edgelord mentality made me hate the U.S. left. You are such a dislikable person. Amazing. Congratulations. Greetings from Germany. Brother, you're German. Your opinion has been discarded instantly. What made you think that we were going to ever take the German left seriously? Unless you are one of the very few German leftists who fucking despises these like fake anti-fascists. Why don't you go keep dumping pig lard into like Muslim bakeries or some shit in an act of resistance against Hamas? That's awesome. Never look up anti-Deutsch. Yeah, anti-Deutsche chatter coming in here like, Hasan, you are a Muslim monkey. As a German leftist, I despise your Islamist fundamentalist ways. That's awesome.
If you are getting permission for doing it, and I think it can be like a very beautiful thing to clean a grave. But there are creators who do this respectfully, get permission, treat things with the appropriate tone. But this is like the Darmanification of grave cleaning, because it is all of the darkness with none of the tone. I need to show you one of the TikToks that we've looked at before, because they have the same structure. She goes, I'm going to clean Burger King bathroom for free.
Come with me to clean the Burger King bathroom for free.
And then she starts cleaning and she goes, I have so many questions.
I have so many questions. Is it okay for me to clean here?
Like that type of thing. That's generally like the flow of the format. And I need you to see that so that you see that it is
down,
just completely applied to grave cleaning, as if a graveyard is the same place as a Burger King bathroom. And as long as I'm not there, it is not. It is not. Unless I had one too many chicken fries, and then you should probably stay away. The saturation that can only appeal to children. It's like sugar for the eyes, you know what I mean? Some of the things that happen in this creator's TikToks feel like the dark magic that is used to confound the minds of children. like the specific editing techniques, the oversaturation, the tone of the voice, all of it feels like a spell. All of it feels like some sort of ritual that is used to keep a child locked to their screen. It's as if she was trained in the dark arts of Cocomelon and then has started using her powers for evil. I just needed to show you a few seconds of this to jog your memories for those of you who've seen the previous video.
I don't think this is for kids.
About this. And to set the stage for what you're about to see, which is exactly the same thing.
Cleaning this abandoned grave for free. I have so many questions in my head. What happened? How did this grave get so dirty? Who's buried here?
Okay.
I do think this is like a weird adult fetish. It's way worse.
Some of those questions have answers. How did this grave get so dirty? It's old is the main contributor to that. The other question that you had was who's buried here. There's a thing called a tombstone. Usually it has the name of the person that's buried there. And sometimes they're unmarked, in which case that question's valid. In this case, you're about to read the name. So you've answered your own question. So shout out to you, I guess.
So dirty. Who's buried here? Her name's Bienvenida. Wow. Her name is welcome in Espanol. Wait.
Bro. It's like she chose to do the one thing that's not as like objectionable overall and did it in the most objectionable way possible. Like, I feel like there's a respectful way to do this. People have brought up other people who do stuff like this where they do like grave restorations. And I think they do it with like consent from the family, and they will like talk about the history of the person. You know what I mean? Like offer them some kind of dignity in death. This is literally like taking a dookie on the person. Like
this is the grave of Katie Weeks. Katie died in 1874 at the age of 7. The cause of death recorded on her death record is brain fever. Brain fever was an umbrella term that could be used to describe meningitis, encephalitis, or cerebritis, basically inflammation of the brain. In Katie's time, any of these afflictions would have about a 90% mortality rate. The prognosis usually is better now, but they're still pretty deadly. Katie's parents were named Henry and Lucy Weeks. Henry worked first as a carpenter and later was a car mechanic. A year after Katie was born, in 1868, Lucy gave birth to a little boy named Alan. Alan died just 8 days after he was born. The cause of death recorded on his record is fits. He most likely had some underlying condition that caused seizures. Henry and Lucy also had a daughter named Edith a few years after Katie died, and she was—
This is also not a Scrub Daddy sponsorship. It's kind of crazy that there's a thing called grave talk, though. Like, they do have gravestone cleaning. I would haunt this lady so easily if she did this to me. I don't know. I just, like, there's still a difference between the way she's doing it and the way this lady's doing it.
Wait a minute. Her grave should be welcoming too.
This is fucking foul, dude.
Her name means welcome in Spanish. Her grave should be welcoming too. Oh my God. How about you welcome the top of the hour ad break into your fucking houses, chat? I gotta take Kaya out to pee. Okay. She very clearly is chirping at me. Somebody's bored. Anyway, come here. You big old baby. I love her so much. At least it's respectful, talking about her lives instead of just making judgment and dumb disrespectful shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's fucked up, rage-inducing. Like the top of the hour ad break is, unless you're subscribed for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the theme of ad break now.
The Scrub Daddy smiling at the grave. This is the last thing you see before you die. And your grave is then cleaned by this. I have very important people to me who have passed. If I saw this woman cleaning their graves, I would actually lose my mind. I would be very mad. I would be very mad. Wouldn't think it's funny. I wouldn't think it's cute. Wouldn't think it's nice that it's sponsored. And yeah, I don't think the fact that these are very old graves is any excuse for that, you know? And why are we doing the Dora the Explorer Spanish lesson as well?
Her name is welcome in Espanol.
We didn't need that. I don't think that added any color to the story that you're trying to weave.
This is the dirtiest grave I've ever seen.
Leave Bienvenida alone. I would rather you not clean my grave and stay silent than clean my grave and talk about how it's the dirtiest grave you've ever seen.
Everyone deserves a beautiful resting place. Bienvenida died on July 23rd, 1980. Her star sign is Aries. My best friend is an Aries.
I don't care. Why are you talking to yourself? Also, 1980 wasn't that long ago. This person has living relatives that could see this.
Bienvenida's life was like. Does she like chocolate cupcakes? What killed her?
We don't want.
What? Okay, she's up in the ante. She up in the ante, bro. That's crazy.
TikTok to get banned, right? Congress is like, they need to sell TikTok. We need to get rid of TikTok and have it be an American owner or something, or else we're shutting it down. I'm against that. Let the record show. But if they had showed these videos, I feel like it would be open and shut. Unfortunately, you're not helping TikTok's case, okay? It's trending right now that people are posting the reasons to not delete TikTok. And this person is dedicated to posting the reasons to get rid of it forever. I'm really just obsessed with the construction of it, right? Because it doesn't feel like earnest content. It feels like calculated content where every second of these 44 seconds has been meticulously chosen. Why did she eat a chocolate cupcake? Was she just feeling particularly hungry? She had to bring that from home. There's not a bakery at the gravesite. Also, it's late at night because she doesn't want to be caught doing this. She also ate the cupcake after cleaning this with no gloves. And I assume that there's not like running water somewhere that she can wash her hands. I hope that she has the tools and she like brings the appropriate cleaning supplies from home to keep herself clean. But in the Burger King videos, she's like on hand and naked knee, like scrubbing down the Burger King, exposing her body to God knows what chemicals. We've talked before about how like when you don't know what chemicals are around and you're using cleaning chemicals, it's very easy to Breaking Bad yourself into some mustard gas or into something that's going to be like toxic to the skin. It just isn't worth it. It just isn't worth the views. I'm without words other than the ones I've said and will continue to say. Oh wait, it gets deeper. The date is July 23rd, 1980, the date of this person's passing. And they say
Bienvenida died on July 23rd, 1980. Her star sign is Aries.
Her star sign is Aries? July 23rd. How do we even know her star sign if that's when she died? It doesn't have her birthday. And if this were the birthday, this would not be in Aries. Aries is in like March and April, right? I don't know this that well. I'm a Taurus, by the way. So I know that Aries is like right before me. When I die, I'm haunting her. So there's so many details that are just wrong, and it feels like they're purposefully wrong to like for engagement. It's wild because I am raging.
Yeah, she is successfully rage baiting on she's maxing out the rage bait. She's maxing out the rage bait by like saying wrong things on purpose, writing the wrong thing in the description. It's literally she's rage maxing.
I am taking the bait. I don't think that means the content served its purpose. I think you're still allowed to critique the purpose of the content.
Why on purpose?
The existence of the content.
Clicks, chatters, clicks. I don't know if you understand. This is the reason why a lot of people are always like, oh, Hasan says stuff that like people misconstrue and get mad at on purpose because he wants eyeballs. It's like, some people don't give a shit, okay? I want people to be charitable to what I have to say. Some people that scrub graveyards don't give a fuck about that. They just care about eyeballs. They don't give a shit if people like them or not. So they do that for engagement because people will almost always respond in the comment section of videos will be like, you wrote that wrong. You know what I mean?
Even if its existence is to make you upset, because it's not a fictional story. It's a real person's, as far as I know, it's a real person's grave that they're cleaning. I think it'd be a lot more work to create a fake grave and purposefully mess up all of the details. Not to mention this person has a ton of these videos. The video is calculated, it's performative, it's knows it's rage bait, right? And I'm taking the bait. I think that is like a very easy thing to say because it lets off the hook this content existing as if it's valid to exist if it's rage bait. Where
you fucking annoyed me. I've given you a week off.
I'm like, no, I think it probably shouldn't happen. This is not sponsored, but this is a scrub mommy, and it's bristly on one side and soft on the other side. Just thought you should know. I can never do a scrub daddy sponsorship now because I feel like in this video, I'm trying to steal Scrub Daddy as a sponsor away from this woman, which is like antithetical to actually what I'm trying to do. And taking a Scrub Daddy sponsorship would not help that cause. However, maybe the 5D chess move all along was to create rage bait sponsored by Scrub Daddy so that real Scrub Daddy fans, the children of Scrub Daddy and Scrub Mommy, myself, Scrub Jarvie, come to the defense of Scrub Daddy and go, no, you're better than this, Scrub Daddy. And then they just get even more earned media and for their marketing spend. Now that I have to applaud.
I might be here all night, but it's so fun. Ooh, a little bug.
Ooh, a little bug. When the shovel moved, my soul left my body. Why are we not talking about the shovel moving? Oh my God, I even missed something.
1980. Her star sign is Aries.
That is so funny. Obviously, it's like a string that somebody is pulling, or it could be a composite shot. There's a million ways to do this, but this is a wild engagement move that I actually missed.
Cleaning this abandoned grave for free.
The for free gets me every time because it's like, are we expected to think that you would be paid for this? And then the second thought I have is you are being paid for this. You were sponsored and you can make money off of the TikTok views and stuff. So joke's on us. It's not for free. We're all paying for it with our eyeballs. You know, it looks nice. It is interesting that she came back in the morning because it wouldn't look so good if she was using her like harsh horror movie lighting. This brings out the worst parts of me.
Grave talk is proof that Zoomers yearn for a works progress administration to deploy fleets of them to beautify our urban centers and do other make work. Thank you. Finally, a good fucking take, dude. We need our government to do things like put these fucking Zoomers to work.
Because now I'm questioning if she added dirt in branches, you know? Like, oh, those branches that you picked off at the beginning, were those there or did you add them? Why would my brain do that? Because it's so, the content is already so disingenuous that it takes my brain to the darkest places and assuming the darkest motives. I don't like thinking this way. In times like these, I can't help but think of Pimp My Ride, a show where it seemed like Exhibit was doing really nice things for people, but in the ensuing decades, we found out that they were just putting popcorn makers in people's trunks, aquariums in people's windshields or whatever, just for the views. And the cars were still barely functional at the end of the day, and a lot of them were never driven again. I can't...
Wait, really? Dude, wait, oh my God, I did not know this. This is actually... Oh my God, I love that show. They played that shit on MTV in Turkey, bro. I used to watch that shit all the time. Hey, yo, Exhibit. Hey, yo, this Exhibit. I heard you like TVs, so we put a TV inside of a TV inside of a TV. That's like a boomer meme, dude. I think they took out all the TVs before giving... No. They took out the TVs before giving them back?
I'd say that is what's happening here, but it does give me the vibe of content over everything. And it's a tale as old as time. But the only way to know is to watch more.
Cleaning an abandoned grave for free.
Petition to stop saying for free. We know.
It was completely covered in dirt, so I had no idea who this person was.
In doing that, she admits that she doesn't have any permission or knowledge of the graves that she's cleaning, which doesn't make it better, I think. There's no hashtag Scrub Daddy here, but this one is eligible for commission.
Cleaning an abandoned grave for free.
Why is it abandoned? Is it abandoned because it's dirty? That's a dark way to look at a graveyard. I feel like you're going to see a lot of abandoned headstones.
But as I started scrubbing the dirt away, I could finally read the name.
So a couple things about this one is there's flowers and there's an American flag here, and those things are not dirty at all. So either she added them or someone else added them and it's not abandoned. But I'm assuming that she added them, at which point she added them before she cleaned off the thing. So how would she know? You know what I mean? Like the timeline the continuity doesn't line up for me.
He was a well-respected firefighter, a family man, and cared deeply for others, and he is missed by many friends and family.
It appears that this is a graveyard where it is actually taken care of and they're putting flowers. They're keeping the flowers fresh there and putting an American flag for, like, you know, people, public servants. You know what's funny is in this one, for some reason, she has a more somber tone. Because it's almost like she knows that if she did the same tone that she did for the previous...
Yeah, that one was Mexican. Bienvenida. this is a real American firefighter, you know?
Grave. It wouldn't fly.
By the way, you want to know what my actual take is? I think she dirtied that grave up herself. That's what I think. I think she went in there, found the firefighter grave, dirtied it up, only to clean it, because that one didn't even look real. Like, that one didn't actually look like, that's well maintained. That's a well maintained ass grave, dude. What the fuck? And like the original dirt on it is like nothing. Yeah, I think Scrub Mommy fucked that one up on purpose. Wait, where the fuck was it? Did I miss it?
It was completely covered in dirt, so I had no idea who this person was.
In doing that, she admits that she doesn't have any permission or knowledge of the graves that she's cleaning. This one is eligible for commission.
Cleaning an abandoned grave for free.
Why is it abandoned?
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, that one is not an abandoned grave at all. That one, she cleaned it up herself. I mean, she dirtied it up herself, 100%.
Before she cleaned off the thing. So how
Respected friends and family.
It appears that this is a graveyard where it is actually taken care of, and they're putting flowers. They're keeping the flowers fresh there, and putting an American flag for, like, you know, people, public servants. You know what's funny is in this one, for some reason, she has a more somber tone. Because it's almost like she knows that if she did the same tone that she did for the previous grave, it wouldn't fly with people. It's like slightly more respectable because they were a firefighter, which I don't think is fair. I think you should be treating all these people with respect. For anybody making TikToks on my grave when I die, I want the most extreme product placement you can imagine. I want someone to, like, just whip out a big thing of flex tape or whatever and just, you know, make sure things are nice and fixed up. Maybe like drink a Prime or something with the logo facing out. Do like kneel, like do a Tebow or whatever on my grave. Disrespect me in any and all ways. I swear, if you clean my grave without a paid product placement for Raid Shadow Legends, I don't want it. Don't post it.
There's an abandoned grave in here.
The cuts are so funny. These have so many views. It's the most liked one so far. This has 33 million views. It's been on so many people's For You pages. That explains why so many people have sent it to me. And it goes 0 to 100 immediately. There's an abandoned grave in a bush. Like, what?
There's an abandoned grave in here. I'm gonna clean it today for free. I have no idea who's buried here.
Half of this work feels like you should have a permit to do it. You know what I mean? Like, can you just take a chainsaw? Like, aren't graveyards?
It's really sad because this is another fucking part of autism culture online that was stolen by white women and basically bastardized and turned into whatever the fuck this thing is that we're watching. The older chatters probably know the original version of this ridiculous sentence. No, the original version of this, if you know, you know, is the guy who fucking cleans the dams that beavers muck up. The drain guy. Yeah, the drain guy who like would unclog drains. And those videos are awesome. That literally how it started. That's how it started. Like, it was like people who are doing this work for free. That guy's awesome. He loves this shit. Everybody loves what he's doing. Everybody thinks he's a fucking hero. That's his job? No, man, that's not originally his job. He would do it for fucking free. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, that guy was doing it literally for free to save infrastructure. Anyway, regardless, nowadays, like, these people have taken that and went, oh, that's like pretty good content that people like. Let me bastardize it. Let me ruin it. I got no skin in the game.
Like, owned by the state or something? Like, this land is not yours to chainsaw. What if I said, hey, when I die, could you like make sure my grave is covered in brush? I don't want to like sort of be out in the public. And that was my dying wish. And then you're like, someone covered this grave up. Like, what are we doing here?
Just keep uncovering more and more. My mind is swirling with questions. How did all this get so buried? Can their family find this headstone when they visit?
That's question's insulting, right? Can their family find this headstone when they visit?
I could finally read the name. Doris Lugo.
Things I don't have the answer for. Are you allowed to just chainsaw whatever trees you want? I don't think so. That feels like it's illegal.
Post and save the highway from
Lugo.
Things I don't have the answer for. Are you allowed to just chainsaw whatever trees you want? I don't think so. That feels like it's illegal.
Post then saved the highway from collapsing after you unblocked the drain and heard splashing sounds in the culvert.
Also, these industrial cleaning products are not like safe for the plants and wildlife around here. So it feels like it, you know, would be like for indoor use only type thing. I don't know specifically, but it does seem like it could be dangerous for the trees. I also don't know the porosity of the stone that's used here and whether or not it's okay to use these sorts of cleaning supplies on the stone, what that's going to do to the stone over time. I don't know. I just am not convinced that she's asking these questions either.
Cleaning, I could finally read the name. Doris Lugo. But we're only just starting to uncover her mystery.
Call me a conspiracy theorist, but I find it a little weird that of the 3 TikToks that we've looked at, and this might be selection bias, Lugo is like a surname or like a maiden name in 2 of them. And the background is similar, which makes me feel like this could be like a family plot of some kind, which I just hope she had permission, man.
I know Doris was born August 14th, 19...
Okay. Please tell me this is just how she hides a product, not that she has her own cleaning product that she's promoting here. Don't be a dirty girl. What waitlist? Join the waitlist for... No. I have been a professional cleaner for over a decade, testing every product on the market. My dream, a bright, fun, and foaming cleaning spray that not only deep cleans, but also looks beautiful on the shelf. What shelf are you having out for show? Oh my God. I love the Febreze selection you have here. That's why for these past 9 months, I've dedicated myself to testing and tweaking prototypes to create the world's greatest spray. Dude, this is like the ozone layer is opening up just reading this. Now I'm working on getting this innovative product manufactured and out into the world. Stay tuned, it's coming soon. I cannot believe they pink sauced cleaning supplies. Interested in being one of the first to experience the world's greatest foaming cleaning spray? If someone was like, do you want to be the first to try the world's first chemical? A beautiful chemical compound that's meant to be pink. I cannot believe this, dude. This has somehow jumped the shark again. This has jumped a second shark. Sir, the clean...
This is a class action lawsuit waiting to happen.
Girl has jumped a second shark.
And she passed away February 1st, 1995. But who put Doris in the forest?
What? But who put Doris in the forest?
I kept wondering what her life was like. Who did she love? Was she pretty? Did she have a dog?
I'm mad. Dude, what is this? Was she pretty? Did she have a dog? These are questions that like a child would ask. You're an adult entrepreneur, all right? Doing self-promo in your grave cleaning video with Trim voice.
Find more information online. I found nothing. That made me so sad.
Probably because people weren't hyper online when they passed away before the internet was a thing.
Stand the thought of Doris disappearing into the forest, being forgotten forever. Making her corner of the world beautiful again is the least I can do.
You can't do this. Can you do this? How is it so bright? Is this like excessive color grading?
I'm so grateful to everyone who follows me to do these transformations.
What the hell? What? It is completely no shot she wrote over it. I'm just going to say that what it looks like, which is that it looks like it was painted over. Man, so for me, you know, you could take from this whatever you want, but for me, seeing every other piece of content that this person has made, I can't look at that content and give it any like good faith. You know, I can't assume that it's being made in good faith. Some of the other videos on this person's channel are...
She put a fucking... Look at this Comic Sans ass font that she put. You are 100p worthy of being haunted. I'm sorry. You put this ugly ass, like, personalized Comic Sans ass fucking font on my gravestone. I'm haunting your children. Okay? Bro, she wrote RIP on it. That's at least 3 extra generations that I'm haunting. Okay? 1 for each fucking letter. 1 generation for I, 1 for R, and 1 for P. That's at least 3 just on that. R.I.P.? Bitch, what the fuck are you doing? R.I.P.? I really, really want to know. Wait, the date, is that 45 to 95?
It is transformations.
What the hell? What? It is completely no shot she wrote over it.
Wait, 14/8/45? to 95. Why the fuck does it have the day before the month? Where is she fixing these graves up? Or rather, fucking these graves up?
I'm just going to say that what it looks like, which is that it looks like it was painted over. Man, so for me, you know, you could take from this whatever you want, but for me, seeing every other piece of content that this person has made, I can't look at that content and give it any like good faith. You know, I can't assume that it's being made in good faith. Some of the other videos on this person's channel are clearly staged. I don't have any more prepared videos. I'm just going to watch a few more and see.
What is this?
Oh my God, she's doing it in Mexico. I just realized. She's doing it in Mexico. I feel like in America, they'd be eating her ass. She's going down there to fuck up Mexican graves, bro. The mindset, that's like, she's colony maxing. That's that colonial mindset right there. She's like, not even in your death will I offer you dignity.
I'm gonna clean it and find out.
What? This feels staged, right? Like you're on a beach, but there's a toilet here.
How did you get so dirty? Why were you abandoned in a toilet? No.
Dude, I would not let my dog get any fucking where near that. Are you kidding me? The fucking unknown chemicals, all of this to sell your fucking clean girl spray.
I think it's a snake. I love snakes.
You see what I mean?
Found a grave in the middle of the forest.
It feels like every grave she finds is in the middle of this specific forest.
Yeah, this is fetish content. Straight up. It's like half fetish, half rage bait. It's half fetish, half rage bait, 100%. Oh my God. This is so crazy. She's awesome. No, she's not. She is a villain, bro. She is like, and it's the weirdest type of villain too. Just say you hate women. I mean, I do, okay? If this is what women represent, which they don't, I would.
It's my biggest transformation yet. Finally, I was able to reveal the name.
This looks exactly like the other grave.
Sixto Padilla.
I know I said women's rights and women's wrongs, but honestly, no. I take that back, okay? You can't say no take backs. I've taken it back. Women's rights only, no wrongs.
Yeah. What a unique name.
What a unique name when like almost every grave you've cleaned is like a non-stereotypically American name. Jarvis Johnson. What a unique name. That's when she does my my graveyard video. When I die on March 29th, 2026.
Bro, don't say that.
Mark your calendars, everybody. Jarvis Johnson. What a unique name. It sounds like he'd be friends with Peter Parker because he has an alliterative ass Marvel name. What did he do in his lifetime? Probably made mid-ass YouTube videos about girl bosses who just want to sell their fucking spray. Honestly, she'd deserve it, dude. I thought you were gonna dig them up. I'm crying. That's gonna be the next video series. Exhuming bodies for free.
This is what happened.
Oh my God, do you hear that? It sounds like something is crying inside this house right now.
We made our way into the abandoned house and found this tiny puppy all alone.
Yeah, okay.
He was
Dude, this goes back to my classic classic take that don't believe anything you ever see on TikTok. Everything you see on TikTok is fake, okay? Everything. Any like slice of life content creators on TikTok that are making content, they're always faking it. Okay? First of all, there's no way, bro. Look at this puppy, bro. You think a puppy that clean casually is abandoned? Like, get the fuck out of here.
surrounded by trash and scared to even approach us.
Call me a conspiracy theorist, but I feel like if you just put a dog sound and then cut to yourself holding a dog is like the most beautiful, clean puppy you've ever seen in your life. It just doesn't add up to me. It like doesn't look like its paws have touched the ground. You know why? Because you're not supposed to have a puppy's paws on the ground in the dirt before they get their vaccinations. They couldn't stage it because it would be unhealthy for the puppy. Am I a conspiracy theorist for saying that? If this were real, you would have.
No, you don't understand. She actually fucking used their cleaning products on the puppy. That's why she fucking sprayed that shit with that ugly ass pink chemical dust and was like, now we clean the puppy.
Have footage.
Yeah, there's no longer an alive puppy. That puppy's about to get a gravestone too. Okay, which she will clean later down the line after making it dirty herself. She killed the puppy is what I'm saying.
Show footage of yourself finding the puppy. Because why wouldn't you? Because you'd be so content pilled that you would keep your camera rolling if you were like hearing sounds, right? Okay, so I think I have a lot of questions and not so many answers, but I do think that this is just another page in the book titled Clout Does Things to People. Like I said.
All right. You know what clout does to Slatty Matty? It gets him a week-long a week-long ban for talking out of turn. Okay? Just kidding. We're doing Discord. We're doing Discord TikTok reacts. Week-long bang, dude. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Hold on. Let me fix some stuff up here and let me pull this Discord. We're done with that rage bait shit. Now we're looking at real TikToks. Real ass TikToks found by fresh ass TikToks found by the community. She lives in Puerto Rico, tax exemption law. Okay, nice. Oh no. Bro. That's so dumb. That's awesome. Good start.
Hey folks, come to Central Houston Nissan where you get your lifetime.
These are so silly.
Hey folks, come to Central Houston Nissan where you get your lifetime warranty on new and used.
Ay.
I like white women. How do I change? It's no hope for you, brother. Go ahead and stay with her. You have been excommunicated from the African community. Okay, Bunny Hopper, you have been excommunicated from the African community. And at the end of your name, we put comma BH.
Get him in political power now.
Yeah, mate, that's not a computer, by the way. What is that? That's just a fucking banner, lad. It's just a banner, mate. Oh,
Huh. That's kind of fucked up that you're making fun of Joe Brandon like this.
Of course we go shopping while eating a chicken bake.
Absolutely no hate to this child. In fact, I mean this as a compliment. Have you ever seen a human being more biologically designed to rock one of these bad boys with some fucking overalls and a big lollipop?
Oh my God. I thought he was going to say to be a cop or something. Like, that's great. That's also very correct.
'Cause I certainly haven't. Those eyes weren't meant to see war. He belongs at the carnival 24/7, having fun.
100%. What is long-term committed relationships can foster really good sex in a lot of instances, because good sex comes from being able to communicate and being comfortable around with your family. No! What the fuck? Yo! Bro, that's fucked up. Delete this, nephew. Delete this, nephew. Hey, listen. Delete this, nephew. We're gonna have a problem here, okay? What the fuck? That must be AI. There's gotta be AI. That's awesome.
You want to go down this hill with me? All right, let's go.
It's funny because I don't even remember saying that.
You want to go down this hill with me? All right, let's go. Man, it's so white up here. It's like a sheet of paper, man. Somebody dog. Wait a minute. That's my dog. But
no, that's not real. There's no way.
MashaAllah, Sister Minnie. She's wear her hijab today for like 10 seconds. And she's get many proposals in her DMs, like maybe 2 or 4. But this proposal, he is very style and so much rich. His name is Brother Khalid. He wants to give for her 5,000 tunas for Maher. But where is the feet? Oh, she's unsubscribed. She says, show your feet or we will not meet. Bye.
That's awesome.
What'd you do? Did you jump and you hit your head?
Oh!
Why would you do that?
Oh, that's so funny, dumbass kid. God, kids are so stupid. Oh, that's awesome.
You know, Elon Musk, he doesn't cook. Bezos, he's not doing laundry. Zuckerberg, he's not mowing his own lawn. All these guys, they outsource this stuff. I do the same. Now I have a guy that comes in to sleep with my wife because I don't have the time to be distracted from anything which isn't growing revenue.
Now, doesn't that make you a cuck?
No, that's just good business. Anything which isn't making you profit is distracting you from how you level up.
Right. Real. What the fuck? Y'all are dumb as hell. My uncle said he's gonna be the next R. Kelly. Go show him some love. Coochie licking man. Edward Bluesman Thomas. Is this for?
You want a coochie licking man. Oh, that's what she said. You want a coochie licking man. Oh, that's what she said. You want a
shake that thing.
Oh, that's what she said. You want a coochie.
I mean, it goes hard.
Oh, that's what she said.
It goes hard. Let's be real. Where are you going, bro? Where are you going? What are you in a hurry for? The hell? Oh, he switched sides.
Mama, can you come pick me up, please? No, I didn't win. He saw you drop me off. He said, when you die, ain't gonna be no memorials. I know you don't got a car. You don't do drive-bys. You do walkthroughs, tutorials. Bro, the crowd went crazy when he said that. Can you come pick me up, please? Please, can you?
It was all right.
Beautiful day to go skate.
I mean, I don't really understand skate culture like that, but those were very impressive skills. I just know that Tim Pool is the greatest skater I've ever seen in my life. It's so dumb. Finish Subnautica coward? Okay, shut up. Ain't no way. Oh my god. Do people still watch like phone camera recorded shit? I feel like that's a product of I feel like they do really in third world countries, or maybe they still do in Turkey. But the last time I saw fucking phone camera recorded footage from a movie theater was when I was in Turkey. Like I have not seen one at all. What I mean by that is like I feel like there's better rips nowadays and not just like phone camera. The greatest, oh my god, in my childhood, the greatest was, so they would do early release for like critics and stuff or for movie reviewers. If you got your hands, oh my god, if you got your hands on people saying I don't have the money, shut the fuck up. That's not what I'm talking about. Screeners, dude. Those are the best. Screeners are the best because screeners, you could just do a straight rip off of the screener. So it was like actually just the regular original movie. Sometimes it had like a weird watermark or whatever, but overall, yeah, screener leaks are the gold standard. Bro, I've seen all matter of different kinds of old footage. Like back in the day, we had screeners. I think it might have been Deadpool was it the first Deadpool? When the fuck did the first Deadpool come out? I wasn't in Turkey by then, but there was a movie I remember watching. It wasn't Deadpool. Deadpool was I saw online. Deadpool I saw without the CGI, but that was online. It's like fucking me up. But I remember there were DVD rips back in the day in Turkey that didn't have like the finished VFX. Was it the Wolverine movie? Could have been. It might have been that one. X-Men movie, X-Men Origins. I don't remember, but I remember because it was kind of hit or miss. Hold on. It was kind of hit or miss. Nostalgia. That's just a flex, dude. Don't let this distract from the fact that these guys are little rapists, okay? All of them. I guess I'm a dolphin racist. Damn, that's a vape god right there.
What is wrong with you? Get in your car, dude. Get in your car! I'm in my car. That's fair. What is wrong with you?
In a world full of ocean.
Run, dead.
Bro, that's, oh my god.
No, don't pull. No. Damn. Why did it have to end like that, man? Come on, bro. That's not even fucking fair and funny, dude.
Wait, I've seen this trend. I saw this trend on my TikTok For You page. What the fuck is this? It's like people being like, oh, I got 100, and then they actually don't get 100. They get like a 12 or whatever. Is that an anime thing? This ain't CCP propaganda, bro. What are you talking about? God damn, that's bad.
It's so over. What? You'll never raise up yet. How could you say that? You think you can mock? You're a pathetic beta cunt. Begging for a theory girlfriend you'll never have. You're cooked.
We were supposed to watch the stream together, Batman.
What stream?
The queso stream. Oh, you're really not as Sigma as I thought you were.
Where's Sam Solik?
What's white and sticky and all over my screen?
Where's Sam Solik? Where's Sam Solik?
The hell are you supposed to be?
Etching is a tool. They think I'm hiding in the skibbity toilet. But I am the skibbity toilet.
The Gyat man.
Gyat.
Oh my god, that was so bad, bro. That was so bad. Why did you leave that in? That was so especially bad.
Rookies, Anthony Black and Grady Dick. One from Arkansas, the other from Kansas. Exchanging jerseys. And Dante.
It's crazy.
Which factor had greater influence on artistic expansion? The French Renaissance? Or
talking about French people? Or got loads to say. French people, because I've just been to the south of France. I'm not being funny.
Why do you say that?
I've got a French cousin here, yeah, and he's a beautiful man. But the rest of the French,
why?
They can't even give you the time of day when you go to the south of France and you spend 10 grand on a pasty, right? And these guys, look at you like you're a piece of shit. This shoe, yeah. That's what I'm saying to you. The French, Viva Palestine, up the IRA.
All right.
Wait, I thought he was a Scouser. The way he said "fuck the French," I guess he's Irish. Do Scousers say up the IRA? I thought he was Scouse. He is a Scouser. I thought he was Scouse. He is a Scouser. Lots of Scousers are Irish.
Today I'm going on an ethnic cleanse and
Whoa! Yo! Chill. What do you mean? Yo! What? Hold on.
today I'm going on an ethnic cleanse and this is Slavic edition.
Do they have boots in this shit? How the hell did they do boots?
My parents are gonna show him the treasure and he's gonna let us all go. Just a kid.
You're not a kid.
What the fuck is that? Is that like there was a Dora live action?
Oh yeah, they done messed up with this one. They freed the
Send him back.
Ramadan Mubarak, Farsi.
Ramadan Mubarak to you too, Bob. How you doing?
Doing good. I'm actually fasting for the first time, even though I'm not Muslim.
What?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Bro, that's amazing, bro. MashaAllah.
Thank you, bro.
You should come over to my house and do iftar with us, bro.
Oh, it's okay. I got some food at home, man.
Oh, okay. That's cool. What are you breaking your fast with?
A bacon sandwich. And I got a bottle of beer to quench my thirst. I can't wait to break my fast. Oh, what's that one word? Alhamdulillah.
Mr. Redden.
I don't know why they're hating on white dudes doing Ramadan and then breaking their fast with a bacon sandwich, you know, whatever.
Is there anything you want to say on your own behalf before I pronounce it?
Yes, Your Honor. I just want to say that I stand before you as a much better person today than who I was, and I'd like to prove it by expressing my gratitude with a heartfelt hug. Sir, your beautiful statement has brought me to tears. I would love to join you in a group hug.
That's the good ending. We got this robbery in the bag ass robbery. Bro, what? Okay, this is from a show. Like, this is 1000% from a fucking show. That's like Andrew Schultz, bro. Right? That's Andrew Schultz, right? You have to let him keep that money if they do that. If they pull that up on you. My life if China is stealing my data. My life if China is not stealing my data.
What did you do here at Poughkeepsie? You retired early, it seems like. Did you?
I got into a fight with 6 guys at the same time, true story, and they ripped my shoulder out of my socket, and so I had 3 surgeries and it's still not repaired. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, when you saw all 6 of them, were you like, I got this shit?
I was on a lot of steroids at the time, so yeah, it makes sense.
Okay. The plot thickens. Do a lot of cops take steroids?
Oh, yeah.
All of them. Yeah.
All of them, yeah. That's part of the... Oh.
And they're still fat, by the way, which is so funny.
That's part of the whole curriculum, I guess, too. That's not helping with anything. I guess, you know, a retired cop is my second favorite kind of cop. So. That was a riff, please. Don't tell me you're still taking the steroids, okay? I need 5 more guys to get this guy to the ground, please.
That's good.
All right, Leo. Here comes the airplane.
Classic.
Dad, I'm transitioning. Okay. So I mean, how does it work? Do you go in, like, what name do you go by now? I mean, are you gonna be on hormone blockers? What do you mean?
Oh my God, no.
What? You can't accept me?
No, not my child. Not my child.
You can't accept me for who I am, Dad? I'm still the same me.
Oh my God. Even the 3D ones?
Listen to me, Dad. I'm gonna give you 3 reasons as to why you should accept me.
That's so dumb. What? What? What? Bro! There's no way that's real, right? What the fuck? Bro, he's so fucking cool. How is that? Why is there a dude in the chat trying to spam incest supporters Giga Chad and is just getting fucking auto-modded? But that has not stopped him from trying to say incest supporters Giga Chad over and over again. Like, what is this cause that you're riding for, my man? That was sick.
Everybody, welcome my new exchange student, Tony. Hey, everybody. Now, everybody, stand up. Put your hands on your heart. Hand on my heart. And pledge your undying allegiance to this nation.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What is this? What class is this? Yo, what's going on?
I mean, the other countries do this too, to be fair. It just depends on where they're coming from. If they're coming from like a cuck nation like a European country, then they're like, oh my God, wait, what the hell is this? What is this? You love your country? I hate it. Wait. I told him I'd go to church with him if he did more push-ups than me.
Come on, man. You got more in you.
56.
Come on. Don't you want me to go to church? I'll talk to your heavenly Father. You gotta go all the way. He's yours to ask him to give you the strength to beat me. Now! More! Don't give up! More!
Come on, you got it.
More! More! Give me your freebies right now! More! Yes, I'm not going to church.
Bro, I don't know how the fuck he was logging them elbows, but that's gotta be dangerous. Watch a grizzly bear emerge from hibernation.
The grizzly bear refuge at the Kicking Horse Mountain Resort recently released video of a grizzly bear named Boo emerging from his winter den.
Aww.
It's a reminder that grizzly and black bears across the mountains will be waking up in the days and weeks ahead. The provincial human-wildlife coexistence team lead in Kananaska's country says he hasn't received reports so far of early...
I don't get it. Why is he has like all of his hair? I thought like grizzly bears, when they come out of hibernation, they look kind of fucked up, no? Like skinny and shit. He doesn't look that skinny. This one's been eating good, dude. How fucking fat was he before he went into hibernation?
Region, this is typically the time many start emerging. He says grizzly bears usually den at higher elevations and that male bears are often the first ones up and about. He says the bears can lose around a quarter of their body weight over winter and will be looking for food. Advice.
Yeah, notice how the fucking news report immediately vindicated me. Chatters were like, you're wrong. They don't actually get skinny during hibernation. Yeah, fuck you, chatters.
For backcountry travelers in the days ahead includes researching bear country safety, carrying bear spray, staying alert, traveling in groups, and keeping pets on leashes.
If someone was your friend and they turned out to be gay, would you still be their friend?
No. Blackpink. Yes! Oh my god. Yes, Rose. Jinsu, get it, girl. Hey, look at Rose. Do you see her outfit?
This is why it's crazy when people are like, no, you don't understand. You learn being gay. Okay? That's a gay ass kid, bro. I'll say it. That kid's gay as fuck, dog. Okay? Come on, dude. How do you do this? How do you act like this is learned behavior?
Girl.
Come on.
You got for 100 mil. I'm sucking it. Shaquilla. Damn, let me get my shit off her. Damn.
I gotta run that again.
For 100 mil. I'm sucking it. Shaquilla. Damn, let me get my shit off her. Damn.
Respect. Oh my god. Uh-oh, I woke up Kaya. Why are you looking at me like that? She heard me do my cutie voice.
Horses.
She's
I
like,
this. This is a
she woke up thinking it's pet time. It's getting pets time. Meanwhile, she doesn't realize it's top of the hour ad break time. For some of you, that's right. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or free with Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. You can also get gifted a sub. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Hello. What? Come here. Come here. Get over here. Get your big ass over here. She's stretching. Hello. Cutie.
horses. I like this. This is equestrian.
This is
They call
prancing.
They call this
Prancing.
equestrian.
By the way, look at that horse.
Did you? Oh, the horse crip walking, cuz. You see that? Oh, that's sad. That's gangsters of up. Hey! Oh, cuz. Oh, look at this, cuz.
Oh, come on, man.
This horse is off the chain. I gotta get this motherfucker in
All right,
the
please.
video.
Oh, you
Oh my God.
Snoop said I gotta put the horse in the video.
Motherfucker's off the chain. I need that.
Actually, it's called dressage.
My daughter thinks that you are so cute. Oh my God. What's your name? Well, good to meet you, Well.
That's a supportive ass dad. What do you mean? Respect. That's a good dad.
I have a feeling somebody's gonna jump on me because I'm dancing. Let's see if it happens.
Damn. That bird's going crazy. Not gonna lie, this is a whack ass dance move though. Like I would have expected the bird to have some more moves. Sorry. Just because he's a bird, I'm not gonna fucking give it extra credit. You know what I mean? Show me some better moves than fucking bobbing your head like a goofball, and then we'll talk. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm ready.
Yeah, whack ass bird.
What's up, fuckers? I'm assuming you ain't never seen a Mexican Yoshi before. Well, check it out. We got Cuban Mario. Dominican Luigi.
Mamá huevo, mira mi plátano, papi. Making mofongo.
Do not mess with us Latinos.
Motherfucker! I'm illegal.
That's good.
Isn't this supposed to be funny? It is funny.
Have you ever been on an edge? Do they keep you in a state of edging? Edge. When you're not performing your edging, do they make you goon? Edge. Riz. What's it like to hold the yacht of someone you love? Riz. Do they teach you how to feel? Sigma to sigma. Riz. Do you long for having your heart rizzed? Riz. Do you dream about being rizzed? Baby Gronk rizzed up Livy Dunn. Riz. Do you feel that there's a part of you that's skibbity? Riz. Skibbity edge riz. Why don't you say that 3 times? Skibbity edge riz. Skibbity edge rizzed. Skibbity edge riz. Skibbity edge rizzed.
It's not a psyop, dude. What do you mean? It's a, what is it called? Voight Kampf? It's the test to see if this dog is a real one or not. It's Blade Runner. No, it's not. What was it? What was it called? What was the baseline test? What is that thing called? The baseline is not Voight Kampf. It's not Voight Kampf. It's from the second Blade Runner by Villeneuve. That one got CC2 thumbs down. The Turing test. It's from it. Didn't it exist in the first Blade Runner as well? Or am I mistaken? I think it was in the first Blade Runner too. It's not from the second one. And I think I'm also confusing it with what was it? Gattaca? There was another one. Totally different test. Voight Kampf is in the first movie. Yeah. It's 2 different tests. One is for replicants and the other test is for post-traumatic stress in replicants. Okay, whatever. Shut up. Oh no. El menos intento es estar serio.
La falla. Ahí va nuestro compañero Lugo de la ciudad de Colombia, del país de Colombia. Dios mío, le dio duro.
Dios mío.
Y estamos aquí entrenando lo que es en la parte de atrás del polideportivo. Los invito. Están cordialmente invitados para el 18 y 19 de diciembre.
What the fuck? I think that's wrong. I think you Rigged that one wrong, big dog.
Right now.
I love this video.
I would like the American police right here, right now. Go Canada! Go Canada, please! See ya! See ya, bro.
The most confused group of Muslims are Turkish parents.
Bro, we've seen this already. I talked about this kid extensively.
You can't change my mind. No one in this household is Christian. Bear that in mind. In fact, there are people in this household fasting. Everyone claims to be Muslim. And in Ramadan, we have Santa Claus in the middle of the living room. Crusader number 1, Jesus again. Crusader number 2. I wouldn't have this issue if they were Christian. That's their religion. But how can you claim to be Muslim and do this? Are you going Jummah on Friday and then church on Sunday?
Anne, biz Hristiyan mıyız, Müslüman mıyız? Niye İsa'nın fotoğrafları var?
Annem o da peygamber ya.
Tamam da peygamberin fotoğrafı koyulur mu?
Deniz konulur, Kur'an'da öyle bir şey yazıyor mu?
Sen Santa Claus niye var?
Anneciğim Santa Claus öyle geleneksel. Şirin, ben o dedeyi seviyorum.
Annem yapma bunu ya.
Dedeyi seviyorum, o Santa Claus'la
Ramazan ayında bu yapılır mı şimdi?
Deniz anneciğim Santa Claus o bizim dedemizi andırdığı için ben...
I tried my best, but realistically...
He just keeps saying, he reminds me of our cute grandpa.
Parents, especially Turkish parents, are never going to take knowledge from their children, yeah? This is not my household. I'm sorry, guys, there's nothing I can do.
Yeah. I think respecting your parents is the most Turkish value.
Oh my god, loaded
freaking foreign Turks, bro.
Oh my god, loaded potato and bacon soup and pasta.
Okay, bro. Yo, chill. Yo, how about you chill with that? That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. That's my first thumbs down. That's fucked up. Why do you have to? Yo, it's not like that, dude. It's not. Fuck.
Raccoon, oh my god. Oh my god. It's a raccoon. Go away.
I swam in college, and people always ask me, Jack, what was your favorite stroke? It was Margaret Thatcher's. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone. I swam.
What a setup. My cousin, I love this one. My cousin Philly O'Neill is extremely disadvantaged. He's 5'9", balding, and got 2008 swag. This makes him a prime target to be radicalized by the right wing. That's why I take him to left wing galleries and send him wholesome Bernie Sanders memes every day. I love this. He's extremely disadvantaged. He 5'9", balding, and got 2008 swag. Oh, that's great. Take care of your cousins, dude. I'm not even kidding. This is praxis. POV, I just ran you over with a 2024 Mercedes GLE 63 AMG on a learner's license. I think you are cute.
What's up, LeBron? I told you to be careful. If I knew you were this beautiful, I would not have struck you with my vehicle.
Michael, get me my cellular device. I need to call 110.
Yes, I just witnessed a woman got struck by a vehicle. No, it was not me. So the ambulance is almost here, but I cannot stay because I might lose my student visa. I will leave you my WeChat QR code, and I promise I will make it up to you, okay? Okay,
bye. Dude, I don't know why this is also on my For You page, but I guess I went down a rabbit hole one time on car guy TikTok, car talk, and I always get these memes about how I have a Mercedes, but it's a fake Mercedes actually. It's got a B on it, and it says on the side car memes. It's just so dumb. It's always it's Brabus. Yeah, it'll be like that, or it'll be the specific edition, the specific edition Beamers going up against a dude with an AMG Mercedes. He rolls up in his fucking Beamer, and he's like, "Oh, you trying to fucking?" They'll be like, "Oh, are you trying to race?" And then the guy will be like, "You only have a V4 on your Beamer." And then you find out it's a whole. This is a different genre of TikTok meme. I know. It reminded me of that. Brabus. Def the Pepsi of sports cars. Oh, my ex-boyfriend used to drive this car, but it was a fake one. It was a fake Porsche because it had no door handles. Oh, yeah. And then the guy's like, what? What do you mean? And then he gets mad. Car talk jokes are always about sleepers and also and also about how like this dude's this dude is now dating a girl who used to date a guy who had a much better car than him. Yeah, their girl's ex always has a better car, but also at the same time, the better car is always like she doesn't understand that it's a better car because she thinks it's fake because it doesn't have, it's like a specced out one or whatever, or like a special version. This wasn't car talk. It just reminded me of the car talk shit that I see all the time. Why the fuck do I have so much car talk? Day 14. Is day 14 and no TikToks on stream? I'm starting to feel delusional. Ever since Hasan stopped reviewing TikToks during a stream, the days have become increasingly unbearable. At first, it seemed like a minor inconvenience, but as time passed, the absence of Hasan's humorous commentary on the latest viral trends has left a void in my daily routine. I used to eagerly anticipate tuning to Hasan streams, knowing that his witty remarks and infectious laughter would brighten even the gloomiest of days. But now the stream feels empty, devoid of the joy and laughter that once filled the virtual space. Without Hasan's reviews, I find myself scrolling aimlessly through TikTok, searching for the same level of entertainment that his streams provided. But no matter how many videos I watch, no one can compare to the hilarity of Hasan's reactions and sense of community the stream fostered. As the days drag on, I feel a sense of isolation creeping in. The absence of Hasan's TikTok streams has not only robbed me of my laughter, but also a sense of connection with others who shared my love for his content. What the fuck is this shit? What is this, like Discord Nitro? The once vibrant chat room now feels desolate with fewer viewers and less engagement. Each day without Hasan's TikTok reviews feels like a struggle to find meaning in the monotony of life. The world outside moves on, but I remain stuck in a state of longing for a simple joy that Hasan's TikTok reviews once brought me. I can only hope that one day soon Hasan will return to reviewing TikToks on stream, bringing back the laughter and camaraderie that I have sorely missed. Is it Discord Nitro? It is Discord Nitro. Or Super Reaction? By the way, Hasan, we have a newly revamped forum of people who have questions about leftism and get answers from our guides and other community members, education Q&A, and stream discussion has been made #apolitical now to welcome new users. What's up, Chad? Love you all and free Palestine. Look at this. They're doing fucking, they're doing Discord promotion in here. They're doing promotion for Hotcord. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. This is literally me, but about okay, buddy. Is there any avenue to get unbanned from your Discord? Man, I don't know anything about that. It's so funny. People ask me like I control any of this shit. People will be like, Hasan, what's up with your subreddit? I'm like, you think I fucking know? I don't touch any of this. I don't know anything about Discord. I don't touch anything. It's run by you, for you. Same with the subreddit. Both of the subreddits, r/Hasan Piker and also okay, buddy, are both run by you, for you. Oh, wait, I got to do old Reddit, right? Speaking of okay, buddy, let's take a look at okay, buddy. Repost, Blammo News, also show canceled over misunderstanding.
You're watching Blammo News. This is Boomer, coming to you live from Hasan's basement with breaking news from the live streaming space. Fear and podcast host and Twitch.
You were the top mod on Hasan Piker? What do you mean? Bro, let me tell you something. I don't even know how to ban people on the subreddit, okay? Like, I just don't know how to use moderation tools on Reddit, okay? Do you understand? Don't say fucking boomer. No, dude. No, it's not because I'm a boomer. It's because I'm not a because I'm cool, okay? The mods on r/Hasan Piker deserve congressional medals of honor. Yes, they do. They're the goats. They fucking keep that shit ticking. You literally stream 10 hours a day. How are you cool, my guy? You're in here with the rest of us. I mean, there's just lengths that I will not go to. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't say I was like perfect. How can people say you don't know how to moderate when I see you ban people in here in real time daily? Yes, I know how to moderate in here, but that's pretty much it. We know, which is bad because we could fucking use some guidance on what to do. Currently, everyone does what they think is best, which isn't always a consensus. Great. It's been working well so far.
Streamer who barely streams, Austin Show, has found himself in hot water after a pro-life rally was streamed live to his Twitch channel on Saturday. The rally, led by former Vice President of the US, Mike Pence, was live on his channel for approximately 8 minutes as part of pre-event testing. Show, who has openly aligned himself with liberal ideology and the Democratic Party, denies any involvement with the event or the pro-life school of thought, alleging that the rally had simply employed the same third party that was hired for his game show, The Price is Right. Name Your Price, and that the contractor had simply forgotten to erase his channel's stream key before running a test broadcast for the rally.
As if we'll believe that lie, okay? Let's be for real. He got paid big time, okay? He got paid mucho, muy guapo, okay? That's what happened.
There was a company that was hired by the production company to do the broadcast, just the broadcast. Like, they were responsible for getting the channel live, essentially.
Guapo is
that
handsome.
company,
Okay, dinero. I was using American. Muy dinero.
evidently, their next gig was a pro-life rally.
Fans, seemingly shocked
Nobody
and
speaks
disappointed,
these languages, bro.
began
Don't
to
worry.
accuse the streamer of, quote, selling out to the Republican Party. Later in the day,
Listen, bro, nobody speaks these languages. These are languages that nobody knows. These are languages that nobody knows. Nobody speaks them. Nobody speaks. Everybody's forgotten these languages, folks. That's what's coming over the border. Muy guapo, they're saying. Nobody knows what it means.
Show appeared uninvited on leftist political commentator HasanAbi's broadcast to clear his name, inadvertently earning the ire of viewers trying to enjoy an extremely rare gaming session, and possibly mildly annoying Hasan's normal-sized dog and her new Turkish friend Tarek.
Wait, why the f*** are you here? Oh, are you here to talk about your...
Ask about the pro-life rally.
I
Okay, go
expected a little bit of a better setup and better lighting for my press conference. So I got 7 calls. I woke up to 7 calls from Will Neff and 1 from Caroline. Clearly none of my other friends gave a shit. And then I call Will. He's like, yo, you've been hacked. Somebody's been streaming a pro-life rally on your channel.
People start pouring into my stream at 4 a.m. and they go, yo, do you know that Austin Show is streaming a pro-life rally right now? Did he get paid? How much did Austin get paid for this?
Wait, people
and
were saying that?
I was like, whoa, there's a bald fat guy bumbling his way around like a Turning Point America stage, and he's like, hey, is this sounding good up here? We're about to get into this, folks. And I was like, oh,
Hey, yo.
so I'm calling you because all I can think is he got hacked or he needed to buy a new car, and Turning Point came with the bag, bro.
The segment raised new concerns after Piker himself posited that the gay streamer may have compromised on his morals after hooking up with a Republican twink. Show has since regained control of his channel and will continue to rarely ever stream at twitch.tv/AustinShow. You can also catch him on the Fear and podcast on YouTube, where he spends most of his time talking about male genitalia.
Dicks aren't that big.
Stay tuned for more from the streaming space. And now the weather.
This is crazy thunder is being heard. I think it just started pouring out of nowhere. Sick beats featuring Hasan. Oh my god. That syrup. Oh my lord. Şerbeti yatırılan tüm tatlılar kötü bence. Siktir lan. Siktir lan. Siktir lan. No good, do better AI. Do you guys like just see something being LARPed as AI and you immediately assume that it's like AI? Like, what's wrong with you? It's not AI. That's scary. That's scary. Holy shit. Siktir means like fuck off. That's it. That's all it means. Like, it can be like, get the fuck out of here. It can mean like, fuck off. Another yeah boomer banger. Himbo gets splashed by gripping ball too tight. Oh God. Wait, where's this going?
Let's do it.
I got nutted on by Trump. The dream. Falling for baklava. Sometimes Allah feeds you. You know, you just slip and you fall and the baklava falls in your mouth. And that's exactly what happened to me. And it's so crazy. Would you know it? It happened 4 times in a row. Okay. It was crazy to me.
Fluff Productions.
It's true. That's how it works. Fluff Productions with another banger. Working on making an anime style animated video. So I made this model that looks like him as a janissary. Oh shit. Okay. That's pretty pog. At that point, Allah has fed you. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like straight up. Hank's country album.
Introducing the ultimate collection from the Heartland's hero, Hank Pecker. Dive deep into the soul of America with Hank's greatest hits, featuring all the songs that made you swell with pride. This exclusive album is more than just music. It's a journey through the stories and spirits that define us, including all of the hits you love.
We need you, Nicky, right now to lead our nation. Socialism is when no house. Socialism is when no money. The fuck? Socialism is when no jokes. Socialism is when no Sydney sweetie boobies.
And many, many more. Hank Pecker's greatest hits is more than just an album. It's a piece of Americana, a slice of life, and a testament.
Dude, these memes are fucking like chronically underrated. They're so good.
To the enduring power of country music. Get your copy today and experience the magic, the music, and the man. Hank Pecker, a true country superstar.
I am a proud American. I will fight for this country. I will never back down. My name Rosie O'Donnell. My name
All
is
of this can be
Rosie
yours for just 3
O'Donnell.
easy payments of $19.95.
My name is Whoopi Goldberg. My name is Hillary Clinton. My name is Hillary Clinton. My name is Hillary Clinton.
Cam Kardashian. Cam Kardashian.
God damn, another banger. Fucking Christ, dude. Cam Kardashian, another Cam Kardashian banger. He added like, touch. Oh, this is song guy. He's so out of touch.
Fluff Productions.
It's true. Can't keep track of the enemies.
Hasan's luck took a turn for the worse as soon as he decided to call me names. So I'm going to take
Who
credit.
is this person?
Yeah, I'm going to take credit.
I do not know who this man is. What is he saying? I've called him names. Who is this guy?
You took everything from me.
I don't even know who you are.
Fluff Productions.
Straight up. No, well, now we know. Now we know. But it's crazy that we didn't know. And he knew. Who are these unkept men? Just a long list of enemies. Now that he's been down under, it's time to rank the Aussies. Wow. Okay. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to rate all the Aussies. Come on now. Come on now. You know what I got to play for this. Before I rate the Aussies and I go pee. You already know. I got to pee.
Once a jolly swagman camped by a billabong under the shade of a coolabah tree, and he sang as he watched and waited till his billy boiled. You come a waltzing Matilda with me. Waltzing Matilda, waltzing Matilda, you'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. And he sang as he watched and waited till his billy boiled. You'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. Down came a jumper to drink at that billabong. Up jumped the swagman and grabbed him with glee, and he sang as he shoved that jumper in his tucker bag. You come a waltzing Matilda with me. Waltzing Matilda, you come a waltzing.
Let's loop this and let's get started on it. Hasan tier list. Proper mate. A tier. B tier. C tier. And a daft cunt tier. Up first we have Alana Pierce. proper, mate. After that, we have Chad. I'll put him in A tier. Nice guy. Proper guy. Then we have Alexa. Daft cunt tier. Easy. Fucking easy, mate. Then we got Chris Hemsworth. No, I'm just kidding. He's a proper bloke. He's a proper mate. Chris Hemsworth is B tier. Not as handsome as Chad. Jacob Elordi, C tier. Fuck that guy. He's taller than me. I hate him. Then we have Alex. Also a proper mate. The messages... What are you saying, bro? The messages fuck around and find out, and you know it's everywhere. Some of us don't care. We dead already. Bro, take your fucking Vegemite and your meds, okay? Jesus Christ. Take your medication, please. All right, let's continue. The Anime Man. A tier lad. Friendly Geordies. Also A tier. Julian Assange. Daft cunt. No. I'll put Julian at B tier. Laser Beam. Also A tier. Margot Robbie. Proper mate. Fucking proper mate. Mel Gibson. Daft cunt. Rupert fucking Murdoch, mate. Worst of the worst cunts. An elbow. Fucking elbow. Fucking elbow, mate. Daft cunt. If it was Fat Elbow, he'd be at least a proper B tier. A proper lad. Ozempic Elbow. Daft cunt. All right. Please rate Julian higher because he may be in prison forever. No. Oh, shit. I turned off the... Fuck. Now I got to reopen OK Buddy. Dude, I don't know what this new Reddit shit is. I don't know why new Reddit is like this. I don't know how to fix it. It's just like kind of whack. Hasan the Sneeko chair. Wait, did I skip this? Wait, see, I'm hitting the wrong one. Every hotel got the cuck chair. We saw that. Palm for Dragon's Dogma 2. Wait, what do you mean? This actually does kind of look like me. It's kind of fucked up. Putting old in front of it. Old Reddit also looks weird, though. Helldivers 2 HasanAbi gaming trailer. A lot of you complain no gaming, but then you don't watch the HasanAbi gaming channel, which is thriving.
This is not what I saw in the mother training mission. This ain't training no more, baby. You're in this.
Oh, what the Carter? God walked in front of me. I'm scared of no arachnids.
Don't say it. Don't say it like that.
I've got my crayon ration.
I know my ABCs.
Whoa, watch out, soldier.
That's for making fun of me because I can read.
I'm calling in the napalm.
Oh, god damn, this is great.
Freedom never sleeps.
This game is fucking awesome. If you put new in front of it, it looks normal. I don't know why it works. I mean, new doesn't look good either. New looks weird too. Old looks weird as well. Back in the day, old at least looked not as weird. Oh, new looks normal. Okay, you're right. Old made it look weird. New looks good. There you go. We ranked the fucking Aussies, mate. Ranked them. Real voice.
Good afternoon, fantastic afternoon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker. This Hasan broadcast coming to you live from Sydney, Australia. That's right, folks. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and enemies are having a fantastic one. Your voice is so deep. Wait, really? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yeah. My voice is deep because I've it's the Australian air. Fuck, how am I gonna fix this? God damn it, I don't even know. All right, good start. Good start to the broadcast. Very good. Let's see.
This is so stupid, but like it did happen.
Someone clip it and link it to me because I want to see what it sounds like. I want to see how bad it is. Because if it's really bad, then I have to fix it. If it's not really bad, then fuck it, YOLO. You know what I mean? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, we gotta fix that. What the fuck is how is that possible? I have no idea how to fix it. Using oh wait. Maybe these? Hello? Is it better? It could be I've like pressed on one of these like dumb things that changes my voice. Did it fix it? No? Okay, we're gonna try by it's trial by fire. Hello, is this fix it? No change.
Does this do
anything? I don't even fucking know what I'm pressing.
Oh!
Limit fade out. It's definitely an effect. Okay, I don't know how to fucking turn off the goddamn effects. And now it's squeaky. Or is it fixed? Wait, can you real voice? Okay, so it's
This one is squeaky. Okay, what about now? Is it fixed? So good. What a liar, dude. Dude, I was so not scared. I was
No, I could tell that was real screams.
I was just faking it. That was the closest I've gotten to death so far. You guys believed it. You guys believed it because I was faking it, dude.
Did you have your heart rate monitor on?
I was not having. Oh man. I could find it.
It'd be hilarious if there was a spike
2
to
PM.
like 200.
Oh my god, there is a look. Look at this spike.
Holy shit!
There's a massive.
That's huge. Like, what do you get to?
139.
Holy it was so much more than the torture.
Well, I went up to 139. Like normally it's at like 59, and then it fucking peaks when I'm in the ocean. Oh my god, I love these memes, man. They're fucking hilarious. The commie came to my village. You called me a commander. You called me a commander. You said I was a failed musician. I'm sorry, but I don't remember any of it. You don't remember? For you, that was the most important day in your life. For me, it was Tuesday. Wait, who is this person? Oh my god, I forgot it again. Oh my god, it's the fucking Tim Pool guy. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I forgot him again. He is so fucking forgettable. I just saw a meme about him like 3 minutes ago, and I already forgot him again. Dude, he just escapes my mind instantly, okay? Jesus Christ. Stream necessities. Oh my god, Mountain Dew Zim pouches would go so fucking hard. I'd lose my mind. After over a year, another Turkish fan cam.
Yine yaptıkla we did it again. Sana doğrular dökülür dilimizden. Ne zaman dalga geçerse biri biz.
Onlar senin artık. What, what's wrong? What's she doing? O ayakkabılar senin artık. Yakıştı. Yakıştı güzel. Ben gittiğimden sonra bakacaksın değil mi Kaya'ya? Okay.
Bizden alır üçün birini bir bu gibi ben bir efe hafife alma kinimi sen. Tüttürü dünyada içim gider Santorini'ye gel yavrum bikiniyle yapalım senle 2 kişilik bir.
Santorini'ye gel yavrum bikiniyle. Oh my god, he says come to Santorini. Come to Santorini, let's be in bikinis. That's what he's saying. That's funny.
Tren rapimizden bütün tribiniz koca bir tribünüz geçeriz içinizden. Bu bizim işimiz gerçeği yaşarız sahteler kendince film izler. Pişlerin farkı yok frisbeeden elbet geri dönerler birden bir gün birden. Quick creep walk bu TikTok'ta zigzag bir video değil git topla primini sen.
Oh man, a lot of old memes in there. Remember when XQC and I used to hang out? Good times. Why is his head so small? Expectation, reality. Okay, dude. I saw kangaroos, mate. They were tiny. Staunching the locals. Bro, you live in a movie? What do you mean? Why was that so cool? I don't know. Not getting harassed by juicers relentlessly for like a year was pretty good. Why is yours so fucking fat? Oh my god, giat damn. I don't even know what you mean by this. Australia meme. I did a thing in Sampaika boy. Australia. What is this? So good. Dedicated the bib. Seconds from disaster. That shirt is gone. That shirt is GG's, by the way. Is out of rotation. It's just so bad. I thought dogs start looking like they're humans, not the other way around. What? There's a movie with Nicole Kidman. Cop Phrenology inspired video game. Hi, I made a video game inspired by Hasan jokes. Hopefully it can be considered fan art. Gives you buggy but enjoyable experience. Allows continued funding for our cops to fully transform into themselves. Wait, what the fuck? Eat me. Gun reload system not implemented for infinite mag dumping experience. Okay. I will download this and I will play it, but I can't do it today. I will do it. I have a podcast that I have to attend in a little bit. Oh, I don't know about downloading a game off itch. Hope the OK Buddy Moss tested it. That would be the most, this right here would be the most high effort fucking hack of all time. I'm doing Graham Stevens podcast again. That's right. Not live, no. What is this? Left? I don't even understand what happened. Nailed it? Outback Kyer. Aw, so cute. Squishy is exploded.
Oh no.
That's
Left
nasty.
Productions.
That's nasty, but I'll take it. I made a genius page for City of Sultana, an artist page for Hasan. There's no way. Y'all are crazy. They won't. Hasan Day one, HasanAbi.
Hasan, you should just give it a shot while you're at it.
That's so awkward. You doing it is cool. Me, he'll be like, he'll probably try to expose me on Twitch or something. Like, oh my god, this girl did me.
But
What a
now you have
loser.
an excuse because you can just say it's for me. And we have like 3 weeks of video footage that has me begging.
I'd love to know his 23andMe. I think I know what you're saying, but I think like I know he's from Turkey or something, but I think like he has some Chinese roots in him.
Yes, I wish. I fucking God, I wish I did. Haas waking up every day. Okay, I'm gonna fight chat today. Damn, chat got hands. You wish chat got hands. I don't know the context, but this laugh is majestic so far.
Thank you.
Will,
Yes.
how do I get people to hear you?
Bro.
Yeah, Caroline is awesome. She's a bigger boomer than me. Haas the moo. Oh, this is me communicating with Winnie. Yo, that's a private convo, guys. What the fuck? That was a private convo between me and Winnie the Moo. You guys can't be blasting it out here with other cows. Like, that's bullshit. That's messed up, dude. I created an updated One Piece character tier list from when Matt was on the show. I tried my best to narrow down the characters since there are a billion. That's too late. We already, well, actually, we did that when he was here. North Korea, the best Korea. Embassy of the Ottoman Empire. Wait, what? Best Korea. Embassy of the Ottoman Empire. Wait, what? North Korea, popular Korea. The People's Republic, the Democratic People's Republic of Korea has a Ottoman. That's sick. Do people genuinely find this attractive? Oh, that's nasty as fuck. What the hell is that about? Ew, you guys are crazy. Kyoto is calling. It really is. It really is. Oh my God. I'm not kidding. This is one of the happiest moments of my life. I like literally, like one day I'm gonna have children and that's gonna be like taking an L to this because it was so much fun. Is that sad? I feel like that's kind of sad. God, I love Japan. Fan cam just dropped. Fire fan cam. One of the happiest moments of my life, dude. There's no such thing as a coincidence.
There is no such thing as a coincidence.
It's so weird. Whenever you took off your shoes for that split second, I smelled like the room smelled like cheese.
There is no such thing as a coincidence.
I don't wash my feet. Controversial take. I don't wash my feet.
There is no such thing as a coincidence.
Yo, I feel like you got stinky ass feet, no offense, but it's just kind of obvious.
There is no such thing as a coincidence.
That's crazy. I do not have stinky feet. That's crazy. Austin is not fooling
Researcher
anyone.
Geralf Rieger had gay and straight people sit in a chair and studied the way gay and straight people talk.
No, yeah, I've seen some nice dicks.
Boy, I'm to admit that.
Sounds straight to me.
And it's straight. Even in public, sometimes you see some boobs and you're like, bro!
Sure.
God, damn, like you just have to look. It's like a gravitational pull.
Gay.
This is Park Jung, which is like the YouTuber, their YouTube channel. Bro, put these on TikTok, Park Jung. What the fuck's wrong with you? These are bangers. Third repost is the charm. No, I was an Eddie Gordo main. I was an Eddie Gordo cheese master. I would beat all of my fucking friends, dude. And I liked Hwarang too.
Oh dear, an Eddie Gordo and Hwarang main. I bet your controller looks like this. And the friends that you beat. They probably hate you now like that one guy from high school you still hate because of data.
How do you block? I forgot. Wait, why can't I block?
Classic button masher, doesn't know how to block even though the game already auto blocks high and mid attacks for you. Just
Yeah. Hey, there ain't no need to block when you got fucking Eddie Gordo spinning, baby. Spins to get the wins, dude. Spins to get the fucking wins. Yeah, Eddie player exposed. I mean, straight up. Listen, I have no dog in this fight. I have no stake. Just straight up, I didn't pay $60 to block. You know what I mean? I paid $60 to fucking destroy people.
stop button mashing and spamming kicks, dude. Bro, all you've done is kick, kick, kick. Go punch, go grab something. All you spam is kicks for your stupid fucking Twitch stream, you understand me? Go punch and play the game, you dumb motherfucker. Holy shit, it's shameless. You've spammed kicks from 3 different characters and you still repeat the same moves. And by the way, those moans you hear in your mom's room, that's the neighbor piping her down, you pussy. Get good, bro.
I mean, I recognize that it was cheese. Like, sometimes you got to cheese. Sometimes you got to be the rat to get the cheese. You know what I mean? What is this? Haas Jam. Yeah, rare moment that I'm listening to music. Swing and a miss for pre-watch Piker.
Is she Akabar not?
This is meeting your quota.
Damn,
Yeah,
she's ACAB.
yes, you do.
She's ACAB. She's ACAB, bro. Let's go.
One of my best friends is a police officer. Yes, you do.
Never
And he
mind. She's not ACAB. I take it back. Very quickly. I was... Okay, never mind. Turns out she's not ACAB. Okay, very quick. Very quick turn on that. Do not take your shoes off in this house.
No, shoes off, shoes off.
Yo, my God. Take your shoes off, brother.
Yeah, it's true. Take your shoes off.
Take your fucking shoes off.
Take your shoes off, bro. Take your shoes off. This is the shoes off household.
In Turkish culture, just like in a lot of other cultures around the world, it is customary to take one's shoes off before entering a home, keeping one's home clean.
To be fair, Kaya changed that, the shoe policy, because she never wears shoes outside.
As you would a place of worship, is a sign of respect. I used to think that's the reason why Hasan makes his guests take their shoes off, until I took a deep dive into the life of HasanAbi.
Oh, God.
This is something I've wanted to understand forever. It's something I feel like I have to understand. I recently found a way to better understand it. In an old bookstore in Portland, Oregon, I found a book that has changed my perspective on this. It's called Merchants of Flesh. This book gave me the insight to see Hasan's deepest desire. And after reading this book and digging at Hasan's videos for hundreds of hours, I've come up with only one conclusion. But maybe it's best to hear it straight from the man himself.
Hey, can I see your feet, please? I want to lick it. No, we actually love feet. Like, I mean, I would probably stand in line for 12 hours to kiss her boot. Film her feet. Let me eat your feet. Hold and spit them out. Put ketchup on them. God damn, does she have nice feet?
The book explains the modus operandi of feet pics peddlers.
No. No feet pics, please. No.
Forcing guests to take off their shoes, then covertly taking pictures of it. I came across one of his regular buyers in an old stream.
Hello, everybody. Hasan sends me pictures of his feet. He has amazing Turkish feet.
But it seems this rabbit hole gets deeper. It looks like Hasan is just a lackey. This unidentified person might be the ringleader.
I've sent him Elenity's feet. I've sent him Maya's feet.
You like a foot dealer? What are you doing?
Yeah, she's out here cobbling feet.
It's
What about
Elenity's
Maya's? Have you
feet.
sold Maya's feet pics today?
I've sent him Maya's
Have
feet.
you that charged for it?
He spent like $6,000.
Something smells fishy, and it's not just Hasan's car.
No way. We got another one. We got another one, chat. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No. I think this person is trying to bait me at the top of the hour. Never mind. Secret toe sucker, we got you. Park Jung, you carried. You got great. You had great memes. I just joined Twitch. Can someone tell me what's going on? What's going on right now is the top of the hour ad break is here. Your favorite anarchist. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which I think this person is either baiting me or it's another October 7 lever from the community. I suspect that they're actually just trying to bait me at the top of the hour, though. Doesn't seem like it's an October 7 lever. Seems more like a baiter at the top of the hour. Waiting. It's got to be a baiter. Park Jung, thank you for the 10 community gifted subs. 2022, and then they came back October 2023. I don't think they're baiting. You know what? We're seeing a lot of politicians walk back. Do you think the governor, the gov overall will? It's crazy how big Hasan is compared to people IRL. He does not look 6'3" on stream lol. How are you still talking about this dude? Hi, I'm bricked up. No, I don't think they're a bait. I think they're a baiter. I don't think they're an October 7 lever. I saw the tweet from Mina. Who's Mina? What? Mina balls? What? Me nuts in your mouth? Top of me nower? Talking about you falling off and you weren't Okal? What? Okay, I'm actually confused. It might be an October 7 lever. But regardless, top of the hour ad break is here. They are not baiting. It was the person that took the screenshots from your Discord. Yeah, I'm having a crisis here. It's so bad. No one left because of October 7. They did not leave. Fake socialists. They did not leave because of October 7. Yeah, you're right. They left because mysteriously after October 7, everybody came to the conclusion that I was a fake socialist. You're right. Yeah, you missed the legendary nuts in your mouth take. They left because of the top of the hour ads. Too late, bitch. I already fucking hit that. You missed it, chatter. All right, I do have to leave though because I have to do a podcast. I couldn't finish it. There's so many bangers on here. Jesus Christ. I couldn't do band appeals today. I'll do it tomorrow. I am going on the there are more podcasts than hours in a day, Jesus. Whew. Half day, only 7 hours. Don't say you know what I mean so much today. I'm gonna say it a lot. What is this? Real quick. This guy's awesome. God damn. Yeah. I love Jack dudes, man. Jack dudes are the best, actually. They're so dope. You think he's natty? Probably not. At that age, beating that cut, pretty hard. Uncle Phil changed. Wait, what? Pod for your end? No. I'm doing Graham Stevens' podcast again. He asked me to go back. And because the last time I did it was so good, I was like, I'll do it again. Natty, no, he's on Viagra. All right, anyway, love you guys. I'll do band appeals tomorrow, and I'll game tomorrow, and I'll finish the rest of the memes tomorrow. Why is your water in the middle of the room? I don't know why. That thing just rolled over here. I don't know. Just kind of rolled over. Fuck it. Anyway, peace, boys, girls, MBs. See you tomorrow. Love you all. Bye-bye.
The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sat in Discord at your prop. Great names take on break. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips. Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC.